Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy fuck, what is this? It's so early. It's so early. Oh, Tootsie, good morning. First! I've had an sip of coffee. This is going to be pretty incoherent for at least another 10 minutes. That's a morning first. Oh, Bacon, think about it. It's a plastic dinosaur. Plastic dinosaur. The creature taken form once more. It's now a googly-eyed hollow mockery of its once majesty that walked the earth. So good morning to you too. How you doing? Should probably get some tunes going. Okay. Can I? Yeah, Sonic by the pool. Let's go. Okay. How you all doing? Good morning, friends. Hello, hello. Nullark. So, while I've missed almost all of the women-led showcase, next up we have the Latin Games showcase, which last year was like a breath of fresh air. So, we're going to do that. Then we're going to suffer through the Future PC Gaming Show, which is guaranteed to be a bit of a fucking mess. But in a completely different way than other stuff we have seen. Oh, God, I need this coffee so bad.
It's
Good morning.
plastic. Plastic is made from petroleum. Petroleum is made from dead dinos and plants.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's a real dino.
So, Bacon, thank you for the bits. Though, save your applause. Let me wake up first. Indrid, good to see you this morning. So, I don't know enough about Dune as a series to comment on like its authenticity and shit like that. But it's got a good blend of high sci-fi, melee combat, and craft and survival, and I love that shit. Like, you know, I've seen obviously, blink blink. I've obviously seen David Lynch's Dune, the new one, and I saw the documentary on Jodorowsky's Dune. I haven't seen the sci-fi series, mini-series. Man, I need this coffee so bad. Friends, I've literally woken up and pushed go. Oh. So yeah. And Indrid, maybe we're kind of drowning in good craft and survival games right now. But I'm glad it exists. Yeah, so Wolfgrad, I literally texted Nessa as soon as we found out yesterday and went, I'm going to make Mads Mikkelsen shit his pants. He will be the next elusive target. Well, technically, the Bond villain Mads Mikkelsen has played will be the next elusive target. And I'm having really complicated feelings on IO Interactive's James Bond game because it's gonna be good, but they've done such a good job in portraying Bond as this, like, you know, public schoolboy, absolute insufferable twat, which he would be. I can't stand him. But I can't stand him because they've characterized him so well. So I'm having this little, like, thing. Captain Steph, Catastros, Watto, good morning, hello. As I said, while I've sadly missed the women's-led showcase, which seems way better this year, so I'm regretting it. There was no way I was getting up any earlier. I can give you the women-led showcase games page, which is full of bangers. We're going to be doing the Latin gaming showcase, and then we're going to be rolling into the not the PC Games, today is the Future Games show, which has always been an interesting one of good games, but an absolute shit show of a presentation. This year they have Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey presenting, so I can't wait to see how they squander that opportunity. Anyway, good morning, friends. Hello, hello. Last night was fun, over way earlier than any other like E3 or Summer Games Fest night we've done, and Devolver gave us a nothing sandwich. We got the whole "I hope you're hungry" for nothing. I should tell the long shit we're live. So yeah, for those of you who didn't get to see all the stuff going on last night, it was weird. There was a lot to talk about. Quite a few interesting titles that got dropped. Now, if this is a joke about me misspelling Latin, I'm gonna just time you out. I'm not caffeinated enough to deal with people's like, "Oh, it's so funny you misspelled shit." So, consider this a formal warning. Okay. Oh, okay. No, then I apologize. I'm still getting caffeinated. I haven't encountered enough games that use Latin. You know what? I've encountered more games that use Nordic runes than I have Latin. Which is kind of wild when you think about it. And J-Post, good morning to you, friend. DJ, come on in, friend, come on in. Good morning and Watto! Kimball, hello, hello. Thank you. This isn't a time that I can usually stream from, so please understand. Morning numbers. So I've been up for 5 hours! Look, this is like an hour and a half before Viper Dawn, okay? We can focus and start fishy games. Alright, will you indulge me? No, you know what? No, we're not doing it.
Ho Vikings.
Not doing it.
Why isn't there a coffee cheer emote?
I don't know, Lyrus. I don't know. We should have one of those. I guess hours in a day? Oh. So good morning, friends. Oh, okay, I just want to say, all of your morning people, you scare me. When I'm awake at 5 o'clock in the morning, you'll scare me.
Sorry about the crab bucket joke from yesterday.
And I'm sorry for taking it personally, Steppa Jen. And I guess I'm still wound a little tighter than I should be. But Stepagen, seriously, thank you. I wanted to apologize. Thank you. That's all I can say. Anyway, come on in, friends. Come on in. Eve, good morning. Oh, hand wavium time zone to you. Oh, we're just so the women-led showcase is just coming to a close. I can pop up the end of it on screen. I'm just trying not to. I'm trying not to half-arse it. You know what I mean?
Reactor online.
Hey,
Sensors online.
morning, Relu.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh look, a button.
I love buttons. Beep boop beep boop beep. Jesus. Stepagen. Oh, Stepagen. Thank you again for the donation. Relu, 65 months. You could go anywhere on the internet. You could go anywhere. You could do anything. It's good to see you. And yes, Catastros. So, Code Vein 2 did get announced, but it looked like it had a little bit more of a pre-made character story thing going on. The character designs looked really good to the point I didn't think it was. I thought it was. I recognized the team because of the transforming stuff, but I thought it was a whole new title. Beeple Bees, good morning, and Relu, thank you for filling. The cup gives me life. Cup gives me life. Neo 3 is still the one I'm scared of. And Furball, good morning.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, you fucking ledge. Oh. No, seriously, J-Post, thank you. You've been top of the Hunter boards multiple months in a row, and I know the state of online ads is becoming more and more insufferable. So, thank you. Yeah. Coffee doesn't make me smarter. It makes me dumb faster. Ah, Relu. Nice little toppings. Oh. Anyway, friends, so we've got about 15 minutes before we get back into the Showcase-orama. As I said, the Women in Games Showcase has a lot more interesting titles on it. It's a lot of titles we've seen before, but if you get a sec, have a look through there, because there are some really interesting titles lurking in there. A couple we've talked about, a couple we haven't seen. I could not make it awake in time for that one. However, we have the Latinx Gaming Showcase next, followed by the Future Gaming one, and then we're gonna drink coffee and build Gundams. Or something else, who knows? Beeple Bees, too damn long. Summer Games Fest goes on until tomorrow, technically, unless someone pulls out some crazy shit. Kymel, if I crash, just ask the mods to change it to shh, I'm sleeping, and I'll just curl up on Bonio's lap over there. Yeah, wholesome direct. It's not wholesome to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning! That's not wholesome! That's a threat! Okay. So yeah, friends, you got 10 minutes till the Latin Gaming Showcase. Ooh! Really, I've not seen the hardcover reveal. Ah, and Voshi, that's fascinating. Sorry. So Latin X was a group prior. This isn't them. This is just the Latin American Games Showcase. So I have been crediting the wrong group. So Relu, absolutely, I would love to see the hardcover for new Dungeon Crawler Carl. We've got to wait till September, though. Oh. Okay. Relu, you are a treasure and a joy in my coffee-addled morning. And DJ Coil, I'm glad you're enjoying it. From what I can understand, the version 2 of the Mac Daddy is essentially the same as the Mark III Master Grade, but tiny. The idea of it makes my hands hurt, but the Master Grade was fun. See, the thing is, Relu, I don't want to comment on what I can see, but I can't wait. Can't wait. What's going on the wall? What's going on the wall? Oh. But yeah, so friends, aside from like the late night conversation banter and playing some web fishing, there isn't anything that's happened since last we have convened. I would say that if you didn't see Summer Games Fest last night, it was much lighter than usual. The actual Keighley Fest felt a lot more rushed. Keighley even cut off Kojima at one point. Oh, Kenny Omega, the wrestler, cosplayed as like 5 different Capcom characters, and one man destroyed his game's reputation and his in a single hat. It was impressive. It was impressive. Lady Demetresu made us all feel things, and Resident Evil 9's announcement caused me to have to apologize to everyone in the Longship. It was great. It was great. Oh, we got a Scott Pilgrim sequel. Like, there's Game of Thrones trailer that was more boring than anything. It's good times. It's good times. But again, the big one that left me like feeling sad, exhausted, was we got all geared up for Devolver, and then it was just done. It wasn't a Devolver Digital Showcase. It was an announcement for one game, which could have been in the rest of the showcases, but. Oh, yes, and Dustin, thank you for letting us know. Kojima's shoe game was on point. I still think Keeley's was weak. I don't even know shoes. Oh yeah, Megaboss Ball Pit or Ball X Pit is gonna be awesome. God. So Devoshi, thank you for the point. Apparently Jeff's sneakers cost $750. Man. Why is it people with money don't know how to spend money? Those things are fucking heinous. It's like the B movie. It's like all the worst parts of the B movie turned into shoes. Color daffodil. Man, you're gonna spend close to $1,000 on shoes. Like, at least Kojima's stuff was fucking cool. Anyway. Oh, God. Oh, sorry. I'm definitely going to try and pour a coffee as quickly as possible once we get into the bulk of today's stuff. I just found out there's a game that got announced during Summer Games Fest called Will Follow the Light. And I'm not going to hear the fucking end of it. Do you know what it is? It's a sailing game and a dog sled game. I bet it's going to be spooky. Of course, it's a fucking sailing game. Look at this shit. All right. I'll just show you because we're getting ready. Oh, there's a dog. All right. This is what they named a game after me. I didn't ask for this. I don't want this. Not like this. Actually, Dustin, we haven't, but I have looked at them. I can't roller skate. And I now live in a place where a roller skating injury would financially destroy me in a way I would never recover for. But as a Jet Set Radio fanatic, I appreciate that they exist. Dustin was asking if I've seen the Jet Set Radio 20th anniversary sneakers. I'm about that. Oh yeah, Varble's Haunted Paws has been on my radar for a while. I think it has. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one. Oh, and friends, if you want to know, if you didn't see any of the stuff from yesterday, the game you need on your radar is Felt That Boxing. Some peeps worked out how to do Muppet animation in, I want to say, was it UE5, UE6? UE5. And it looks incredible. It is silly, it is fun, and it's all in engine. And that was the thing that impressed me the fucking most. Yeah, I was impressed with it technically. I was impressed with it creatively. I will say, for those teams that are commissioning waifu games, they're about to have a bad time. It became acutely pronounced. It became acutely pronounced yesterday that the Hoyoverse is pretty much sewn up like the waifu game, and without doing something really strikingly different in that space, like anything moving into that sphere is kind of DOA. I mean, I didn't think that the waifu gacha sphere was going to be fresh, fertile, new spaces for games to move into, but I didn't realize that how quickly Hoyoverse had basically gone, nah, this is ours. God damn it, Sadlin. And Sadlin, I woke up to your message being like, oh, look at you, all asleep. Yeah, I was asleep. I was very tired. Just waiting for the showcase to start. Well, okay, numbers. You're not wrong. It's just that anyone now trying to move into that space, like, that's pretty much sewn up. The reason why I put it on Hoyo is because they brought it to... We have
small evil minions, large evil demon lords, but never forget the medieval kings.
Shout out to our medieval kings. Kirasura, that's really good. Or I'm just really tired and I'm an easy target. Either way. Thank you for the biz this morning. And Sauron, good morning. Anyway, once I've got a bit more caffeine in my system, we can talk about, like... I mean, we can talk about it all. I'm literally here to hang out with you all, talk video games, and maybe try inking a Gundam. Yeah, verbal. And it's one of those things that, like, I don't want to talk about it because I have beef with it. It's just, you know, it's important for us to understand that you know, if you're working on a project and someone's like, oh, our key thing is we're going to sell waifus in this game, you have to be like, well, unless we have something interesting to add to this, waifu market done. All right. If I was more cognizant, caffeinated, and I had more hours in a day, I could do you a dissertation on how the giant robot space and the waifu space are incredibly similar in terms of like design and enthusiasm. But I think I'm definitely going to need more coffee. And the Latin game showcase should be starting any second now. Hopefully here. Okay, there we go. Sonic, Chilio nonsense. Hang on, excuse me. Yeah. Oh wow, okay, they're just jumping straight the fuck into it. All right.
Muito a oferecer para o resto do mundo. E é muito inspirador ver que tem cada vez mais jogos vindo da América Latina.
Let's do this, friends.
Mal posso esperar para mostrar para vocês quem tinha trabalhado e também ver os jogos incríveis que estão vindo aqui na showcase.
Coffee. Now, this one we've seen doing the rounds. After the cancellation of Celeste's follow-up project, the team of Celeste have kind of spread across. Also, the Among Us shirt she's wearing because this is being funded by Outer Sloth. The concept of Stardew but spooky has been floating around the industry for a million years. Many people have tried at it. Many people have rolled the dice on it. None of them have been the biggest standout, but the concept just kind of like permeated. Morning, caffeine. I feel like whether this is something that we need to deconstruct or not is a discussion for later. Like, this is a game that you can understand what it's batting for and its quality. This is going to make a generation of teenagers go fucking feral. This is going to do like Homestuck tier damage to at least one fandom. Satan, I think an excessively large amount. Satan was asking how many more are going to try after Haunted Chocolatier. Well, morning, Orzine. This is already charming.
Hola and welcome to the Latin American Game Showcase Summer Game Fest Edition.
Morning.
I'm Sophie Varela, your host for today, directly from El Casco Viejo in Ciudad de Panama. We're here to celebrate one of the most vibrant, creative, and diverse indie game scenes in the world, Latin America.
Look, last year, that was not a fake claim. Stream is very quiet. All right.
Playdate, Pulsatrix Studios, Annapurna Interactive, Halbert Studios, and Universidad Panamericana Campus Guadalajara. Throughout the show, you'll see a special icon on screen that means there's a playable demo available right now. And yes, there's also a Steam sale live until June 13th, so if something catches your eye, you know where to go.
So, to kick things off, here's a selection of games you can play right now.
What they got for us?
Nine Kings, build your empire. Battle rival
I'm not buying this. It will destroy me. I'm not buying this. I'll lose my life. This game looks fucking brilliant.
Endless replayability. Can you
Deck building roguelike auto battler. Gorgeous art style, wild nonsense.
Race upward through the ruins of Substructure 17 in White Knuckle.
So you are way too happy for this game.
With zero room for error. One slip and it's a long fall into oblivion.
We will be playing White Knuckle. We'll probably be doing it either for Longship After Dark or once it hits version 1.
Restore order in a delightful hand-drawn world in
What if someone else bought it for you?
Solve cozy puzzles by returning quirky lost items to their rightful place. It's
this looks
short,
cute.
sweet, and heartwarming.
I could play that. Alright, I'm adding that to my
Join
wish list.
Axel and Hazel in Code Bunny, a lightning-fast action platformer where movement is combat. Master 2 unique styles to fight back chaos on the planet Lumna.
I feel like this is exactly the kind of game that would do virals and absolute damage.
Switch between 3 siblings and combine their powers in Greek. Memories of Aesir, a beautiful
They got it on
puzzle
mobile?
platformer, now making its debut on mobile.
Good on them. Yeah, Mega Man, bunny ears. I hope they make $1 squillion.
Sometimes you're just not sure what you're in the mood for. It's tough to choose just one thing. This next group of games blends genre in ways you wouldn't
would you care for
expect,
some bees?
and somehow it just works.
Or are the bees helping make the snow cones? Okay, the bees are helping make the snow cones. Okay. The Rainbow of Power! Castle Bound. Kind of want that gloom mug now. Set up LAN parties. Huh. And unravel a mystery. Alright, color me intrigued. They're using a lot of the air quote simulator vibes. This looks really cool. LAN party adventures. Let's go. As my wish list grows ever stronger. I'll play that. And Catastros, yeah, that last title did look like a Castle Crashers roguelike sans the millennial humor. People Bees, my wish list is currently 2,194 games, but I kind of outsource it like a memory palace, essentially, because my little noggin's getting on. I can't remember all the games. My wish list is like my outsourced memory. So this is a turn-based tower defense. I could go for that. Oh, and Lance, what's up, welcome. Actually, Lance, did we get a launch date for Desktop Explorer yet? Also, this game's looking fucking good.
Get ready to power up in Wonder Stars, a turn-based RPG that plays like your favorite 90s anime. You'll follow Ringo and Wolf as they fight their way through epic episodes on a quest to reveal the legendary Wonder Star map. But here's the twist.
Also, Furball, Simulated Game Dev Simulator could be an incredible meta-narrative comedy game,
like
but you would have to have
or
such
Hyper Shadow Blast.
writing shots to do
are
it.
built like classic anime arts, playable, replayable, and packed with surprises. outside of battle, earn honor points to unlock
Yeah, and
permanent
Catastrophe,
upgrades,
when
train your
aesthetic and
crew,
visual
or even end fights
language are so
peacefully,
important,
you might just make
this
a
is a
new friend.
banger.
Whether you're in it for the combos, the callbacks, or the character arcs, Wonder Stars is built to keep you coming back for just one more episode.
Right now, this is the kind of shit you need to be aiming for.
Flesh will fade, the strength of steel endures.
Forge the hive. Summon a Wendy's. Scavenge the ruins. Maybe pop down to the coffee shop for a quick one. I don't know. I haven't planned the day very well.
Iron Hive. I'll tell you what, let me get another coffee in, then we can start aiming for more Skeletor. Yeah, this showcase isn't here to help any of us save money. Tico. What the fuck is this? A game by There Be Monsters. So it's traditional dungeon crawler, but with modern horror vibes. A tense survival horror combining modern dungeon RPGs. Modern. Lurks within walls. Sign me the fuck up. Oh, I've already got it wishlisted. Alright, but, this looks fucking good. Oh, the meat orb wishes to give you power. Thanks, meat orb. Everybody say thanks, meat orb. Alright, the coffee's starting to work.
Some games don't just sound good, they feel like music. Whether it's storytelling through sound or just a killer vibe, this next group of games puts audio front and center.
God, imagine organizing your showcase with a theme or vibe, and not just throwing everything together for tonal whiplash. Jeff. Sad lamp goes, woo. Why is everything so sad in this game? Jeff Keighley is the worst part about new E3. Like, he just didn't give a fuck last night.
Eu me chamo Juno Cecílio e eu sou um indie dev do Brasil. Eu gostaria muito de apresentar para vocês o Changer 7, que é uma carta de amor ao Toku Sentai, Mahou Shoujo e os heróis que marcaram nossa infância.
Toku Sentai, universally respected. Henshin a go-go, baby. You know what's nice about this? This isn't a bit, right? I realized recently that most of the Sentai-themed games we've gotten, like the ones that spring to mind, are either a joke or a bit.
You gonna be the change.
Oh shit. So that game that we saw earlier that was like the Virals Destroyer, Code Bunny. So all of those are on sale right now, and just a quick FYI, one of my favorite games of recent memory, Wolfstride, is on sale for $5. Giant robots in an anime.
Challengers of darkness, with this box
And it's amazing.
that houses the
It's
secrets
fucking
of the stars.
amazing.
Let's battle, roll, attack, do combos, finish with your ultimate power. Monster Box, will you rise as a true champion? Play online from your computer or phone.
I'm just checking to see what I don't currently have on wishlist.
Anna? Are you okay?
Can I just say how very happy I am to finally have you with us? Isabella has told us all about you. Especially you, little one. You are a very special girl.
Real footage of how I draw.
Be at peace. There must be no violence.
Caroline, I'm scared.
Now stop struggling. You belong to us.
Tormented Souls 2. I don't think we've done Tormented Souls 1. I have a feeling that maybe if we'd played the first one, that would be more of that would have been a real moment for
Let's
us, right?
talk about this little yellow console that's turning heads in a big way, the Playdate.
It's tiny, it has a crank, and its second season of games launched recently. We're especially excited about 3 titles, all developed in Mexico, that are bringing some incredible creativity to the platform.
The Playdate is a lovely little console. I wish I'd been able to get one.
Platformer replaces jumping with swinging. Guide Taria, a determined girl with a prosthetic leg, through puzzles and challenges as she searches for her sister in a pixel art world full of heart, humor, and resilience.
Well, so actually,
Next
Caffeine,
is
it's been
Dig
doing
Dig
good.
Dino. Grab your shovel and join
the Playdate had a real problem with like
on the
supply.
hunt for dino bones,
They
treasure,
weren't-
and ancient secrets.
They weren't
Upgrade your
prepared
gear
for how
to
much
dig
people were going to
deeper,
want
piece
this when it
together
dropped.
skeletons, and
And then,
unearth even more
Of
surprises.
everybody who kind of got hit with
finally,
supply issues
catch
during the
the Diablos,
pandemic,
a fast-paced
Playdate was definitely
roguelike
one of
where
them.
your crank powers the hunt. Trap mischievous Diablos, dodge their attacks, and use power-ups to capture them all on a mysterious moon far from home.
3 totally different games, all sharing one thing: bold ideas on a bold little console. Here are more incredible games
Yeah, I mean,
you
I'm
can
happy to
check
see
out
him
right
still
now.
like kicking ass.
Design your own dungeons, team up in co-op, and explore over 4,500 community-made creations in Questmaster, a Zelda-inspired maker with endless possibilities. Meet Culebra, a snake with a heart of gold. In this papercraft adventure, help the souls of Limbo
just happy to
escape
fucking
their
be
regrets and maybe find your
He's just
purpose
happy to be
along
here.
the way.
A little flaming danger noodle. Just here to help.
Build your
that one's
dream
on Game
town
Pass
from
now.
the ground
Cool.
up in Outlanders, a charming strategy game where nature-loving settlers strive for a simpler life. Grow your
Outlanders, you
village,
say?
shape your destiny, and find peace in the wild.
Oh, that's already out. Oh, you're coming home with me.
In Mind Keeper, build a stronghold of the mind and defend it against waves of inner demons. This early access tower defense roguelike is all
Feel
about
targeted by
mental
this
resilience
game.
with a twist. Mix and match cards to create powerful units in Kingdom of Cards. Experiment, expand your domain, and get ready. The game's new content update drops with the showcase. Step into the eerie world of Dreamcore, a psychological horror set in liminal spaces.
He's so
And
happy to be
later
here.
today, discover its new Playrooms update.
Go
If
into
you
some
dare
spaces and be
explore
completely
what's
fucking haunted.
beyond
You'll love
reality.
it. It's so good. I already own Dreamcore. Oh yeah, I got this at the beginning of the year for Longship After Dark. Because I'm obsessed with liminal space horror after I read
Sometimes it only
House of
takes a
Leaves became
single frame
insufferable.
for a game to catch your eye and pull you in. Whether it's hand-drawn animation, pixel art, or something in between, this
more
next
coffee.
group of games brings bold visual identities to the forefront.
Actually, yeah, jumping back, Salem, why doesn't the digging game on the Playdate have us actually digging with the... That's a crime. Lance, if I even thought for a second London Transport would let me, I would make a London Waterloo liminal horror game. But it would only work to people who have done the London commute. Everyone else would be like, this isn't scary. And anyone who's done the commute would be like, this is the worst fucking thing I have ever played. How dare you curse me like this? See, you think, Lance. You think. Southern Rail has hurt me in ways that nothing else ever has, and I do not underestimate their reach. We jazz. Dark jazz. Detective Wolf Barkington on the case with my sidekick, now Hairball. The Shadow Syndicate. No, I'm digging this. I'm really digging this. Already wishlisted, of course it is. God damn it, past me. Stop finding so many good games. He sniffs out crime with his nose of crime sniffing. Actually, Angelos, that's a good point. I want to do, which station is it where you can walk to the surface on the circle thing? Because that is rife for liminal nightmare. I did it once, and I got halfway up and then remembered the horror story from Mordheim of the team that get trapped in a stairwell for days. Hey, it's the fruit game, but with pastries. Let's fucking go. I don't need that explained to me. A game about the words we don't say and the puzzles we leave behind.
Sou apenas carrinho parado no espaço.
Is it Covent Garden Station, Kimball? I'm in desperate need of more coffee.
Lutando contra forças invisíveis, pressões universais. O tempo é a ilusão dos amantes. E se mover fica difícil.
But yeah, there are parts of the London transport system that are a fucking actual nightmare. It's like, you don't realise how hellish parts of London are until they stop working. I got trapped on the Central Line once, and... Yeah, no, absolutely. Waterloo and Victoria. Trying to explain how haunted London is to people who've never been there is always very difficult. Because London as a city is a living thing. And it doesn't always like you, but it kind of tolerates you. And occasionally it kind of gives you a flick in the ear. But like the long Greenwich Tunnel, I know there's loads of like fake creepypasta about it. That shit is haunted to fuck. I just stopped going to Greenwich. Oh shit, this has got Twitch integration. We could be a chubby little panda. Let's do fishing. I don't know how you all feel about those little mini games. I like them. I like the ambient mini games if they don't have text input, but that's just because I like talking to you lot. And like, exclamation fish is always good when it comes together. And Favor 6, while Neil Gaiman is a piece of shit, absolutely. There is one scene in Neverwhere where our titular character is confronted by the reality of the London transport system. And that's the real nightmare of that whole thing. I also highly recommend China Mayville's... is it Leviathan? I always get it wrong. That one goes in a similar direction about how fucking weird London is. It's really hard because, like, Neverwhere is the best at it, about showing you how weird London is, or how weird it probably is. But it always sucks recommending a book by a guy we know is a fucking creeper. Yeah, Angelo's moving from London to a city that has no public transport is like cold water to the downstairs mix-up. It's... You get... For as much as I can shit on London, like, the transport system ain't it. And Southern Rail is only if you're leaving London. I like this. This looks like Fancy Pants Adventure, but with an art pass. Sorry. Shouldn't be a bitch. And Favor 6, I think that's a good way of doing it, but you could use just about any system. You just have to tweak the thematics. I also imagine, Angelos, that New York is haunted in different ways, but still haunted. I haven't spent enough time in New York City to comment.
We're about halfway
London's
through
like
the
a
show,
disappointed
so it's
parent.
time to thank our presenting
That's
sponsors.
the best way I can, like...
Raw Fury, an ongoing partner and supporter of the Latin American indie scene and publisher of one of the best games of the year, Blueprints. Epopeia Games, Brazilian developer and publisher with 15 years of experience with titles like Gaucho and the Grassland and Mullet Mad Jack.
Oh, okay,
Playdate,
Mullet
a
Mad Jack was
charming,
fucking
tiny
incredible.
handheld game system featuring a mechanical crank, developed by Panic. Now with its second season available.
By Panic or
Annapurna
from Panic?
Interactive, known for championing unique voices in gaming.
Also, have you noticed, friends, Annapurna is spending mad bank to kind of re-establish themselves this year?
An award-winning narrative puzzler from Argentina.
Yeah, and we will do
Studios,
Blueprints as a
game
stream
development
this
studio
at
based
some
in
point.
Brazil,
There's so many
known
games.
for pushing the boundaries
So
of
many games.
immersive horror. Their next title, Ayla, blends near-future tech and psychological terror in a survival experience where reality twists with every step. Halberd Studios, creators of the acclaimed 9 Years of Shadows and the upcoming Mariachi Legends, and Universidad Panamericana
Oh,
Campus
shit.
Guadalajara.
So Ayla looks really
pioneer
cool
in
and is
game
not on
development
my-
education, shaping the next generation
It's
of
not on my radar,
developers.
so we're
And
changing
a
that.
huge shout out to our official sponsors, Panic, Astrolabe Games, Fellow Traveler, and Dangan Entertainment.
That's a
With
good
your
lineup.
support, 2025 has been our most ambitious year yet.
We sponsor several stations at the
Annapurna
next
sounds like a
spring
cat food
on-site
brand.
event during
Well,
GDC.
and we
also
hang out with
hosted our very
Acapulco.
first game jam, bringing together over 900 developers who created more than 140 games in just 9 days. The results were a powerful showcase
Well, and
of the
some people
region's
that's also why I like
creativity,
doing
with
the
top
Latin
10
American
that
showcase,
stood out
because
for their
the
originality,
sheer amount of
polish,
creativity and
bold
interesting
ideas.
shit that we get
The
in
top
just
3
this.
teams even earn an
And
all-expenses
sometimes when you put
paid
this
trip
alongside
to Sao
some of the
Paulo
big
to pitch
expensive
their game
ones.
in person at Gamescom Latam. And we're thrilled to announce that this year's Game Jam winner didn't just impress the judges. They've partnered with Whitethorn Games, who will help bring the game to launch. And today, we're thrilled to premiere the first official trailer of Colorbound.
Way cool. That's going on the wish list. Let's fucking go. So Catastros, so Annapurna, the games team at because you have Annapurna Interactive and then you have Annapurna, the movie company. The games team wanted to separate from the movie team because of mismanagement and stuff, and so they responded by getting rid of everyone, and then the people they didn't get rid of quit, reformed a new studio, then Annapurna Interactive hired them as an independent
we also
outfit.
wanted to talk about an indie game
It was a
fund
fucking
backing
mess.
3 of our titles, Outer Sloth.
Our showcase kicked off with Neverway, one of the projects backed by their efforts. And to no surprise, 2 more titles in today's lineup have also received their support. Let's take a look.
So yeah, they're probably spending cash now trying to reaffirm that, hey, we're actually still doing game stuff, we didn't all die. Ah, I remember... Adult Swim did a game very similar to this. I'll have to go back through my stuff. I haven't played this game, but I've played a game so similar to it. With that Old Swim stuff kind of being gone, it's gonna be hard to find it. Shit, I'll have to go back and have a look. And this is one Lance was talking about earlier. This has been at the Seattle Indies Expo a bunch of times. We have been waiting for this. Like, absolute cool kid. Have we come up with a name for it? This kind of like solving puzzles with old tech. But yeah, no, this has been on my radar for several years. This will be fucking great. Desktop Explorer. Da, 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 da.
And now, back to more games you can play right now.
Fuck yeah.
Despelote is a soccer game about
Hang on,
growing
whilst
up.
he's telling you about games you can buy right the fuck
eyes
now.
Of a child,
Let me just put my coffee on
Ecuador
so I don't
nears the World Cup and see how a ball can connect an entire city.
The Nuggets are mad at me because I won't give them early lunch. I know!
Trek across mystical lands in Albatross, a backpacking RPG where the terrain is your true challenge. Follow Isla on a soulful journey to find her brother and maybe herself.
It's early.
Geometry's never been this deadly. Blast your way through polygonal horrors in Euclid's Inferno, a fast-paced 2D shooter where ancient math becomes pure chaos. From the creators of Pixel Pulps comes Grizzly Man, a chilling slasher set in the Alaskan wilderness. Uncover conspiracies, make tough choices, and try to survive if you can.
Yeah, Grizzly Man, already wishlisted.
Jump between dimensions and dive into battle in Remnants of the Rift. Pause, plan, and strike to the beat in this slick, real-time roguelite packed with retro-futuristic style.
Shout out to everyone who is influenced by Mega Man Battle. The Mega Man Battle Network finally getting to make their games.
There's something comforting about the classics. Tight controls, pixel-perfect design, and soundtracks that live rent-free in your head. These games take inspiration from the past, but they're not stuck there. They bring fresh twists, modern polish, and a deep love for the games that came before.
It's fine. I've got my coffee pouring now. It's fine. No, I'm good, Numbers, but thank you for the offer. Oh, and Numbers, I did see your message. I've been so underwater the last... I will have to check dates for the... Because I have one event planned that I'd need the Steam Deck for. Worst case, though, you're more than welcome to borrow me Switch. I got some absolute bangers on that. Numbers is doing a long haul flight and was asking about borrowing my Steam Deck, and I'm like, fuck yeah. And I was like, wait a second, no. I have planned an event around that. Why is this making me feel uncomfortable? Yo! Oh, this is gonna shit me up. It's called Chunky Jump. Oh, that's gonna be good. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
If it isn't my favorite circus performer, the lovely Kiwi.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I am really respecting the the Latin American Gaming Showcase. They seem determined on crafting a new generation of furries. Props to them. Props to them. Advance Wars with a really interesting art style. Let's go. It is interesting how many teams roll the dice on the Advanced Wars formula. I'm curious as to how, was it not Wonder Song, Wonder Groove? Groove Fighter, Groove Puncher. It is a solid formula. I'm curious as to I wonder if those games make money, is what I'm saying. Because there have been many, many teams that have rolled the dice on it. And the only one that really kind of broke out of its space was... Will this become a horror game, or is it legitimately just a cute platformer? But yeah. Chucklefish did theirs, which I know the first one did good, but I don't know about the second. Yeah, Chunarus, it's that fascinating thing of like, early Nintendo did not know some of the bangers they had. Because the problem with the Advance Wars series is they kept changing the formula and adding shit people didn't want. Not yet, Numbers, not yet. But it is in the to stream or to spoops list. It might end up being a Long Ship After Dark special, but it's there. And thank you for the bits, friends. Okay. Minimalist Celeste. Don't hate it. I know a bunch of you will live for this. Ah, a score attack so we can all fall out with each other for about a week and a half. Leap Galaxy, okay. Got a demo. Do you know another thing? I keep checking. None of the games in this showcase have been using AI art. Now, someone who understands the space and the nonsense could probably tell you why, but warming my fucking heart here. There were some titles from one of the earlier showcases while I was waking up that were, and I was really disappointed to see it in there. Ooh. Hello? Friends, you cannot understand the hold that 2D platforming giant robot games have on me as an individual. Front Mission Gun Hazard, Metal Warriors. Oh, is it Metal Marines? Cybernator, all of the Voltom setups, and all of their weird name changes like Target Earth and shit like that. Dino's Tail. I sure hope he has one. Oh, Dono's Tail. Oh, that's cute as shit. Thank you. Yeah, John Ross, when I got some more coffee in my system, we'll look at like the Advanced Wars inspired buys. Because there was like Tiny Tactics or something that was first to the pie but didn't really land, and there was a couple other titles that were swinging for the fences. All right, Jin, I see you lurking. I see you lurking and hurting me. Should have checked Discord. Should have known it was going to be a. Eagle Knight Paradox. Let's have a look. Oh, don't tell me they... Don't tell me they were in this without putting their Steam page live.
Not because of the action, but because of what they make you feel. Whether they make you cry, get scared, or even laugh hysterically.
Oh, it's
These
Eagle
titles
Knight
are built
Paradox.
to connect.
Let me get you the link there.
I find but stone. The river's teeth, the forest breath, the shadows whisper tales.
This bear has seen war. This bear has seen hell.
I call for strength.
Oh.
I find but stone, a shepherd lost.
Okay, that's...
Always be ready.
That's uncomfortable.
Danger is often impatient. Hesitation kills. You hit, or you bleed.
The wolves howl black against the night.
That's a Texas-sized no for me, friends. Beware the Bear Crusades, except for it's actually... That's a big Christian cross right there. And the faith versus doubt as a system.
If you are worthy, but that is irrelevant. No one is. We are not chosen because we deserve it. We are chosen because purpose demands a vessel.
Bogdan's Cross. The trolley is quickly approaching 5 people tied to the track. You have the option to divert the trolley to a different track. Where it would only hit one person. Hi, Mr. Trolley. Ding ding! Make your own trolley problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna say now, Bogdan's Cross, which we just saw, that's got some weird fucking connotations and shit. Historical figures and settings. Bogdan's Cross, or Bogdan, sorry, the Bear Crusader, brings history to life by incorporating real historical figures and meticulously created settings. Anyone knows shit about the Crusades knows that's not... You're not the good guy! Morning, Nova. The Latinx showcase started early. I didn't get in for the Women in Games LED. This looks cool. Uncover the rich history of the Templar Order. Don't! No! Driven by my passion to blend historical authenticity with compelling fiction. Nah, you ain't gonna fucking cuddly animal wash the Crusades. Do you want assassins? Because that's how you get assassins. The Templars weren't the good guys. Ah, shit. Laffy broke the galaxy again. Bubblegum Galaxy. That looks good. Oh shit, we nuns. We're nunning it up in here. Come back here and scare me! Lance, because they have survived horrors we will never know. The nun can go berserk? Berserk Nuns was my favorite band in college. Morning, Jin. Exactly, Jin. Or how the first Crusades, they never made it. They never made it. They just fucked shit up on the way and then told everybody they win. Office says, as someone raised Catholic, yes, nuns can and will go berserk. You know what's interesting? Fall Guys did Mad Bank. No one tried to move into that space after. Except for that one quiz game. What the fuck is this? Those are little gremlins pissing on each other. They've got little peepees! Little gremlin peepees! Alright. I'm sorry, Samurai Gun 2. You have been unseated as the technical multiplayer game of the year. It's called Piss Off! Eat goop to refill your piss meter. Lob shit at your friends. Okay. Okay.
Your boot sequence. It worked.
Excuse me.
Welcome to Babel.
Will you be able to stop the ashes and save mankind?
We are the
Apparently it's Pretty Boy Morning.
We find what the world has forgotten.
The mask protects us from the ashes.
You are here now, and you'll save us. A gift? For me?
Now this is betrayal of the highest order.
I told you not to come to Jureka.
Welcome to our fort. Let us strengthen your weapons.
Oh no, they're all hot. Oh no!
Kicks in, and a new model is awoken.
And Beeble Bees, same.
I see you have new powers. I guess the creator knows his tools.
In this world of ashes, will you still remember me?
This is Colonel Hearts. Alright, please don't be AI riddled.
And that's our show. Big thanks again to our presenting sponsors.
No, it's
Raw
not.
Fury, Epopeya Games, Playdate, Annapurna Interactive, Pulsatrix
You play a
Studios,
magical girl with
Halberd
cool shit
Studios, and
as
Universidad
part of the
Panamericana
Maho
Campus
unit.
Guadalajara. And to our
what you
official
did there.
sponsors, Panic, Dangan Entertainment, Fellow Traveler, and to Astrolabe Games, who we send a special thanks for their help in our first ever stream on Bilibili. We also want to thank our
Not AI
co-broadcasters
Jen.
and PR
Add
and
to
media
wish list.
partners.
And of course, Jeff Keighley, Emily Weir, and all of the Summer Game Fest team for their continued support.
Don't thank
Forget,
Keely.
the Steam
Don't
sale
thank him.
is live right now. And we're teaming up with our friends at the Women-Led Games Showcase and the Southeast Asia Games Showcase for a special bundle. 9 games, 30% off. Be sure to stick around for the Southeast Asia Games Showcase coming up next. And if you missed our friends' showcases earlier, their VODs are waiting for you. Oh, and for the
So friends,
scouts
we've
and
got an hour
publishers
before the next one. Do you want to do
watching,
the?
over half of the
Do you want to
games
do the next
showcased
showcase on
today
here?
are either self-published or open for publishing opportunities. So if any of these games caught your eye, but you're unsure of how to contact them, reach out. We can help you connect.
My name is Estefi Varela, and it's always a pleasure to host for you. But before we hand things over to the Southeast Asia Games
Let's do it.
Showcase, we've got one more thing.
I mean, all we're gonna do is, if we don't do the Southeast Asian Games showcase, all we're gonna do is sit here and you get to watch me eat crumpets. Like, that's it. I feel like I would dig this.
Hello, Samuel.
Oh, fuck you!
My name is Isla.
Oh, shit. So that's a kind of a, whatchamacallit? You're in a game. And she's basically trapping you into nonsense. That's pretty powerful. Hang on. More coffee for Wheel. More coffee for Wheel. It's not lunchtime yet, babies. Okay, it's almost lunchtime, babies. You hear this? It's almost lunchtime, babies. Well, fuck it. I mean, have a sip of my coffee. Yeah! We crumpin'! It's Saturday's day, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'm still kind of waking up. I should have been taking notes throughout that one, but let's have them smooth sonic jams. There we go. Bring that down a little bit. A lovely cavalcade of excellent games, like no VR. No AI gen shite. No things to throw rocks at. Our commentators were happy to be here. They had thematic blocks. Like, it was real easy to follow. I really enjoyed that. You know, this is worth getting up in the morning for, you know what I mean? The Crusades is the only weird one, and it's already... I checked the Steam page, and someone's like, your character appears to have a god-bothering meter, so that's a pass from me. And the guy's like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just want to tell a story about history. I don't think you've looked into the history the way you have. Or you have, and you're a fucking lunatic. There's nothing in between. Look at the profile pictures for the team making Colonel Hearts. Where would I find that? Sorry, I'm just checking all the deets, and then Angelo says, video games are back, baby! And it's piss off. Oh. I know, Fearless, you're all good. I don't expect to stream before noon. It's called Viper Dawn for a reason. Oh. Okay, and Scotty, good morning to you. Watto and welcome. I mean, I'm up to function now, Scotty, as I'm 2 coffees deep, so that helps. That helps a lot. How are you all doing? And Failed Symphony, Watto and welcome. Let me give the nuggies some salad. Yeah, You can see why I wanted to do that showcase, because it's an absolute banger. It was nice to see more gameplay from Desktop Explorer. That fucking slapped. Like, what an excellent lineup of games. And again, none of that bullshit was AI generated, just want to say. So far I've only seen a couple of games. And sorry, for Colonel Hearts, Nova is saying that one of the team describes themselves, and I quote, the resident twink enthusiast. That's what we like to hear. Oh, I'm desperately slugging coffees down. Oh, Jesus, piss! Okay, the next showcase is starting already. I thought we had more time.
Adventure together.
Okay, sorry about that. Oh, it hasn't officially started. All right, this is just the adverts. Man, this is not a good season for headphone users. As a headphone user myself. Alright, let me give the Nuggies some salad real quick while they're doing the preamble. I swear, it just refreshed the page and just blasted my earballs.
Oh, chop, 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 chop. Oh, chop, 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 chop. Yes, little happy nuggies. Go. I'm gonna do a main course of kale and a side salad of shredded goodness. Here you go. Get that carrot off your nose.
Sorry about that, friends. Well, not the guineas, but the leaping up and suddenly ignoring you. I will say, as much as I'm whinging about getting up early, this is fucking decadent. As someone who has done E3s and showcases and all that shit, like, getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning to then queue outside the Xbox Wankatorium or whatever the fuck it's called, to then queue, to then finally get your seat, to then have, like, somebody tell you about how great cars are. Yeah, I did that. I did that in the 2010s. I'm glad I did it. It was not fun. I can sit here, totally not in my pants, chat to you lot, and just stop and go get coffee whenever I need. Oh, this is kind of cool. Little mobile base trundling along. Rush out, get goodies, build turrets. It's always weird how with a lot of these like base building but X games, I still haven't gotten bored of them. I still haven't had my fill of it. You know what I mean? It's a giant marching mobile tank castle. Beebles, so Cleona likes it, Diva will tolerate it sometimes. Monsters are coming! Furiously. Here we go. Because, yeah, if you haven't...
What's good, everyone? Welcome to the very first Southeast Asian Game Showcase, Summer Game Fest Edition 2025. I'm Michael Hyam.
I'm Samantha Lau.
And I'm Marv Johan. Over the course of the showcase, we'll be sharing trailers, updates, and exclusive announcements from over 40 different games that truly represent the best that Southeast Asian game developers have to offer.
Whether you're a fan of speedy platformers, in-depth simulations, or dating sims about romancing houses, there's definitely a game on our show.
Yeah! The
Today's
dating houses
showcase
game looks
features
really
games from
fucking
Malaysia,
good.
Indonesia, the Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, as well as games from all over the world by Southeast Asian diaspora.
And before we kick things off, we also want to thank our sponsors, Critical Reflex, Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Monsternauts, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Toge Productions, Xbox, and Usebread Games for their thoughtful and generous support.
Raw Fury and
we're so proud to
Toge have
represent
been
our
fucking
people,
kicking
the
ass.
talent, the dedication, and the vibrance of their game development scene. So let's get things started and kick off with our first announcement.
Coral Island's multiplayer and romance update offers all new and exciting ways
No,
to
BBB's,
play on your own
date
or
everything
with
is
friends.
inside the house.
Here's a look
House
at what you
fucking
can
is just
expect
fucking the whole
in version
house.
1.2. Multiplayer gameplay is now officially available for up to 4 total players with cross-play features. You can now even marry and have children with another player. Plus, the Islanders will be dressing to impress at the annual Spooky Festival with all children and romance.
Thank you. The house fucking game is called Building Relationships.
And if you've ever wished to grow closer with your romantic interest, you're in luck. Because all new Hangout events are now available for the cast of dateable candidates, with special events unlocking once you're in a relationship and even more to look forward to post-marriage. Packed with new features to uncover and moments to be shared, there's so much to explore in the latest update for Coral Island.
Coral Island's already been out for a good while and has definitely done well. And Coffee Time is an excellent game already. Coffee Talk, there. So they're doing Coffee Talk Tokyo, interesting. Coffee Talk was, I think it was meant to be set in Seattle, and kind of like, what if you viewed the Shadowrun world, but you're just a barista in a cute, quaint little coffee shop? I'm not saying I have a crush on the orc. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it. Okay, the Coffee Talk universe is excellent, and they've succeeded in making so much game and story and heart on a sensible budget, which is why they've been able to do so much. That's so weird, Mayan. That's so weird. Speaking of thinking loudly, could this be enough to get people through to Silksong? Fallen Tier, the Ascension. The conversation we had last night about how to name your game, that is a bad name for a game. But it looks great. Hang on. No, we're good. We're good. So BBBs, we had a long conversation last night in the after party about like game naming conventions, because there were some stinkers yesterday. Cats around us. Black cat. So it's one part puzzle game, one part find the cats game, which you haven't seen. The Find 100 Cats series has been quietly doing amazing. Oh, and you get to paint it. That's kind of cool. Art is a rifle. God, it's... Fuck, what was that indie game? Oh, art is rifle.
In this city, creatures named Muntabi and their trainers live in harmony, but there are also selfish bad guys who want to tear that bond apart. Every run starts by selecting a trainer and a starting Muntabi. In battle, you're going to command both your trainer and Muntabi to dodge attacks and position yourself for maximum damage. Each Muntabi has its own unique deck. Ruffin's deck loves to deal
Oh, and so Furball, the Future Games Showcase will be in about 50 minutes, so either after this or what have you.
Ability to move creatures across the battlefield to do lethal damage, and those are just 2 of more than 60 Muntabi in the game. After a battle, you might even have the chance to befriend a new Muntabi with new abilities. What kind of bond will
this voiceover is killing me.
Muntabi form? And what potential will you unlock when you evolve them? You can find out for yourself in the demo for Muntabi, available now. Make sure to join the Muntabi Discord.
I won't remember that game in about 5 minutes. They can't all be bangers. I need space. This looks gorgeous. Yeah, this is going on the list. So yeah, today's title fight is the Future Games Showcase. Different from the PC Gaming Showcase, which we'll be doing tomorrow. And tomorrow we start even earlier with the Xbox Showcase at 10 a.m. Fuck my life. Anyway.
Moving again. Time to turn over a new leaf. There's so much to learn, see, and experience.
Shout out to all the indie game devs making games about cleaning up their space, having a beautiful, cute, cozy room or moving house, who currently live in a state of self-imposed squalor.
My own urban jungle.
And I say that fully knowing that I am part of that demographic.
As the most professional and serious video game studio in Southeast Asia, we decided to make a game about the soulless corporate grind of making video games.
Who's the puffer fish?
We have spent more than 3 years building a highly detailed simulation of our lives, from creating RPG quests and level designs to doing big shot video game business deals like being part of the SEA Games Showcase.
What the fuck would I... Let's build a dungeon. Build an MMO! It's so easy! Keep your players happy. Oh, this game is gonna do me a fucking damage and I'm gonna play it. Stay out of trouble.
Originality or success?
Innovate or borrow.
This game's got everything.
Bodyland.
Building, cooking, breeding, farming, monster catching, and guns.
Let's build a dungeon.
A
Don't worry there.
silent killer is stalking the streets of New York. And they might not be human. Interview key characters.
I've already wishlisted that last one, but...
Investigate the evidence.
Yeah, it's a park management sim game, but it's an MMO.
The truth.
Is that Death and Felony? Yeah, it's hard not to like that one. I can't spell Faye. Mavis Beacon teaches Lumens. Mirth Island. Okay, the prequel to this is called Mirth Melody, and you can just get it right the fuck now. It's not a demo, it's a... Lyris, maybe. There was like a game dev simulator where you make an MMO, but it's like a park sim. Table flip simulator.
Are you ready for MJ's Flamin' Hot Tunes from the pits of Ayo?
Yay! Time to party with all the unicorns! The world is a stage, and I am the star! Fabulous. That's my usual vibe, honey.
A good donut and not a care in the world. This is perfect.
Any donuts that could help me relax? I'm game for anything that'll get me focused on what I need to do.
Maybe I just need to chill.
This is a donut
You got a
making
recipe for
game!
that?
It's the high times. It's the high times.
Wait, high times, as in...
This next game made big waves with its beautiful pixel art and heartwarming story. And this studio is a reminder of the power and talent that storytellers have from my motherland of the Philippines.
Dating cooking
Check
sim.
out this update from Polychroma Games.
High Times does not have AI stuff in it. So I still haven't done until then because I know it's gonna fucking break me, but I know we need to. High Times is a bad name. It is a very bad name. As it kind of implies the fact that people get high as balls and want to eat donuts, which is fine. But it feels like that last title was about like making magic donuts for people to achieve their art dreams. But yeah, this game will probably destroy me, which is why I haven't done it yet. An incredible game and absolutely worth your time. Just if you wonder why I haven't like thrown it in front of all of your lovely selves, because currently we're trying to cover too many games all at once. If you can destroy this company, I'll give you $5,000. Okay, this is cool. Shepherd's Plan. Color me curious.
The latest generation of anti-Titan defense. Mecha-Terrors! Bring out the big guns. For justice! Stop deadly kaiju in their tracks! For humanity!
So I feel like if we already knew about this game, this would probably be a really big moment.
Your enemies close. And drill, baby, drill. For freedom! For free! Mecha-Terrors DLC! Available now!
Extra anti-Titan accessories sold separately.
I'm just gonna shrug and move on. It appeared that like, they had actual licenses to varying like kaiju and Sentai stuff, but I appreciate the energy. But it's like, you can't go from 0 to Helldivers. You gotta give us... compensation not guaranteed. I like Singaporean Papers, Please, which could be fascinating. Rescue animals, plant a garden. This reminds me of Dark Arms for the Neo Geo Pocket. Zen Shattered Legacy. This looks very early. B says they've seen someone play Compensation Not Guaranteed. Way cool.
Kill the Music is a rhythm action roguelite. Attack to the beat, dodge to the beat, and enemies move to the beat of the music. By pressing inputs to the rhythm, you power up your attacks, increasing their damage and attack range.
I wish people would use me as a
After defeating
resource.
Enemies, collect their spirit energy to build up your solo meter.
It's a game about music and
When
rhythm.
full, unleash
Why
a
are we
powerful
listening to you
solo
talk?
attack
Why are we not
that can mow
listening to the
down
cool
hordes of
tunes? There we go.
After each round, you're greeted with a stylish upgrade menu, where you choose from a selection of powerful new instruments, abilities, and effects.
Sorry.
Roxy is alone, and the ghost of dead musicians inhabit and possess her body, granting her access to their instruments. Using these newfound abilities, she defeats
No
monsters.
one was consulted about how to put this together. This is such a cool premise, and I'm talking over this guy because he makes me not want to like this shit.
Updated demo out now.
Kill the Music. Alright. God, that sucked. God, that sucked. Look, I understand that compared to like some of the other showcases, this isn't the biggest one, but like, you still got to put your best foot forward. Oh shit, I've had this one on my radar for a while. Is it done? Because this one seems absolutely fucked up. But it's taking the old Shadowrun SNES concept of like keywords and combining them as a like exploration and weirdness. Okay, the demo's out, but not the title. All right. I am Nima.
The Southeast Asia Game Showcase Summer Game Fest Edition 2025 wouldn't have been possible without our amazing sponsors. Once again, a huge thank you to Critical Reflex, Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Monstronauts, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Toge Productions,
Neymar.
Xbox, and Newsbreak Games. We also want to remind you that you can find the amazing games at our showcase and more games from the region at our official Steam page. Download demos, support titles that are already released, and most importantly, wishlist titles that catch your eye.
Okay, I can't find the Steam
Our
page
next game
for...
is one that truly reflects the diversity of the Southeast Asian region through food. It's a game that combines cooking
Oh,
with
am I
combat
Nima?
for chaotic
Fuck's sake,
cooperative
Steam.
time. Embark on an exciting culinary journey, whip up delectable
How's
delicacies,
that not on my
and
list?
serve your way through
Been creeping on that game for a while.
reimagination of Southeast Asia. This is Sadap, a culinary adventure.
You can also see how much like love and care went into the Latin American showcase. Thank you, Lyris. If you never played it, so Shadow on the SNES is a bit of a mess mechanically, but thematically and story-wise it slaps. You know, like, you literally wake up on a slab in a morgue. Go. And one of the things it has is that you learn keywords you can ask people about. BeagleBees, the demos as they are listed on Steam are free. That's part of how Steam defines them as demos, not prologues. There's no formal system on what is a prologue, what's a demo, etc. But demos have to be free in Steam's ecosystem. If they're paid, they're considered a full game. Okay, this was the one that Keeley kind of shit on a little bit last night. Made by one person and 9 of his close friends. But, like, it's Indie the Raid. Like, what's not to like? But a small team, the Raid. And good morning, Cannon Shout. Your coffee?
Saat ini, saya dan tim sedang mengerjakan Whisper Mountain Outbreak, yang adalah kombinasi escape room dan co-op survival horror. Whisper Mountain Outbreak.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that we used to have like just straight up brawlers a lot more prevalently in the industry, and then we moved away from that. They kind of stopped making money. Oh, this is going to be fucking great. I've been creeping on Whisper Mountain Outbreak for a long time. So it's kind of like po-faced Resi Evil with a smattering of Project Zomboid. And I think you can play a co-op. Simple Chaos, the Latin Game Showcase has been very good. This has been a mixed bag, but with some absolute bangers in there. Like this one. You better believe I'm going to be all over this like a threat. Actually, let me get you the Steam page for that one. Identifiable. And Ozzy, welcome back, friend. You also the GZ Doom logo there, right? This looks fun. Yay! Now let's fuck some houses. Okay, joking aside, this is building relationships, and I've been kind of talking about this one a lot because it's a great example of make weird shit. You play a house, you date other houses. The cars in this game are considered pets. It's gonna do good. But it's unapologetically weird, and that's definitely a better way to go. As we were talking about like earlier on, the waifu dating scene is pretty much sewn up, but the dating a local semi-detached, well, that's a different story. No, button. It just houses Dayton houses. And it has this wonderful, like, janky, fun, kinetic... Ooh. Operatives resolve. Operatives resolve.
Nightmare Circus combines action, exploration, and puzzle solving in a beautifully haunting realm. Navigate eerie landscapes, uncover hidden pathways, and battle nightmarish foes with your trusty weapon, puppet crossbars, and puppet strings.
So Operatives resolve...
Experience collision combat, a unique system which can turn the environment around you.
This is not passing the smell test right here.
Adapt, strategize, and defeat your foes. We won't spoil too much for you, but here's a short preview of Slingshot, one of the most handy abilities in the game. It will help you break open new paths on your journey. Once you see cracked debris, don't hesitate to clear them away with a slingshot.
I'm gonna check the Steam page as soon as I can remember the name of this one.
You can also slingshot into monsters, pushing them back to give you some breathing room. Or during a boss fight, if timed correctly. It can even give you a powerful advantage, helping to turn the tide of the battle. And that was just the tip of the iceberg. There's plenty more to see in the future.
What was the name of that last one?
We're Toge Productions, an indie game development and publishing studio from Indonesia. You might know us from cozy narrative games like Coffee Talk, A Space for the Unbound, or When the Past Was Around. But did you know we also make zombie games? Lots and lots of zombie games. Like this upcoming co-op survival horror game. If zombies are too stressful for you, how
Nightmare
about
Circus.
a desk job simulator where you check documents and compensate people? But hey, it's not guaranteed. Or maybe become a detective solving a murder mystery on a train. Or if you like
Nightmare
cleaning,
Circus does not
you
say
can
that it uses
undust your
generative
family heirlooms
stuff.
in this cozy cleaning game. But if you want to see metal crunching action and mechs fighting in jungles, we have that too.
Okay, Creed
See
Fun
something
Tactic
you
is gonna be
like?
fucking
Wish us
brilliant.
now
All
and
right,
stay tuned.
that's our
For
spiritual
those
front
craving
mission
more heartfelt
successor, and it's
coffee
gonna be
brews,
amazing.
We've got something
The demo was
real
too short to
soon.
stream, but I fucking love it. Like Toje or Toge or however I'm supposed to say it is gonna be slapping. Yeah. So Nightmare Circus had generative AI for the VO for the trailer. So we were just doing a quick deep dive to see if there was anything else in it. Okay. So People Bees, I do those during Steam Next Fest. Outside of Steam Next Fest, people don't tend to dig demos. But during Steam Next Fest, people love demos, so go figure. Okay. Murloc boat hangout time. Fuck, we could get silly with this. Weirdlets. How the fuck do you spell it? Oh, here we go. God, fuck your spelling. They don't have a Steam page up. So they have a game existing that's called Weirdlet Desktop Idle Pets. But the one we just saw, they haven't got a Steam page up. Because apparently no one's taking this shit seriously today. The Fractured Shimmer. Oh, I'm already wishlisted this. This looks really good.
This year, we're teaming up with our friends from the Latin American Games Showcase and Women-Led Games to offer a Steam bundle featuring 3 games from each of our showcases at 30% off. That's 9 amazing games for you to check out on our official Steam pages. Our next game is a 2D, 3D shifting adventure game about a boy who finds out about his brother's life and death through an all-night gaming spree. Trust me, you're going to want to check this out.
Tôi phải cấp nha, sắp sửa tới rồi.
Oh, this is gonna fuck me up, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. Fuck. What was the name of this one again?
Welcome to the most dangerous
Wait,
game
what was
show
it? It was
in
just
the
called
world.
Loading?
Rich
Ah,
are
for
our
fuck's sake!
Now we eat them. Welcome to.
Do you know how many games
Eat
called
the
Loading there are on
Rich.
Steam?
In this game, you can team up or betray your friends, compete in minigames to get richer, lie to your friends, and climb the ranks. Use your power and fortune to bring other billionaires down. It's eat or be
We've got another
eaten.
AI voice.
Good luck, billionaires.
Okay.
You dare claim the
So Loading was this one.
Zodiac.
God fucking damn it.
You'll need strength to forge your path.
And whatever that previous Billionaires one, again, like, AI voiceover, right, we good.
And the courage to rise. Again and again. Step forward, challenger. The Zodiac trials await.
Yeah, Dustin, the naming convention needs to...
This is the story of the day after I died, and my chance to return to the world.
This was the first time I died. I'm not laughing at the VO on this one. This is the story of the first time that I died. And then I would die several more times.
He told me I was chosen to be Reaper's apprentice. It felt like he knew I wouldn't refuse.
Well, Fearless, why would you spend money to be in these showcases and not fucking hire someone? I'll do your voiceover for 50p in a bag of skips if you need it. In a world where you beat the shit out of some guy for being a bit of a dick. Like... Okay, I understand my voice is only good for specific kinds of games, but seriously, hear me up! Do you know what? Nova, I couldn't find that page, so thank you for finding that one. Ah, piss. Ah, poo. but that'll help tracking some of these down. Oh, and numbers, no, you're all good. Exactly. And the thing I was saying, I just quickly threw it up on Blue Sky, but it's like, if you use generative voices, it makes you immediately question everything else about the game. Is the writing generated? Is the art generated? Like, I hate that this might lead to the return of the discourse around the magic circle, but as soon as you notice something is off, it makes you question everything else. Now, the Cat's Quest series has been going on for ages. At this point, you either know it and love it or what have you. Xbox is proud to support and develop games developers from Southeast Asia. Well, that's cool. Put some of that fucking money to good use, you bellends. Though they keep doing this thing where the 2-second sizzle trailer has the interesting gameplay moments that weren't in the trailer, like what the fuck? Yeah, the Latin American showcase went all out. Xbox gets to sneak their advert in at the end. Oh yeah, no, so numbers, the Hex and Magic Circle aren't related. The Hex is the sequel and prequel, sorry, the sequel to Pony Island and the prequel to Inscription. The Magic Circle is completely standalone, but they are two of the better games about the realities of making games. Bathhouse Creatures, done. And yeah, caffeine, I don't mind either. Like, if Microsoft are going to splash the cash, splash it on supporting some cool projects. Please let this turn into a horror game. Please. 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 I haven't asked anything of you, Showcase, so far. Please. And then at night, the creatures arrive. You know what, you're right, this is probably based on a kid's show. Some kids out there are probably losing their shit to this announcement. I don't like kids are the best of days. That's why I was so surprised the Capcom game, I didn't hate the tiny child backpack character. This looks cute as shit. Lost and Found. There are 20 games called Lost and Found. Fuck you guys. Okay, got it. So sometimes you want just a good spot the difference game. Another indie game about making your apartment look nice. The game devs are not okay.
We've now come to the end of the Southeast Asian Games Showcase Summer Game Fest Edition 2025. Thank you all for sticking around until the very end of our show and supporting the games and developers that represent who we are from around the world.
Remember that you can find all the games featured at our show and even more games from the region over on our official Steam page.
And once again, a huge thank you to our sponsors, Critical Reflex, Gamescom Asia and Thailand Game Show, Monstronauts, PM Studios, Raw Fury, Togi Productions, Xbox, and Usebread Games.
A special thank you to Jeff Keighley, Emily Ware, and the Summer Game Fest team for the support and platform for us to share games from our region to the rest of the world.
All right, I mean...
And lastly, we're honored
I'll
to be
sit on
among such
Keighley until the
amazing
sun goes
company
down,
at
but...
this year's Summer Game Fest. If you haven't already, go ahead and check out all the amazing showcases in and around SGF, as well as both the Green Games Showcase and Frosty Game Fest.
There is something to be said about how, like, a lot of these kind of showcases back in the E3 era would have been completely fucking ignored.
Do y'all hear that?
Fetch my gun.
Hey everyone, Has here for Kuala Lumpur.
Wait, no. Let me
While
put the
we are
gun
all
up.
busy
Wait.
cooking for our next game, today we have a surprise dish to share with you.
Hi, Diane here. So remember that sneak peek of
Don't
future
do a
main
horror
game that we posted
intro
last year?
into like a cute...
Yeah, that wasn't a teaser for nothing, you know.
That's right. We're happy to announce that we have joined forces with Shueisha.
Yeah, they're the ones behind Weekly Shonen Jump. So many good titles. And their next label, Shueisha Games, who will help us to bring our next experience to life. Well, let's stop teasing and show them, shall we? Let's go!
Okay.
Vinyl City, the music capital of the world.
Oh shit!
3 years ago, our band battled some of the greatest artists here.
And we're gonna battle more!
We are?
Of course! This time, we're taking it to the road!
Take heed, other team. When your game is about music, play the fucking music. Exactly. No Straight Roads 2. And exactly the third thing we should be announcing during Pride Month. No, that's gonna be fucking great. Okay. 2 showcases down, at least 1 more to go. So if you need to get yourself more tea, more coffee, crumpets, which is what I'm gonna do in a second, you've got like 13 minutes till we hit future games. Oh yeah, no, we crumpin'. And Phyllis, thank you for gifting a sub to Cannon Shout. To those of you that have found our little corner of the internet through this, hi, my name's Will. I've worked in video games for a squillion years, and these days I stream for a living. If you want to know anything about the behind-the-scenes nonsense of Vigigamery and what have you, stick around. Hey. The Future Games Showcase is going to be fascinating because it's usually a shit show. But, this year they've got heartthrob extraordinaire Maddie Mercer. Let's get some sight tune. No, actually, we'll get some emotional support mech music going. They got Maddie Mercer and Laura in for this one. So it's going to be fascinating to find out how the Future Games Show ends up being a mess this year.
All systems nominal.
13 minutes. Enough time for my sub XD. Do we have a list or link to everything that's been announced?
We do, Johnny. It's over here. There's like a showcase of showcases. The thing that Nova has posted is the Steam capsule. But we have another that's like the super... Oh, really was poppy. We have like the Super Whooper one. Where did I sneak the link? Oh yes, here we go. So this is recap.io. Ah, fuck you, man. Sorry, I'm having some technical problems over here. That wasn't aimed at any of you lot. Okay. Here we go. So this is Games Recap, and this is everything. So yeah. Oh, Varbles, thank you for grabbing it as well. And like, okay, for all my snarkage, for all my nonsense, I do want to say that like, I really appreciate stuff like these region-based showcases that in the E3 years wouldn't have even gotten a fucking look in. Now, Keely's not doing this out of the goodness of his own heart. It's because between the big features, the people that are paying him bank and money, he's using these slots to kind of, you know, offset the bullshit. But who knows? Yeah, Nova, I saw. We have puppies in Discord. I'm happy to see it. I'm not muting the mic. We're not taking a full break. I just need to throw some crumpets in the toaster and pour another coffee. Leave you all with calcium bonio. But yeah, so you got like 10 minutes till future games. And again, there is a non-zero chance that the announcements will be great, but the actual presentation will be a cringe fest. Maybe Matty Mercer can break the curse of future games. Maybe. If anyone can. But I'm leveling with you all. I'm not hopeful. We crumpin'. We crumpin'. Okay, hang on. Before I throw these in the toaster, I gotta show you this. These are like the most twee shit British crumpets. They have the fucking Houses of Parliament on it. Like any of those wankers that know can crumpet and fit them on the downstairs mixer. Making crumpets as fast as I can. Let's go. Crumpet. Alright. Coffee's pouring, crumpet's cooking. Beats playing, video games happening. So yeah. Can the Matty Laura combo break the curse of the future game show? Now, all we know coming into this is we're going to get to see more of Tenant of the Spark, which was a fucking interesting game from the State of Play, where you have what seems to be a I can't tell from where because they're shown so quickly. It could be a First Nations warrior or like an African ninja or something. A Viking warrior and just a dude with hip-hop skills. And you flip between times to change your moveset, but the world changes at the same time. It looks fucking cool. There's another thing on Ahoy, the game about absolutely nothing except its Kickstarter, but there's something called Davy Jones, which looks like FPS Shadows of the Damned Pirate Edition. Deepest Fear is in there, and that looks really fucking good. Very SCP Resi 8 flavored. But there's also something called Directive 8020. I can't quite get a handle. And Cresol, Theatre of Idols. Again, I can't quite get a handle on that one. They haven't really updated the page. Oh, and they do have the Morris Protocol, which is already on my wish list and will fucking slap. So, as for whatever else they're going to be showing us, we'll have to see. Well, and that's the thing, Caffeine. Matty's not capable of phoning it in. But the curse of the future game show is strong. Powerful figures have presented this show and have always become cringe. Like, what forces lurk in the shadows, right? Has the great Matthew Mercer finally bitten off a role that can consume him? Or will this be the breaking of a curse? This is what I'm invested in. Alright, coffee's poured, crumpets are toasting. We crumping. Oh, crumpets are almost done. What are you doing? What purpose? Okay, still got some time. God. And Orzine, you could do it like the circles of cringe. So it starts with like awkward VO and jokes, and then you have like the circle of secondhand embarrassment, and then like the circle of people on stage doing karaoke badly, and see like how much cringe you can survive as you go down. I die. Numbers. That just means you're winning at being an adult. Do you know who's not got ice cream at 1 p.m. on a Saturday? Babies. Because they fucking suck. Get on my level, babies. Non-ice cream eating douchebags. Get on my level. Okay, hang on. Where the fuck is the future game show? Oh, it's not on the main one. Oh, of course they're doing it on fucking YouTube. All right, hang on. Sorry. We gotta fix this shit. All right. All right. 3 minutes. If you need coffee, if you need a quick piss, rush, or I don't know, grab the water bottle. Okay. You know, Caffeine, I'm not gonna risk it for a biscuit because the Twitch ads have been hella aggressive. And I don't want to get halfway through this and then have some fucking weirdo influencer try and sell us dick pills on Twitch or something. Crumpets! Ah! Dear Crumpets, I will fight you, even though you are delicious. How am I doing for time? Have I crumpeted too close to the sun? Crumpets. With a minute to spare. Crumpin. To those of you who have just discovered our little corner of the internet, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, let's do this. Oh yeah, Ozine, I get Bible college. I get the insurance, medical. Does your downstairs mix-up not work anymore? It's so good. I love it so much. They're just tasty numbers. Like, you can do a lot with them, but honestly, just properly crispy toasted with butter. Fucking good. Huh. Furball, it's okay to be wrong. Alright, let's do this! Sun's out, bums out.
Pretty sure those are crackers because you didn't get to.
Hey, Airman, thank you, friend. And Symbol Gales, yeah, I am like this, and you have actively funded this.
Please welcome your hosts, Laura Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's debonair dungeon master, where Laura tries her best to test the very limits of my abilities and sanity.
And you love it. But we're here today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed.
Yeah, Majima mentioned.
Whole bunch of world premieres, deep dives, and developer presentations. It's frankly an irresponsible amount of video game news that will be beamed directly into your brains for the next 90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show's Steam page.
Indeed, and once the show's over, there'll be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com and the Future Game Show YouTube channel.
Well, I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. So let's kick things off with our very first world premiere.
Who parked this spaceship there?
Pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki. We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
Expanse is
We've
not
got
you.
big enough guns to make justice, all right? Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Okay. Alcat.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part.
It sure looks like the Expanse, and it definitely sounded like
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Delta Creole.
In you load, So far, you were right. They shut down the thing.
Hold on, I'm coming! I'll cover you.
Spider-Bot. Spider-Bot.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes. What the hell happened here? Hey, buddy.
Oh, you kids are fucked. Okay.
Glad you're still breathing.
Mass expanse. Expanse effect. Huh. Alright. I can fuck with that.
What a way to start the show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5, where you can immerse yourself in the universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your wish list.
Sounds pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
Okay. Yeah, strong opening, strong start. I have yet to cringe out any of my internal organs. Okay.
I used to swear by my father's oath to protect the wards is to protect our people, and if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now, what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother.
I need you to swear.
And I will kill the people who
Swear as in promise. You know what? I'm not bored. I watched a Game of Thrones trailer yesterday and I was bored. I ain't bored.
Rin, take my hand. Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors.
Okay, that's cool.
Pestilence must be purged.
That's
Your father
awesome.
was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail,
the Green King needs his boss, man.
It may spell another end.
Fuck yeah. Mercury Games and Deep Silver. Okay. I'm not bored. I wonder if that's the same team that
We're
did the...
thrilled to reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
It's important to note that this is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
Okay, Echoes of the what? They haven't put this page live. Echoes of the End. Okay, there it is. Took a sec. Apparently this is their first title. Alright, get on them. Okay. Meanwhile, in some spooky Japanese woods... it's feckin' dark for me too. There we go. Excuse me, little girl in this storms in spooky woods. Could you please tell me where I'm supposed to be going? I'm a tourist and have gotten myself severely lost. Don't turn your torch off, mate. You wake up in a forest with no memory. With no map. Just a flashlight to see your steps. With a feeling of lemon cream, a feeling that you're always watched. Morning, Jackie. Oh, afternoon. Whatever. Watto and welcome. Thank you. Also, nice. Try to remember. Just try. Just give it a shot. Whispers in the fog. What did you even show? That was what we call a bad trailer. Whispers in the fog.
An isolated cabin in the woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
And next up, we've got a trailer for an open-world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The 7 Deadly Sins. Let's check it out.
Beloved's a strong term there, Maddie, but whatever. Like I said, I could get violently drunk and play this. And sometimes bad anime make for good games. I don't think this will be it, but sometimes. Just looking, because yeah, Echoes the End looks good. This, I'm sure the 7 Deadly Sins fandom is having a great time, and I'm very happy for them. Except for it says pre-register, not pre-order, which means it's gonna be gacha.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, it's time to learn about what's coming in Season 7 of free-to-play Destructo shooter, The Finals.
Boo!
Let's take a look.
Get fucked the finals! Boo! No, you don't get our time. Hire real people. Stop using AI, you absolute gobshites. Get there, fork.
Oh, look at me! Oh, I'm so explodey! Oh, it's so good!
You gonna pay people to do voice stuff? No, we can't afford that. How much did this CGI trailer cost? How much did that cost?
Reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling. A shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
And from piss boiling to sheep cuddling. Yeah, DJ Coil, they've only got 15 seconds of that. They cheap the fuck out. Let's see if we get cutie patootie animals for longer. Oh, they got little prints on them. I have known this gigantic ram sheep for 5 seconds, and I'm prepared to fight and die for them.
Mystery trailer theatre is always a good way to unwind.
Exactly. Yeah, I want to shout out to Laura there for being like, fuck the finals. And anyway, if anything happens to these, I will cry. I swear to God, like, if one of the babies gets picked off or something, like, I couldn't play all the shelter games. I was way too stressed. And this trailer is longer than the finals. Hurdling. I'm gonna add it to my wish list, but I reserve the right to not stream it.
Hurdling launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam. What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake, which is anything but cute. It's a first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of 9 Inch Nails.
Let's take a closer look then.
Oh, good. This isn't gonna shit me up at all.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
Me when my alarm goes off in the morning. Ooh, this is on the Blumhouse games. All right. Their first title was pretty smart, very, very indie looking. Come on.
This way.
Oh, I'm gonna end up being all about this shit, aren't I? Fuck.
You're not ignoring me now, dear, are you?
I'm trying. It's not working, but I'm trying.
This is all perfectly natural.
I am awake!
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Give me your idea.
Sleep awake. Already on the wish list. All right. Well done, past me. Well done.
Sleep Awake is coming soon, so drop it on your wish lists.
We've got a developer presentation for Ericsson, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Oh, isn't that the year you were born?
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her.
He's a life god.
Oh, we saw this at the Game Awards.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong emphasis on story, where you play up to 3 playable characters that you switch between, and they have their own special abilities that you need to use together to kind of solve situations and puzzles in a kind of interlaced way where everyone's involved.
It's in this setting of a Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world, because it's so unique.
It's the exact opposite
nice
of Show
to
Don't
see
Tell.
something new that people can relate to.
So I've worked a lot with like lighting and 3D rendering, cinematic lighting stuff.
I'm just going to shush these guys for a sec, just because one of the things that we started doing back in the 2010s was we started making dumb videos on YouTube, because this kind of content was the only thing that studios were putting out, especially in the AAA space, and it's just awkward. Like, it's pre-written, it's pre-rehearsed. They pick out the exact snippets just to focus on what they feel people want to hear as USPs, but it's massively disconnected from what people actually want to know. They got a fucking recorder! This game does look awesome, and I do want to support it. Like, it's got that commandos behind enemy lines, like isometric stealthing going on, interesting protagonist, interesting setting. These guys are making it boring. Like, I'll show you.
To perform, you're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
To perform, you're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling. We're so excited to announce. Shut up, mate.
PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Game Store, and we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I hope you enjoy.
So tired. If you're going to do something like this, hire someone to present it for you who doesn't sound like they're, you know, listing off ingredients for bread. I do like bread. Bread! Yeah, lead with the trailer then, at least. Like, earn my attention and then spend that resource. If you think about it like this, that every moment a developer is talking, the resource is depleted. Every moment we're looking at cool video game shit, the resource is restored. Now, I did notice they were doing some interesting stuff with, like, facial capture and animation to try and make it look way more cinematic and a small budget. Made it a little uncanny at times, but I appreciate what they're going for. You know, Lyris, this is going to be a really good game. At this point, I know none of you care about trailers and the art of marketing as much as I do, but I'm emotionally invested. July 15th. Fuck yeah, next month.
Thank you so much to our friends at River End Games for that window into the world of Ericsholm. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 on July 15th.
So go wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. All right, now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for The Explorator.
Beeplebees are saying that the stream is loud. I can tweak the volume if that's the case. The trailers aren't all balanced, so I don't know which trailers are loud and which ones aren't. Well, it's easy enough to do, friends. Easy enough to do. Sometimes with these showcases, they'll record all the studio parts and then just kind of chop them together and export, and they won't go through and check like levels. So this is called the Explorator, or Explorator? Oh, yeah, already on the wish list. You know, the opening to that with the weird underwater geometric shapes was not a good opening. Yeah, early access out today. Yeah, I'll fuck with this. That was a bad trailer, but I'll fuck with this. Because half of it felt wrong?
The Explorator is launching into early access today, so go check it out on Steam and support the developers on the road to launch.
Friends, have a look at the Steam page. It's so much better.
Where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Live into my interests.
Don't make it weird. Oh, we Hollow Knighting. That's cute. Yeah, Varbles, like I said, that trailer fucking sucked. I don't know if it's coming across for you all. The audio is weird on this. The paintbrush slap is super loud, but also super under-pronounced. Constance. Something about that is not sitting right with me, and I don't know what. Alright, it's on my wish list.
Constance is coming to PC on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before
Maybe that was just a bad
will know
trailer.
that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is, it's right around the corner.
So let's dig into the details with the help of Grimlore Games.
I never got into Titan Quest when it first dropped, so...
Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest II is kind of your Diablo-esque action RPG, but it's set in ancient Greek mythology. You really can immerse yourself in what
the next person to say immersion gets a kick in the downstairs mixer!
Some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest models. Greek mythology also has become very much part of pop culture in the last 2 decades. Some other games have had great success with this, and we thought that we have this great IP on our hands.
I'm tweeting that shit. Well, Blue Sky.
You'll be playing as a rather unknown hero character. You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training to be a capable fighter. You have a master called Aristano. She's from Sparta and used to be a priestess of Nemesis, as you'll find out later. You will build up your...
I ever told you the meaning of the term Nemesis?
Gameplay-wise, Titan Quest 2 is very much a classic
spell checking
JRPG.
immersion. The next person to say immersion is getting a kick in the downstairs mix-up. Because remember, friends, you can be gender neutral and horrific at the same time.
Being given classes. So you have to find these little entanglements that you can have between the two masteries, these synergies, and make the best use of them
He said synergies as well! God. I'm sure this game slaps, but
you can
I'm just like...
in multiple directions. The mixed classes is something we support quite a lot, actually. But the core fantasy stuff, just a tanky warrior. Of course,
Who is this for?
You can take your character in many directions, and choice is at the
motherfucker
core
out here
of
looking
how
like he's doing a
your
press
abilities
junket
will be
for a Marvel
modified.
movie.
So each of them has like these several modifier choices that you can put into your skill. This
I
is
might
our
make
little
some marinara
innovation
to go
in
with
this
dinner
space.
tonight. I wonder if I still have my old immersion blender laying around. Why is
Oh,
Will
you get me
running
with
a
the
bit?
old next person
We
to
are
say
not going to be
shenanigans.
doing any microtransactions in
Chaos,
this
thank
game
you for the
because
bits,
we
friend.
Don't believe in that form of monetization in general. We will be doing traditional DLCs, however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out,
If you have to talk about
multiple DLC
monetization
packs, which
in
will
your
include
showcase
additional
trailer,
chapters,
then
so
you
more
fucked
content in
up!
general, bosses, creatures, areas. As
This isn't
mysteries,
a...
of course.
Shall I mute him?
So Titan Quest 2 will be coming to Steam Early Access very soon. You can wishlist it now already. And we're looking for a...
Just put a little pillow over his face. Yeah. This is a showcase for consumers. Don't give us a fucking investor pitch deck, you absolute turgid bellend. No, you know what? I can't hate, but...
Titan Quest 2 is coming soon, and you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Wellity.
Legendary actor Yuri Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man to my MJ? What are you doing here?
Hey guys. Hey man. I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in the sights and smells, and then I heard you guys making noise about video games out here, and I thought I'd join in.
Okay, well, I mean, since you're already here, why don't you take the next trailer? Well, right?
I mean, if that's okay with you guys, I don't
No,
wanna...
it's great. Work your magic. We'll just be over here.
All right. Got you.
Hey everybody,
because
it's
time
me,
for another
Dave
world
the
premiere.
Dino, here to
This
save
one's a
you and
follow-up
your
to a
sanity.
beloved puzzle
We're getting through
adventure
this
that launched back in
together.
2020.
Yuri is a phenomenal actor and does great work.
Should be forgotten.
But he's definitely been responsible for some of the nonsense.
My past.
That was the thing. Matt and Laura could have handled it.
Of death and madness.
So they brought in the cringe and the chaos.
Changing.
Oh no, Yuri's fine.
Now search for
so far as I understand, Yuri's fine. It's just he's been one of the hosts of the previous ones, and it's been painful.
For shocking secrets and dizzying marvels.
Now this actually looks cool as fuck.
For there lies upon this world of man a mocking and incredible
Kind of reminds me of
shadow out of time.
It reminds me of Call of the Sea. It's a fucking follow-up. It's gotta be. Fuck yeah!
Call of the Elder Gods, starring yours truly, is a Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering the lot then?
I mean, I was, but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
I'm so sorry. I was just being a little bit sick in my
catch you later.
sick in my mouth there.
Hell
The
yeah,
Steam
thanks for
page isn't
coming, man.
up. See you, bye. Nubbins.
Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
Read bio course. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise. We got company.
Huh. If I had a nickel for every time someone tried to reinvent Capture the Flag this year, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you weren't just wandering the lot then?
I mean, I was, but then, you know, it's called marketing,
Wait,
Matt.
wait.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye,
I gotta
Yuri.
wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Bye. See you, bye.
Did it break?
Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back
No, this is
trailers.
live.
I'll stay here.
3 bio cores. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise. We got company.
This is live. Oh shit, yeah, Lance, if it turns out this is actually the Devolver Showcase.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
That's not a selling point, by the way. Doing X on crack.
Welcome to Veil of the Witch, a turn-based tactical RPG with a roguelite twist. You play as
The fuck is going on?
a shipwrecked castaway with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I remember how to use it.
5 years after a bloody civil war, you wake up trapped on a mysterious island filled with monsters,
Not got high hopes for this one, let me tell you,
and a
friends.
whole lot of zombies.
Suffice to say, this whole island is madhouse.
This is not passing the smell test right now.
Combat in Veil of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits. To stand a chance, you'll have to master each ally's unique kit, whether that's frontliner Marco, glass cannon caster Laurent,
No, this is not passing the smell
backstabbing
test.
cutthroat Emile. All your abilities work on a cooldown, so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills right in the middle of battle.
There's a lot
Surrounding
of
this
AI shit,
rock-solid core
maybe.
is a branching roguelike structure focused on skill in the face of unpredictable challenges. Face off against cool bosses,
Burn! Beacon of the dead!
get your shit wrecked. Then head back to town, where you can unlock upgrades,
This is another
chat with
AI voice.
allies, craft equipment, and
Or it's
more.
garbage.
And if you're real nasty, take on Trials mode for bigger challenges and better rewards. Fight, die, rise again, stronger, then come back and conquer.
Nah, this is... That is AI
Lost
as
Eidolons,
fuck.
Veil of the Witch. Early
Veil of
access
the Witch.
available now on Steam, and coming soon to Xbox, PS5, and Nintendo Switch.
Nah, I'm calling... It doesn't say. I'm calling bullshit on that one. Sorry to whatever this is, but yeah, that last one is not passing the smell test. Like, this came out last year. It's in early access.
Can anyone hear me?
Dispatch to Unit 1. There's an ongoing fire.
Unit 1 to dispatch. Copy. Supply line ready.
Break that door open!
Let me get that sturdy Halligan first.
The clothes are about to catch fire!
Get the attack line in there!
Gotta go scout the area.
Yeah, but Caffeine, you can see what I mean. Like, that last one, it does not pass the smell test.
Please, get me out of here.
Heroes. The world is full of them.
Wait, what the fuck?
Sons and daughters of farmers with too much bravery and not enough wisdom.
But anyway, that trailer voice was either fucking terrible or generated.
What is a hero without?
Did they save a fantasy book inside a fire?
Dragons to slay. Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs,
see, I'll do this for cheap.
For the hero's arrival.
Get you a northern lad who'll tell you about audit villains and their layers.
According to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
Yeah, we've inhaled too much smoke.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice. As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
Can anyone hear me?
What the fuck is going on?
Unit 1 to dispatch, copy.
I am not touching anything. I did not touch any buttons. This is on them. Isekai by smoke inhalation. What the fuck?
Dragons to slay. Nothing. That's
what is going on?
As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane
I swear to
Affairs,
fuck if this is a Nina Struthers bit.
Everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, Your First Ritual Sacrifice. As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
We, the members of the United Builders Union of Enchanted Settlements, hereby announce a strike, effective immediately.
It's the inspector, here with their cushy job and their clipboard that decides.
You know what annoys me?
Have to do more work.
It's a little bit more work, but you can get a full voice cast for the cost of fuck and all right now. It's never been a cheaper time to hire voice actors. The sheer number of people who are really talented and just don't have a break.
Evil is still evil. We are happy to welcome you, our newest agent to the cause. Wish list the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
I love this.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
That's me. Yeah, I mean, that last trailer, sorry, I was very confused with everything going on. What the fuck? There are so many jokes I very nearly made, and they were all horrendous. There's something about this I'm finding deeply problematic, and I can't put my finger on it.
But what is the story? When it's a good hero at his home. With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil.
Where is Nina? The multiverse is caving in on itself!
We
Save us, Nina Struthers!
Newest agent to the cause. Wish list the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
Oh yeah, Scotty, the practical part of my brain immediately goes, all right, well, none of that is good for... All you're gonna do, one, is get back pain and or chills down your cleavage. No one wants that. And... What? What is even happening? We're time traveling! Are they enemies now? Was there a whole arc of anime bullshit we missed?
Waifu Tactical Force is a 3v3
It's
anime
literally
shooter
called
coming
Waifu
soon to
Tactical
PC,
Force.
But you can jump into the open playtest on Steam after the show.
Now we've got a trailer for an action platformer inspired by the ancient art of paper folding. Let's take a look at Hirogami.
I kind of want to spend a day playing Waifu Tactical Force with you all because it's gonna be dog shit. But by God, it'll be stupid. And it does have a mature content warning, so apparently Suns Out, Bums Out is the new shoot-in. Oh, they put Call of the Elder Gods up finally? Thank you. Because if you didn't play Call of the Sea, I cannot recommend it enough. It's such a good game. I won't tell you any more, but you should definitely play that before Call of the Elder Gods. Now, we broke this down early on in Summer Games Fest, looking at the pages. It looks gorgeous. It looks gorgeous. Fred asking, but Will, are you mature enough to play it? Only time will tell. I swear, I'm gonna start a charity fund just getting like... You know what? No. Bring it back.
Hirogami is coming to PC and PS5.
Yeah, actually, Beebles, that's not a world premiere. We already saw that in State of Play.
Game Store. And check out the free demo, which is available on Steam.
Sadlin, you couldn't
for
pay
an
me.
update on Eve Frontier. This is CCP Games' Spacebound Survival MMO.
I actually have a friend working on this. Although survival MMO is a weird thing
Frontier
to...
is an invitation for everyone that have had the idea in their brain to make a game. And often the best way to make a game is to start and modify an existing game.
Hey, I haven't seen Hillmar since like
MMO
2013.
modding platform, and we offer an invitation to you to come and build with us. You can build tools, you can build worlds, you can do so many things. And this is a great way to start your game development adventure by sort of playing around in the amazing survival space horror sandbox we have created.
Interesting.
When we made Eve Online, we very much wanted to make a sandbox experience where most of the things and the infrastructure in the game would actually be built by players. But we did build quite a bit of it ourselves. Seeing what emerged from Eve, especially when it comes to the third-party development ecosystem, we could actually give a lot more agency to players to literally build the world. So as we go through this process of stripping down,
This might not be for me or for us, but this is kind of a smart play. Because Eve 2 has been on the back burner for like the last 15 years.
Server, creating additional software that both read and writes the world state, and that I think will enable something truly astounding that has never been seen before. But this is very much inspired by the third-party ecosystem that is developed around EVE Online. We are basically supercharging that with the smart assemblies and the modding platform we're built into Frontier. And what we have seen so far in our various hackathons and events, and what we've just seen in the sort of builder community overall, absolutely delivers on that vision in spades.
Okay, so this one is actually kind of interesting in the sense of like Eve Frontier is going to be like fully make whatever shit you want to put in there, and then they'll see how it goes.
To jump in and find out more. What's up next, Laura?
Salin says, from Blue Sky, the Future Game Showcase is running very smoothly, and no one's job will be in jeopardy because of today. No, sir. Let me see if I can retweet that, Mother Hubbard.
My immersion!
I still think the funniest one though was skipping from the firefighters to the like fantasy world thing, and it's like, oh, smoke inhalation. This is the last thing before. This is the last thing you see before you die. Brilliant. I'm just glad it's not us, because you know it's my job as the host that you all get to see the presser. These are some good vroom noises. I'm sure if you're into Formula One, this is probably a great moment for you. Oh yeah, no, Eon, I'd be getting a fucking refund if I paid for that and they fucked it that badly. I want my money back. Your motherfuckers had one job.
Formula Legends is racing towards release on PC and consoles.
Thank you,
can hear
Sadlan.
the demo now on Steam, and also wishlisted on Steam or the Epic Game Store. But for now, let's keep it rolling with our Ones to Play section, which is a future game show staple. It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
So, if you like what you're looking at, don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
First up is Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players can mod Polo's abilities to settle on a unique playstyle and pick their route through
Mike Shoemaker instead of Michael Schumacher. That's not bad. But yeah, no, so that Eve Frontiers thing.
Next up, we've got Phase Zero.
This does look rad.
Horror throwback with fixed
Yeah, the Eve thing is really interesting because basically what they're going to do is they're going to let the Eve community just push the boundaries, make whatever the fuck they want, and see what sticks. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the whole like users make the content, but users do make the content in Eve, so why not let them make the whole fucking thing?
Command a crew of warriors in strategic
You know, there are very few games where they really can do that. But they can't do it with main Eve because, like, user-created stuff could completely disrupt the ecosystem, which they're 1000% reliant on.
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape: Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console and the other using a mobile companion app, you'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war. No pressure. That was our Ones to Play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with another exclusive trailer for a naval combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
Oh, How to Escape 2 is already out. I got another one.
Every voyage begins with a plan.
So this is... We saw this trailer early in the week. This is a nothing burger with fries. I'm just preparing you, all right?
A vision etched on parchment, foretelling glory or downfall.
Like, CGI trailer, very little told.
What others fear.
This is a trailer for a Kickstarter.
Death and dishonor, fame and fortune. The life of a sea captain is one of duty and relentless pursuit. True riches are not in gold and jewels.
I'm just, like, we love a good ship here. If they make us a good ship-of-the-line type game, the Longship will be on it. We will be the queerest boat in the fucking Navy, alright? I'm okay with that. But they need to actually make the game. This is a trailer for a Kickstarter. Alright? Give us fucking Black Sail 2.
We're at our final destination. So we chart our next course.
Master and Kickstarter.
We sail. We fight. We endure. For the voyage is life. And life is the voyage.
This CGI trailer brought to you by the British Museum, stealing shit from everyone else. Since wherever we got some fucking ships, I forget. Oh.
Join the crew today on Kickstarter.
Numbers, they're all bad. Not actually the worst, but fucking bad. No, it's a terrible logo. It's a terrible name.
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
But you're not wishlisting a game. You're wishlisting the idea of a game they're trying to get money for. Sorry. I raged about this at the beginning of the week.
What Matt means to say with that Gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant.
Wait. Oh, this the game with the cute animals in mech suits is gonna slap.
Is a turn-based strategy roguelike where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to
Battle
game-changing
Crokinole?
upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year. You can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Flickshot rules.
Now let's take a look at Under Par Golf Architect, an all-in-one simulator
Flickshot
where
rogues.
you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand. As well as placing the green and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on Steam.
Attack and dethrone golf. There's nothing they could do that Damien hasn't done better.
Is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon.
Oh, say this has been a couple of tabletop games.
Drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. You can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
The Spotlight montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
What Matt means to say with that.
We're back on both, baby!
Is
Yeah!
that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
Remix!
Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based
strategy
roguelike
let's make Attack and Dethrone Golf.
Devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive
This looks fun as fuck.
commit to game-changing upgrades.
I don't know if this will be a
It's coming
stream
to
game, but this
PC
looks
later
fun as
year.
fuck.
You can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Now
Yeah,
let's
People
take a
Bees,
look
it's
at
not just
Under
us.
Par Golf Architect, an all-in-one simulator where you mold terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out firsthand. As well as placing the green and obstacles
J-Post, mine is blank, but I'll make sure I get you the link for it. It looks real fun. You get to choose what animal goes in your mech. But the main player character is a corgi. I think you get a corgi, a raccoon, and a cat to choose from.
Ascend to Zero is up next. It's a hack-and-slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC, but in the meantime, you can check out the free demo on Steam and drop it onto your wish lists.
Or how about Animal Kind?
Animal Kind.
This is a cozy cooperative town building game where you play as a crew of adorable critters in mech suits. Players will use their industrial-grade opposable thumbs to scavenge the landscape for materials and establish a community of cute creatures.
Yeah.
Animal Kind is coming soon to PC. But if you
can
head
have
to
your little
Steam
homies
page,
hang off the
you
back
can sign
and-
up for the alpha playtest, which is arriving in July.
This we will be playing the
Next up
shit out
is
of.
Don't Wake the Beast, but the developers have sent over an intricate overview.
I'm just grabbing you all
I'll set this one
the
out.
Steam link.
Hi, my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast. Don't Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate. But when you fail, there's always another run. My game will feature 4 biomes, all with unique mechanics and beasts. It's scheduled to
Don't
release
say
in
biome.
2026.
We're rounding things out with Worship, a cultist simulator where you try your
not a
best to
cult.
bring about the end of the world. Inspired by Pikmin, this cute and
The
creepy
soundtrack does
multiplayer
not
roguelike
fit.
tasks you with performing blood rites and recruiting followers to please the old ones. It's coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
That was our Spotlight montage. We hope you enjoyed the Summer Showcase selection. Laura?
Oh, it's time for an update on Scum, the survival shooter with poop mechanics.
What?
Not as in like they're bad, no. Just like you have to manage your bowel movements to survive.
Oh,
You also have to manage your calorie and vitamin intake in Scum.
Peggy 18.
But I think this is the same trailer that we saw. A lot of the negative reviews you're about to see are real, and these are people who are not ready for Scum. Okay, this could be funny. I'd rather buy WinRAR. Killed by an indestructible robot. Sad smiley face. Nobody wants to micromanage their poop. Oh no, this is like Daisy was cracked out. Truly a game for masochists. If Rust was too easy. Penis sliders are a new low for society and gaming. Firstly, no they're not. Game trash, don't buy it. 2,166 hours. Look, we went to a bar at TwitchCon once where in the bathroom they were playing dramatic readings of one-star reviews.
Inspired
I
reviews
love
have
that.
grabbed your attention, then we're here to help.
Yep, you can head to the link on screen right now for a chance to win one of 100 keys for Scum 1.0.
And if you're not one of the lucky winners, then you'll just have to jump in with the rest of us when it launches on June 17th.
Now, our next game is a squad-based survival shooter where you dodge deadly dinosaurs. Here's the latest trailer for Death Ground.
Death Ground, Death Ground!
Deadly dinos are on the loose in Death Ground. Whether you dare to enter solo or in a squad of up to 4 players, you must do everything you can to survive in these dinosaur-infested, abandoned facilities.
Could you survive? Hi, we're Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Death Ground.
The main threat you'll need to avoid is the raptors, specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet tall. I'm about 5'3", so that's a pretty menacing height.
Okay, this is a dev interview. Give me dino facts.
It's been a huge challenge because...
How do you get something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer?
Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The number
The
one
compy.
culprit for causing chaos
He's little guy.
is Compsognathus, aka the compy.
What might look like a decent hiding space for you as players.
Yeah, they're having fun with the concept of the feathered dinosaur, and I really like that.
Terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background.
And the next thing you know, you're being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
The John Cena of dinosaurs.
There are multiple maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial and introduction level.
Geothermal, where you'll need to repair everything so you can restart the power plant.
Agricultural, which has become a little bit overgrown and it is in need of some weeding.
And biomedical, which is my personal favourite, where you'll have to sneak in and steal raptor eggs. You know, for science.
Each mission is replayable and is an important piece of the puzzle.
Okay, you don't have to tell me
Each detail
replayable.
or collectible that you come across will help you unlock the lore and discover the truth about the disastrous events of the past.
Tell us more about the
Death Ground
dinosaurs.
is launching on Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
I don't hate it. I can see us playing
Ground
that.
is launching into Steam Early Access later this year. Keep an eye out for Roar news on that front.
I am refusing to acknowledge that pun, so let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we? Here's Rogue Factor to tell us more about the studio's new weird action-adventure game, Hell Is Us.
Yo! This is my homies!
What happened here? Madness and hatred and lots of it.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Belated, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell Is Us here at Rogue.
This is a homie game.
So the game that we've been developing for...
I want to see if my homie ends up
Hell Is Us. So the game is definitely
on
like
camera,
an
because
adventure game.
he absolutely looks...
It's a rogue state where there's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy.
Yeah,
he was
that's my
born
guy!
there. Yeah, he was raised in a foster system in Canada and he's going back.
That's my guy!
Basically to find
I know the guy that runs this place!
This thing that games do now, contemporary games, where the adventure
Watch it fucking skit now.
The exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you in a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John about the old Zelda games, how it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight and hearing and what people tell us, right?
Sorry, I know this isn't the most exciting.
Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where the Owen convoy, the direction that it took, she says, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that
Yes, this is a very important thing that I'm doing right now.
And as we're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some...
So yeah, we're probably going to be going hard on this one. Just one, to support the homies, and two, because...
you go there and you see the road that turns, and it's... Maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique, and it works really, really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours, sometimes it works better than others. No game is absolutely perfect, but it's very much, it's the joy.
Mine, yeah. Here's hoping, here's hoping.
Yeah.
The Abbey is closed. Official AAF business.
Of course, we can't talk about Hell Is Us without talking about our monsters. And the enemies, the limbic entities, are physical manifestations of human emotions, of human negative emotions. What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations.
You know what, Fred? You're right.
Kind of like
this is not
geometrically.
This is not a good video.
Grief, ecstasy,
all right.
Terror, and rage.
But
so the Hollow Walker represents a bit. So it's just a husk. That's why we call it the.
I am
Hollow
looking
Walker.
forward to this title.
Like
it is going to be doing some interesting
human
shit.
Being who's felt a very strong negative emotion.
This guy was saying less.
Look like that because we tried a lot of things and they ended up looking like this, you know.
Well, what I love about this one is
that play Hell Is Us on September 4th, 2025.
They went for the philosophy of like, all right,
X and S,
if Kojima's going to go full Death Stranding, why can't we go full batshit? And so they did.
Wishlist it now because Hell Is Us is coming to PC and consoles on September 4th.
Yeah, all right. That is an official certified homie game,
don't you? This one's an action adventure set in a drop-dead gorgeous cartoon world.
And it stars some very familiar faces.
Wait, is it us?
Maybe. Let's throw to someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello? Hi.
Hey Laura, hey Matt. I'm super excited to be back on the Future Game Show where I belong, and you are doing a fantastic job. Like I said to the producers when I was hosting, if you strike me down, this is live, isn't it? So yeah, New Tales reached out and I am officially in their game. Actually, seeing you just reminded me, they're looking for a killer writer who can also perform. Let me call Jasmine. Look, it's fine. You're doing great for time. Hey, Jazz.
Hi, Sam.
I've got a really cool gig. Want to join me in a game? If we're both in, I'm pretty sure Matt and Laura will be on board.
Oh, kind of way cool.
Sure, I'll be in a game with you, but only if you're coming to the D&D group next week because our party could really use the barbarian.
All right, I guess we're all doing this. That was easy. So let's check out exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
Oh, Jesus, person Christ! That's the loudest fucking fish! Is anyone else feeling absolute total whiplash? Yeah, mine. All of these folks are all incredibly talented, awesome. Why is this so uncomfortable? The soundtrack is awesome. It does not fit what we're doing here, but love the character design. The sequel to De Blob is definitely popping off. This does not fit. God, it looks fucking gorgeous. No, it's not Splatoon so much as, I don't know. Reminds me more of That French climbing game we did. Man, a lot of echoes today. Fading echo.
That's right, we're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Karlak herself, and the awesome Jasmine Bular in Fading Echo, coming to PCs and consoles next year.
And you can wishlist it today on Steam
No,
or the
hair
Epic
good,
Games Store.
design good, gameplay looks
We got
fucking
another
great.
block of
That
back-to-back
trailer was a
trailers up
hot
next.
pile of pee-pee garbage poo-poo.
We have been blessed to live in times of peace, but our city is not without its enemies. The demons above, and the beasts below.
All right, I'm pumped. Let's do this.
You're going to be bishops too?
Through Shale, all things are possible.
It's time the three of you learn the true purpose of the bishops. Listen up.
We recruit from the finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
Does it get easier after that?
We gave you those robes for a reason.
Looks gorgeous. I am very confused.
Damn, I love the church.
Fuck all the way off. Fuck all the way off. We haven't had bullet hell all day. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. We'll get a little bullet hell as a treat. Call a raptor. Call it my rapture. I'm going to the fucking great beyond. I don't know where I'm going. You will not break me, future game show. Yeah, I love the church. That's extremely uncomfortable and a really bad line to end your trailer on. For I am already broken. Look, I haven't cracked a beer before 5 PM in a while. I'm doing good. Actually drinking less these days, if you can believe that. During Pride Month, right? Welcome to Bionic Commando Kids! New in Nickelodeon. Bionic Kid Mondo! Ah. Just remember, friends, tomorrow our finale is the PC gaming show, which will either be amazing or a chronic cringe fest. Or both. Will Frankie get another catapult mech? Will Day 9 do a weird impersonation of Steve Jobs? Who knows? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Fuck. You know what? I don't think this is going to be my jam, but I'm already finding all of this charming. Gameplay seems very post Skylanders, but I love everything else it's doing. It's kind of like they took the right lessons from oh, fuck sticks, what was it? Tango Works is fucking... Oh my god, I need more coffee. Linked Banner of the Spark. You first met them 30 years ago. It's Joe and Mac. Cool. Okay, fucking presumptuous to say these are my favorite cavemen. Fucking presumptuous. I mean, top 10, maybe. Maybe. Oh, That's cute. They're putting rewind and save state in. Uncensored. Oh, it's a fucking Kickstarter! Eat farts with a spoon!
We're back.
That's
and
not a
you
game!
can wishlist all of those games by heading to the
Future Game Show Steam page?
The Future Game Show's Steam page.
With that out of the way, it's time for a spine-tingling closer look at the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is about a deep space mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien.
It isn't even live, it starts on the 10th?
Let's throw over
Fuck
some massive games
off.
to find out more.
Oh, okay. This was the sci-fi game I couldn't get a vibe for. Now I get it. It's gonna be Until Dawn, but like sci-fi horror. That's cool.
Those things can change shape.
Oh. Oh, excuse me.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
Sorry for the blip there, that was my fault. I was just trying to make sure I'd wish listed this sucker.
Scan complete. Subject unidentified.
Yeah, Mega Boss, a great idea.
Need urgent assistance.
And if it has multiplayer similar to Until Dawn, that would be fucking brilliant.
But what if that went differently? Hey, I'm
Mate.
Will Doyle, creative director on Directive 8020, and I'm here to
Mate,
share with you a
don't
new
kill
feature
this.
that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game.
All right, I'm trusting you here,
It's a
buddy.
new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Directive 8020 has a branching story with multiple endings. You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken in the game and see alternate paths that link to each of the major decisions that you've made. With turning points,
Don't explain to me how the horror works.
Or decision.
Okay,
like
no,
missing
trailer
collectibles,
first, then
you'll
dev
see
talk,
how different
fine.
choices would have played out. By the same token, your actions matter in our games. If you want to live by your decisions, there's also a survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding, but still lets you view the decision tree.
Will, you're
Turning points
leaking.
will be available both digitally and physically for all copies of the game. From
Why
when you
would you
start your very
pre-order for
first
different outfits for a... You know what? You know what? Sometimes, friends, the very act of asking why is not to ask the universe, but to do yourself a damage.
The ability to rewind and change your choices to see the consequences in each branching path.
It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2025.
That's a great thing
and if it's
to
not on your
hide
wish
in
list
your
already,
game to then
go
show
fix
with
that.
people.
Our next game is just as scary,
all
but
right.
for entirely different reasons. Cairn is a death-defying climbing simulator with a meticulous control scheme. Here's the game bakers to tell you more.
But if pre-orders
Cairn
came with
is what
physical
we call a
bullshit.
survival climber.
Did they just invent safe scumming? Hey, Ken, it's going good. It took a lot of coffee to get up to
climb
speed.
almost anywhere, and the climbing mechanics
I don't know
are
how
highly
deep into the
realistic.
Future Games post
You'll
we
need to
are.
carefully manage your balance
Whoever's
and
running the
stamina.
stream has fucked
Make a
it.
mistake,
So we've had
and
these
you'll
like
fall
time
and get
travel
hurt.
moments.
For the first time,
At one
we
point
are
we got
also showing
smoke
what it's like
inhalation
to
from
climb
a
at high altitudes.
firefighting game.
When you get up there, you'll face ice walls that require you to use ice axes and spikes. But don't think you can just jam your tools into the ice. Ice climbing is precise. You'll need to aim for cracks and edges to get a solid grip. Cairn's realistic climbing system also supports mixed climbing.
Queue up,
That
just
means
stand.
you can have one hand on the rock
I like
and
that.
the other using an ice tool.
Hey, that firefighting game could be
You to
fucking
read the rock
fun.
face and choose the most.
Because remember,
strategic route
friends,
to the top.
nobody says fuck the fire
Cairn
department.
is coming up on
Well,
PlayStation 5 and
okay.
Steam later this year.
In context.
You can already give it a try in the demo available on PC and PS5.
Cairn is coming to PlayStation and PC later this year, and you can also check out a free demo on both platforms after the show. What's next, Matt?
We're mixing things up with a double bill of trailers. Here are two great games from our friends at Quali.
Quali? Korea is devastated. Meteor strike and no life remains.
That thong is gonna do a fucking number. You have to spend all your time running around a fucking... Yeah, nah. Shout out to Jill Valentine, who wore cycle shorts so she could sprint around and gun fuckers down. Cheeks out, evil out. I can't unsee the thong. Oh, that thing's gonna ride up so bad. Thong zero. The only thing she's gonna be doing is unwedging herself like a reload mechanic. Now, okay, the knife in the heel, that was kind of fucking cool. But I almost didn't see it because I was too distracted by the fact that she was... What the fuck? Gonna be wedging herself 9 ways from Sunday. Let's fucking go.
+1 movement.
Fuck Knight 2?
Picking string out of us, no doubt.
Right? Add a reload mechanic where you have to unwedge your thong. This is fucking cool. This is 1000% my jam. Oh, that was fucking cool. Physics-based systems, some... Hark the Ghoul. Fuck me up, yes please. Wait, did they just skip the mouse?
Hella is coming soon to PC,
the mouse!
PlayStation, and Xbox.
Fuck
So
you!
give it a wish list on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a look at Ludo. This is a psychological thriller where the
What was that last
protagonist
one?
is
It was
trapped inside
Hella?
their own
Hera?
home, and we're about to find out when you can play it.
Hella? Yes,
Peggy,
okay, it's Hella.
18. How can you distinguish?
Okay, there was a cool ass... There was a cool ass fucking mouse game. Varbles, same brain cell.
Do you trust what you see? What you hear? What happens when...
Oh yeah, Ket, people are gonna be asking for refunds after this shit.
To seem fake. Like a trick.
Yeah. Another one was Hark the Ghoul. Because, like, if you pay for a trailer to be in a showcase, and the trailer's not in a showcase, and yeah, this thing is like, Luto. I think we already had that on list, but let me check. Yeah. Demo's up for Luto already, and it's dropping next month. It's Lost Regret Ghosts. Is this about the Summer Games Fest ads?
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
We have to go for that whole Luto narrative dissonance,
C222. An introduction from a very special someone.
Or maybe we won't. Maybe it'll skip through. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Hello, everyone.
Hey!
I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025.
Yoshida, you
There
lovely,
are so many amazing
cuddly
games
teddy bear.
coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a
His
bit
weed
more
collection
time
is
to play them these days.
joyous.
As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N-Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team. If you are at Summer Game Fest, I shall see you,
know
on
what,
the show floor.
Angelos, that's a very good point, and I'd like to apologize for that comment.
So,
I said that
it
on
is my
reflex.
pleasure to
I do apologize.
introduce you to Reach.
But he did have a proper Sentai transforming belt on the shelf, which was very cool. Huh. Sorry, I feel like I saw that environment in, what was it? Blood Dawn.
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox.
Okay,
In the
so it's
meantime, you can
YouTube is
wishlist it on
fucked.
Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Alright, let me see if I can swap us
Next
over.
reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
Hello
Okay, and,
everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming
There's
out.
a minute's worth of
and
ads
I'm
before we
very
can get
happy
over onto
that
the other
I have
feed.
a bit more time to play them these days. As many
What,
of
do you want it to
know,
stay in the
I have
slipstream?
been a huge
Apparently
fan
the
of
Twitch
the
isn't
work of
as bad.
N-Teens. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time, and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title
Fucking
from
dog
the team.
shit Twitch ads.
If you are at Summer Game Fest, I shall see you on the show floor at the N-Dreams booth.
Alright,
So
we're swapping.
It is my pleasure to introduce you to
We swapping.
Reach.
Sorry, you're gonna have to miss out on that VR game.
And Series XS and PlayStation 5. Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Are those bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The ghost of glamping!
We will be doing this.
Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, has already waddled its way onto PC and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't
Okay,
already.
that's its source.
Okay, we've had plenty
Wow,
of
the
exciting
quality is
premises so
way
far.
worse.
But how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon?
Oh, just in time for us to get that fucking song
is
stuck
up
back in our heads. I think it's the same trailer we saw in the State of Play, so... This is the exact same trailer from State of Play. At a lower quality! Oh my god, I just zoned out this whole fucking trailer. I'm so sorry! Alright, I need more coffee. That just put me into a fucking meditative state. This is how they get you! This is how the Patapon got us all!
Ratatan is coming to Steam Early Access on July 25th, but there's a free demo available on
Devotion,
Steam.
then the music's
if
good,
you
it's
wanna
just
give it a try.
insidious.
And we're following that
It will
bombshell with a
seep
new
into your
trailer
noggin.
for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
It's Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
Play it on stream, coward.
Can't be. It's Hercule Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep the list. Everyone is here.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry to disrupt what promised to be a beautiful day, but I have some terrible news. But we must stay calm if we want to find the culprit. I have a small idea of the situation.
I'm May Leach.
My.
You got here quickly.
I've just finished my latest case.
2 detectives,
Let's
2
see what I can find.
investigations.
But someone is lying to me.
Poirot Disco Edition.
It is a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. What do we have here?
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you.
If this is going for like
Then there's still
a
time to stop them before they strike again.
Knives Out Hitman.
The day at
Okay,
least
the
is
Knives
here.
Out chapter
Every
of
question
Hitman is
must
still
have
one of
its
my
answer.
favorites in the entire fucking game. Give me a whole game like that, I'm in. Sold.
Agatha Christie Death on the Nile is coming to PC and consoles in September
Joker's gonna
2025,
love that.
But you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
What the fuck? Huh. Fucking what? Alright. Scooby-Doo House Flipper. You know what? You know
Thanks,
what?
Laura.
Don't hate it.
House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling
Let's
its
do
way
it.
onto PC and
Let's
consoles.
fucking- why not?
This Scootober.
Now we're starting to close in on the end of the show, but not before we show you our final ones to watch deep dive.
Our team behind the scenes visited the Hangar 13 office for an exclusive insight into Mafia, the old country.
Oh,
Here's
it's
all the
okay. I don't think I can care less about this. See what I mean about the fucking ads? No, shut up. There is nothing that these guys can say about this that's going to make me care more about it. And you know what the problem is? Because obviously, all our devices are listening to us all the time, right? I'm getting bra ads because I keep making fucking jokes about characters needing actual back support. Ever since I started the whole bit about Lady McBack Pain. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna get in bra ads for fucking days now. Take the hit, get measured. It has been a while. The thing I was gonna joke on earlier was I was gonna say I'm gonna start a non-profit to get like decent sports bras to female protagonists, because you know that lower back pain is gonna start. Yeah, you'll can go for a cheeky slash. I'm just going to make sure we get through it proper. Okay, look. I'm not saying this game's going to be bad. I want Hangar 13 to succeed. I'm so done with this whole, you know, the Italian mafia thing. And this feels very much like leaning into the dramatic lore of the movies that everyone wanked themselves raw to in the fucking 80s. Sorry, my language has gone out the window. There's a certain kind of white guy that would worship those kinds of movies, and this game is made for them. And I find the subject matter and the kinds of people who are going to love this game to be insufferable. But that doesn't mean the game is going to be bad, right? I might as well give the trailer part its due.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family.
I'm a combination of at least 13
And in this
stereotypes
family,
blended
we follow
together.
a code of honor.
On this, the day of my guinea pig's wedding.
It's a way of life. A brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds.
The kind
And
of
the
person who
assertion
watched
to
Scarface
those
and
who
went,
stand
man,
left
the main character in this is really cool and is totally someone I should emulate, is the kind of person who will love this.
If you make a friend, me.
But then, it is entirely possible that this actually ends up being an incredible story, and this whole bullshit is kind of like the juxtaposition, because Mafia 3 was incredible.
It is not forgiving.
it didn't work for me for streaming wise because of technical problems and because they revoked my fucking key for some reason. But the only good homage to The Godfather was Zootopia.
Yourself, your life.
I can remember that one.
Yes. I do.
Then, before the eyes of all here present,
Yeah, Varial's, that's the reason why I can't stream it, and something broke with it, so I haven't been able to get another copy. It's really fucking weird. So I don't know what happened, if it was a key from a friend or if something strange went down.
to become a man of honor.
You have to bleed on a little picture of
I swear my loyalty.
Can I just go back to bed? Okay.
I swear my loyalty.
Okay, come on, Bonio. It's nap time.
My flesh.
Come on, no. No, that's it. I'm out. I'm out.
If I do not keep my oath.
Okay. You'll just want to text me when this is done?
Has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
You must play Toxic Masculinity, the video game.
Welcome, Enzo.
I might actually fall asleep.
Salud.
Salud.
This is why they took my keys away. Yup. I apologize for the ads, friends. I can't biff another
Take a trip to Sicily when
$5 to get rid of this.
On August 8th for PC.
That's why I was using the YouTube, because it was higher quality, but it was
Next on our
fuckered.
docket is a developer presentation for Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler.
This was something that we
solve
saw
puzzles
for
and
State of
crush
Play, and it
enemies
looked
across
fucking
3
cool.
distinct timelines.
So again, I apologize for the quality, but
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power of the Spark.
It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization. All at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor, I need you.
And it's not just for show. You have to use all 3 characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles.
yeah, a solo dev of 10 people.
You thought you'd never ask. Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great grandpa? Or why does this train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk a role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
Not hating this.
And
I'm
how
not
we
hating
make
this.
it that game with a blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the Spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look. Wash up, wash up.
We're not dropping the release date yet because we want to do it right. But we can say it's coming to both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam. And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
Thank you to Roar Games for the inside scoop on Tenet of the Spark.
Okay.
It's coming soon to PC and
that
consoles.
guy could have
so
said less,
Pop it on
but
your wish lists.
I like it.
All right. What have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for
And
Crucible.
I also
Peter
noticed
Miles.
with the
This is a
Viking
first-person
tattoo
horror
was
shooter
a
for fans of BioShock and Resident Evil. You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
I'm gonna pre-order it right now.
I think we checked out the trailer for this before we did the State of Play, but this is another one of Blumhouse's stable. and they said they were going into video games, and they've kept it towards horrorness, but it's definitely been a spread. Their first title being kind of like very indie-esque, very pixely. Now they're going for a couple of Resident Evil-y ness.
God's sacred light.
And this is definitely the Resi Evil cheese, as opposed to their other title, which was the Goop Soaker. Okay, when they said Bioshock, they weren't kidding. We're doing like...
So my soul may ascend to you.
Oh! Alright, I was good until that last one. Ah! This is original. This is fresh. And it made my hands hurt.
Consumed in your flames for all eternity, now and forever.
Oh, what is it with Resi Evil games? Making my hands bad. Ethan Winters has a lot to apologize for.
That was good.
You're telling me. Kree Soul Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year, and your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
Okay, shut up, Matt. You don't know me.
I think we've arrived.
I say adding that to my wish list.
Okay, well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
Okay.
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer's really cool, and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good job, I think. So, does that work?
You know, sounds perfect to me.
Oh, just the cocking the ball
Final
world premiere.
Ooh, I liked it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthbarrow. You have been chosen, honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother. So come, step forward. Let us see what flowers she's given us.
Is that Vapant?
Such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans. You shan't be entering the garden.
Yeah, Silksong really changed their art style. Man, if PC gaming got Silksong.
The garden must still be tended. And tonight, you will be sown!
Locked me in the cupboard and feed me pins! What's for supper, Mother? Pin stew!
Ritual Tides. That is a terrible name.
Hold on. I've got something to show you.
But if this is sequel to Ritual of Skya, it'd be real cool. They tried to do a wave-based shooter that did not land.
I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
I haven't really fucking shown us anything. What do you mean? There was a trailer.
That was your
for
first
a
look at
fucking
Ritual
reveal, and
Tides,
I
a terrifying odyssey where you tango with Lovecraftian terrors. Wishlist it now because it's coming soon to PC.
We'll have the full gameplay revealed during the next Future Games show in August, so mark your calendars for that. However, that does mean we've reached the very end of this
There's no page. There's no page for it.
Don't go anywhere, though, because FGS Live from Los Angeles airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers, developer deep dives, and world premieres.
We'd like to thank everybody who has tuned into the Summer Showcase, as well as the Dreamweaving developers who put their all into those amazing trailers we debuted today.
And remember, you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page to wishlist your favorite games from today.
It was a nothing burger. It was another like, and we can't wait to show you more of this in several months' time. Fuck all the way off.
And this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2025.
All right, Matt, Laura, you're a joy and a treasure. You made this so much more bearable. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we had some bangers. We had some stinkers. I'm tempted to let the FGS Live just trundle a little bit, just so I can use the bathroom, and then we can talk about it. can't fuck this up anymore. And again, friends, I apologize for the ads popping in. I can't spaff $6 for...
What a Hollywood ending to the Future Games Show Summer Showcase. Thank you very much to Matt and Laura for their amazing work as hosts, but it is not over yet. As you might be able to tell, there are some new stars in town, that being myself, Jules Gill.
And myself, Amy Mallet, and welcome to FGS Live.
Amy wins with the Night Springs shirt.
We are bringing you today some exclusive new trailers, demo drops, release date announcements, and of course...
I don't know either of them, but that just makes me feel old.
Let's start with our very first exclusive. It is our very first world premiere.
What's going on? Does this count towards the Future Game Show? If this is new, is this... It's very quiet. I'm going to adjust it and hopefully they don't change in deafness. Sky whales? Big jellies? Burp dog. Apparently skyships are the new hotness. Skyships with Pokemon? Hey, when Power World can give me a flying castle... I don't know if I wish to control Pokemon or become them. And at this point, it doesn't matter. A lot of mechanics. And you know what? No one's talking my fucking ear off right now. Except for me. Yeah, exactly. This isn't... I don't want to give Power World any credit, because their shit wasn't original, right? If anything, this is the, we made it from scratch to Power World's I just bought it at the store. Guardians of the Wild Sky. That's kind of rad.
Wait. So you're telling me that you can become a pirate, transform into an animal at will, and build your own skyfaring vessel?
And do it all with your mates. All of that footage came from the in-game online multiplayer.
Oh, there's still my beating heart. I can finally live out my dream.
Of being a pirate?
No, just having hair at will.
Ah, fair. Well, anyway, Guardians of the Wild Sky is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You can wishlist it now and sign up for the playtest.
Amazing.
Guardians of the Wild Sky, right? That's going on the list.
Good, because I do have a weak heart.
But our next game is a terrifying twist on an old-school classic. Ooh. Let's have a look at the multiplayer mode for System Shock 2's remaster.
Whoa!
Oh, fuck off. Can't stand that LA accent. System Shock 2 multiplayer. Nani?
I'll be the first to die. Did you kill him?
I shot him. He's still alive though.
Oh, fuck.
So, in order to get out of that room, you're gonna have to push a button on the wall. Oh, okay, you jumped down, okay. 2 broken ankles, I think that was first.
There's probably a hypo for that.
I might have triggered 5 tropical roids. Don't.
Let's fucking go. This would be the best excuse to replay System Shock 2.
Yeah, this is almost like it wasn't designed for full players. Here comes. But it's... Oh.
God.
Back to fail me again, insect.
Oh, that multiplayer looks brilliant. I love any kind of game mode where I can accidentally blow up my mates.
Indeed, and you can blast Showdown back to base elements when System Shock 2's remaster releases on June the 26th.
Now, Jules, do you know what else is fun?
Ripping off somebody's skin, wearing it to fool their mates, and then pretending to worship an eldritch god?
That was actually exactly what I was going to say. How did you...
I wrote this part of the script, so yeah.
Oh, fair. This is Necrofugitive.
Okay. I'm not hating this.
Necrofugitive, you are the monster.
The nation of Avencia is at war. As the last
See,
surviving
I'll do
member
this
of
for your
cult,
fucking trailer.
your
Don't
deity
have an
will
AI
speak to you
piece
with
of shit.
unholy powers. Shapeshift through the kingdom. Transform into enemies and deceive your foes. Unleash chaos wherever you go. Choose abilities on the skill tree.
This looks
Create the
fucking
ultimate
cool.
heretic of your
Necro
dreams.
Fugitive, let's
Go
go.
in stealth. Go in combat. Go however you want toward freedom. The choice is yours. Other games let you pet the dog. In this game, you can be the dog. Plus, for the first time, we're announcing local co-op. Team up with a doppelganger and take Adventia by storm. Necro Fugitive is coming to Kickstarter on June 24th.
Ah,
Pre-order
no.
now and get a free copy of Dead Man's Hand card roulette action when you purchase the full game.
Ah.
Necro Fugitive. Demo available on Steam. Pre-order now.
No.
Necro Fugitive is coming to PC
Don't-
and consoles with a Kickstarter launching on June 24th. It is
I want to get my hopes up. I don't have my hopes dashed.
But you know what else I absolutely love?
Go on.
Planning road networks for busy cities.
Oh, it's a wild Friday night over your house, isn't it?
You have no idea, mate.
Well, you're in
These
luck, 'cause the
two.
next game is the
Fuck
Golden
yes.
Joystick Award
This is what
nominated
happens when you get
Mini
good
Motorways, which is bringing out a brand new game mode. Ooh, how exciting! Start your engines.
Kickstarter the unpublished. Mini Motorways is fucking great, and I love it.
in your favour, or something.
It's a Garrett, thank you. That is 14 months, you fucking legend.
How does a game look both charming and tense at the same time?
Oh, it's the look that I
Oh,
go for.
boo
It's
that
the
Harry
like
Potter
socially
shit, though.
anxious and a people pleaser.
Right, okay. And fans of Mini Motorways will sure be pleased with that announcement, and you too can check out the new creative mode when it drops on the 26th of August for Apple Arcade, Switch, and PC.
Up next is a game that's making waves due to its breathtaking art style and high-octane action. This is Moros Protocol.
Okay, I've been stalking this one. This looks like a ton of fun. It's ridiculous, it's over the top, it's silly and fun, it's frantic, kinetic. This just looks fucking great. It feels like one of the few teams that actually took some lessons from Ultra Kill. I've seen loads of games that have claimed Ultra Kill as an inspiration, but very few that have learned from it. And this is definitely one of them.
Can you escape the confines of a decaying and deadly warship? Well, find out for yourself when the Morose Protocol drops on PCs later this year. And of course, you can wishlist it right now.
So, Jules, what's your deepest fear?
Well, that is a tough one, actually. It could either be my cats finally becoming sentient and telling me that I'm too needy, or that my beard hair falls out and you find out that I've got no chin whatsoever.
I mean, hold on to those harrowing thoughts, because we're about to have an interview with developers Variable State for upcoming sci-fi horror Deepest Fear. Have you really got no chin?
Like a turtle.
Alright, mate. I love this too.
Hi,
Yeah, how they keep moving around so fast.
Variable State. Right now, our team is working on Deepest Fear, a claustrophobic horror shooter in a retro-futuristic setting. You play Danny Carroll, survivor of a catastrophic disaster aboard an underwater habitat. Far beneath the ocean, a secret has been unearthed which throws mankind's future into jeopardy. You must fight your way to the heart of the sinister project and uncover a mystery both deeply personal and profound in its implications.
I'm gonna do you a favour, mate.
Are you ready?
There we go! Look at this game. Look how great it is. Whatever that guy had to say, it's probably gonna make us not like this. And that's fine. We just shush him. We live in the future. You have to understand, friends, that sometimes the person who makes the choice as to who's in the trailer is the same person who's in the trailer. And that person probably has some kind of, like, fucking ego shit. Look at this! Is that functioning water physics in a psychological horror survival shooter? I think it fucking might be. I don't like it, but... Look at that fucking tech! That's fucking cool. The room is filling with water, though. So you have to basically use your sci-fi powers to take the water out the room? Oh, that's gonna fuck me up, isn't it? Oh, and they have like lightning kinetic powers, so you have to break the flow. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. This is gonna be awesome. Deepest Fear. Not to be confused with Deep Fear, the Sega title. Absolutely wishlisting the shit out of that. Oh.
Friends, if you're looking for a horror show underwater, then Deepest Fear may be the game for you.
It sounds chilling, Jules, which right now would be most...
In fairness, Deepest Fear was Sega's attempt at a Resident Evil competitor for the Saturn, and it was bad!
Burning up. In fact, I'm going to need to take a breather for a bit, if that's okay.
That's absolutely fine. In fact, our next game is both an action-packed RPG and an idle game, which for those of you who don't know, is a game where you can literally play it half asleep with your hand on the mouse, clicking away.
Amazing stuff. Well, this...
I guess Virals, I guess that's sitting in a Sega vault somewhere. Wait, hang the fuck on! Is this Mega Man Battle Network idle game? Fuck you, video games. Ah, this is gonna destroy me! Ah, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, aren't I? Yep. Dessert bits. Fuck. It's fine. I don't need to eat. I don't need to eat. The guinea pigs, as long as guinea pigs are fed, everything else is... Trello jump scare there. Oh, fuck you guys. That's going to do me a damage.
And you can wish this Berserk Bits over on Steam right now and check out an updated demo ahead of its launch later this year.
Now, prepare thy ears, Julian, because next we have a glorious coming-of-age adventure that doesn't just feature a bopping soundtrack.
Okay.
The bopping soundtrack is woven into the gameplay.
This doesn't suck.
Here's Mixtape.
This doesn't suck. All right, friends.
What are we doing? Hanging out, getting buzzed.
I'm busting for the loo.
Is a coming
So I'm going to leave you with the gloriousness of Mixtape, and I'll be back in just a second, okay?
And they listen to this perfectly curated mixtape containing music from Devo and Joy Division and Lush and Smashing Pumpkins and a whole bunch of incredible music. And through gameplay, through music, you relive their finest hours.
It felt important at the time.
The music is a mixtape, and so is the gameplay. There's everything from skateboarding to pulling slushies. There's an amazing level where you toilet paper a house. And let me just say, I just want to say, our toilet paper tech is second to none. The way you can toilet paper that house, I'm extremely proud of. And, you know, like Grand Theft Auto, nothing on our toilet paper tech.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
I think one of the things I enjoyed most about making the game was collating the soundtrack and then getting the wheels in motion of how to get that music. I'm not saying it was The Cure, but I remember we were trying to get one song and one of the people who owned the copyright was up a mountain and we had to like send a Sherpa to go and find this guy so we could get the rights to Plain Song by The Cure. So that was definitely one of the most exciting things, was like tracking down these artists. I think if you really love hangout movies like Dazed and Confused or Ferris Bueller's Day Off, or you're really into Wayne's World, I think that a lot of those references that you will get into Mixtape. And I think game-wise, it's hard to draw some comparisons to what it is. I think it's a weird mishmash of different things. I think maybe like What Remains of Edith Finch is something you could draw on. Obviously, it's tonally whiplash from that game, but like I said, it's a mixtape of craziness, of music, of different emotions, of different eras even, and a different gameplay. Mixtape, it's coming very soon, wishlisted on Steam. You're going to be able to play it on Xbox and on Game Pass Day 1, PlayStation, Epic, wherever, Sega Dreamcast. Please go out and play it. Thanks very much.
Mixtape.
There have been noise complaints
Okay.
Featuring an ear-tickling soundtrack of absolute bangers, Mixtape is coming to PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series later this year. They had me at toilet roll TPing a house.
Not enough games have that as a feature, in my opinion, over there. Now, Ames, I just want to say something right here, right now. I think that you would make a great queen. And you want to know why? I think it's because you're kind, you're very regal, and I think that once the battle is about to begin, you would give one hell of a rousing speech.
Oh, thanks, man. I think you make a pretty good monarch too. After all, jewels. The crown jewels. Oh. The puns. It writes itself.
Well, luckily for us, the next game that we're going to be talking about, Thrive Heavy Lies the Crown, is a medieval monarch simulator that is multiplayer, so we can play together. Take a look. Thrive Heavy Lies the Crown is out now in early access, and if you play it, you too can build your own medieval legacy. Amy, what are you doing?
I'm practicing my breach and clear manoeuvres, Jules.
Right, that seems like the obvious time to do that.
It actually is, because in our next game, you and up to 3 friends can take part in police raids as a crack team of operatives. This is Phantom Squad.
Jeez Louise, that game looks intense.
It really does, and you can get ready to clear, breach and detain sooner than you think, because Phantom Squad has a demo out right now, Jules.
Oh, lovely stuff. Well, I'll tell you what, let's keep the action going, because now we're going to chat to Rogue Factor and their upcoming game, Hell Is Us. They took us on a lovely studio tour and gave us a developer interview, which is coming up right now.
So Hell Is Us, in terms of genre, for me, is just an adventure game. And I truly mean this in the sense that you're going to go live an adventure with a very strong emphasis on exploration and discovery with absolutely no hand-holding. And it's kind of 50% exploration, 50% combat, so third-person melee combat with medieval weapons, even though it takes place in the modern era. There's a whole story behind that, of course. And yeah, I mean, you're by yourself and you need to figure out what's going on and go on investigations and fight your way through at the same time. So today I'll talk about the dungeons in Hell Is Us and what they mean and why they're there. They're so linked to the story and the lore and the deep history of the country and why all that stuff is happening without spoiling anything. And they're tremendously at the center of your golden path and what you need to achieve. I don't want the dungeons to be in modern environments as well, like an abandoned warehouse or an abandoned metro station. I still wanted the dungeons to be like, you feel like you're Indiana Jones, you know what I mean? And you need to go through them, and there's puzzles and there's things to figure out. There's side stuff in them as well, and there are main challenges at the end, which are not always necessarily like a boss fight related, but there's always like a kind of like a bit of an eclectic thing happening at the end. Obviously, we're a very small team for a game this big. Like, we reach maybe 55 people. So the dungeons, they're not all of them as complex as some, like, all the time. And yeah, it's just, again, it's just this good old thing of, like, there's dungeons in this game. You know what I mean? Like, even though if it's not your main minute-to-minute thing, they're there.
Hello. Sorry for the wait. All right, what did I miss? Solo dev with 50 friends. Oh, so this is the gameplay sans the showcase. Told you Hell Is Us is going to be cool.
And you can explore the supernatural world of Hideo when Hell Is Us drops for current-gen consoles and PC on September the 5th. And I, for one, cannot wait.
I'm so excited.
Phantom Squad. All right, I'll make sure to get that on ignore. Because remember, friends, a wish list helps a game, but an ignore curses it.
Learned to love and cry relentlessly about. This is Prison of Husks.
You coveted my heart and life. Would you still do so?
Now, we've seen this doing the rounds a few times today, and this looks really good. And it's also worth noting that what we consider to be a small team and what, like, industry vets consider to be a small team is very different. So, like, there was a time that a team of 150 people was seen as a small team. These days, a small team is like 2 people and their cat. But there's this whole idea that the less people that work on a game, the more it's inspiring. And I think it's because everybody in the industry wishes they could be a solo creative. Oh, Catastros, go get some sleep, friend.
Prison of Husks right now on Steam. There's a free demo.
Now, fresh off of its recent announcement, we're off to the strange world of Davy X. Jones, which, if you've not seen, is basically like if Doom was mixed with pirates. And yes, I love everything about that. Yarr!
Well, 150 is still small, but the public perception has shifted.
We're Parasite, a studio of industry veterans behind the critically acclaimed Blacktail. And this is your first dive into the Locker, our new world, the surreal pirate underworld of Davy X. Jones. Welcome to a fresh take on the legend, where story fuels action and death is just the beginning. Betrayed, robbed, and beheaded, pirate captain Davy Jones sinks to the Locker, the seafarer's afterlife. Now, it's time for revenge, with your body and your talking skull fighting side by side. 2 halves of a legend, one hell.
And the only thing I couldn't tell with this one, if it's VR only or if it's
you'll
both.
Explore 9 islands floating in an infinite sea of clouds, each with its own unexpected challenges and unique secrets to uncover. Master first-person combat with sword, gun, and grappling hook as you fight your way back into legend.
I mean, we know. We can see it's a first-person game. You don't need to tell us. Why does the ship have a butthole?
Fluid.
Why does the ship have a
Davy
butthole?
X. Jones brings classic pirate fantasy to life with a twisted edge. It's bold and powered by dark humor, all wrapped in a world as strange as it is stunning. Ready to jump in? You won't have to wait long. Play
Why does your
Davy
boat
X.
have an
Jones demo
asshole?
during Steam Next Fest. Wishlist
Oh,
now.
yeah, that's the
Spread
proof
the
deck.
word and get ready to become the devil himself.
Who's the greatest pirate of them all?
It's the boat hole.
That's right. Captain Davy
and Jones. What? You think we need one more? You think we need one more?
Davy X. Jones because they're dating.
We'll get one more.
Davy!
Amazing stuff indeed, and you can be sure that we'll be covering Davy X. Jones more here on the FGS socials, so stay tuned and check out that new demo as well.
Now, if you thought life in general was pretty grim, try surviving on the hostile landscape.
It was so
of
weird
Mars.
because some of the
Here's
gun
one
movements look like VR gun movements.
You're finally awake. I recommend initiating a scan of your surroundings. You are 10 miles below the Martian surface. No signals detected.
I'll sub this
As your
Nautica.
AI assistant, I advise immediate adaptation. Becoming a part of the ecosystem is essential for long-term survival.
Quick, grab that alien's butthole!
Chance of escape. Non-zero. chance of locating other crew members non-zero. Some may still be alive.
Blind descent. Don't hate it. It's going to be doing an early access drop first, but looks interesting.
Very shortly, and you can wishlist the game right now. But let's change pace as we talk about.
Hey, Mega Boss, go get some sleep.
Oh my god, mate! All the apps are rubbish. Sometimes I wish I could just date my PS5.
Well, luckily for you, I've got just the game for you because we're going to be talking about Date Everything, a dating simulator in which you can literally date everything. We're talking.
So it's Matt and Laura from the same day they did the showcase.
Sauce pots. It's quite something.
And we're going to throw it back to Matthew and Laura, who starred in the game, to tell us what it was like turning inanimate objects into intimate objects with just their mouths. That sounded better in my head.
No, it didn't. Roll the footage.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
What can you tell me about your next project?
Date everything.
Was that burp? Date everything. So sorry.
You can date Matt's burp.
Probably that's the DLC.
Date everything. I play a laundry hamper. She's possessive, and it's an unhealthy relationship, but you should totally try it out.
Fix her.
Yeah, maybe. What about you?
I play Chance, the D20, to no one's surprise.
You open your mouth and out comes...
Chance, what a great name.
He's
So,
great too.
the D20 is a separate character from the board game collection.
It was so much fun.
Team 17 have put serious bank behind this.
That ends a genre.
Oh, fucking adverts.
From this point
Yeah.
forward.
The mousetrap, the rubber duck.
You can date your existentialism, can't you?
Oh yeah, among other. I know a few things that you can unlock in that game, and it's so. Play it. It's coming out.
100 dateable objects.
The writing is incredible. It's so well done.
What's up, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Date everything.
It is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Because I think what was interesting is that, as far as I can understand, the original plan is they were going to do it just as a visual novel. And at some point last year, they decided they were going to go fully voiced and put a crap load of cash in it.
So subscribe for that. And you too can date everything when the game drops on June the 17th for Xbox Series X and S.
Illustrum,
PS5,
I
Nintendo
control
Switch,
this,
and of
not
course,
at all.
PC.
Now, sticking with the theme of looking at your home in a different way, we're going to have a little look at brain-tickling puzzler, The House of Tesla.
Okay, this is interesting. Well, all I can say, Angelos, is that this was doing the rounds last year and then got pushed. So something changed. Something changed that gave it an additional year's worth of time. And that's money I'm guessing Team 17 put in.
I mean, I struggled to change a bloody light bulb in my house, so I got no chance with that game. However, you too can feel illuminated mentally when House of Tesla drops on Xbox Series X and S, PS5 and PC later this year.
Now, Jules, think fast. What's next?
I just told you my brain, no work good. Topless dog poker.
Oh, I wish. It's another world premiere.
Oh, that was like my fifth guess.
Enjoy.
And Falcon, Watto, and welcome. The post-Future Gaming Show has actually ended up being really, really good, so we're still going. I thought we'd be done by now.
The city of Shenyang. It's beautiful.
But this has actually been good. We've seen some additional dives and some really interesting stuff.
That's all about to change. I live with my parents in a small apartment downtown. Or I did. I'm home. Mom? Dad? Anyone here? What happened? I need to find my parents. But how can I if I don't even know why they disappeared? People here are scared and don't want to get involved. But at least some are willing to talk. I don't know where this is leading me, but every clue reveals more of the city's darkest secrets. No matter what.
They disappeared because apparently they secretly hate you.
And as long as I'm searching, I still have hope.
Hope in the city. That could be rad. My wish list is getting chunky.
And that was the world premiere cinematic trailer for Hope in the City, a neo-noir mystery coming soon to PC. If you like what you saw, wishlist now on Steam.
Now, with our next game, we're travelling back in time to medieval legacies of swords.
They keep getting quieter. It's not just you.
Music.
Is it called Rhythm of the Night?
No.
A Hard Day's Night?
No.
All Night Long?
Are you done?
Never.
Roll the clip.
Night Fever?
No.
Since we've got all the time in the world,
Prison of Eleanor.
let
Queen
me
of
tell you a
England.
story about King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table.
Swear to God, if this is
It was a
another
mythical
just
time
kidding, believe in
when
Jesus,
being
I'm
a
going to
knight
start
really
swinging.
meant something. For them, honor was worth even more than life. But they knew how to spare their
Green Knight,
adversary when
motherfucker!
he deserved it. They courageously confronted the treacherous and deceitful, and delivered justice to the poor and oppressed.
The
They
3D
served
art
their
style.
king and queen
So it's the 3D made to look like a 2D
because
tapestry.
they
Is
knew that their
fascinating.
sovereigns would support them in return when they needed it. Magic was everywhere. And fairies, dragons, and giants were part of every great adventure. Above all, it was a time when the strength of warriors came
Yeah, this
from
is
love,
really fascinating.
not hate. Listen to this story and learn, young knight. Because when reality is nothing but lies, violence, and injustice, it is wise to turn to legends for hope.
That's kind of fucking rad, I'm not gonna lie. If you hear me tippity-tapping, that means I'm adding another game to the wish list.
Legends of the Round Table is a colourful medieval RPG in which you undertake perilous quests in order to defend your kingdom.
Well met, my liege. Up next, we have the sequel to the beloved
Holy Boss, what's going? Welcome.
Loads of people are excited about.
How goes
Special
it?
Sky.
Thank
We've
you for
put the
42
devs
months.
behind
The
Moonlight
secret to
2,
so
The
many
Endless Vault.
things.
Here's what you can expect from
I
the
am
upcoming
missing
game.
one thing. Very briefly that I must find.
We've been like working
Here we
really
go.
a lot in Emulator 2 The Endless Vault,
Lost in
and
time.
we are so happy that
A charger?
it's coming outside soon.
Impression?
Emulator 2 is basically
My phone's fucking dying.
direct sequel to the first one, and you are a merchant that
no,
used to
Holy
get
Boss
into
Crusader,
trouble,
heck and thank you.
and
So
will
welcome to
experience,
Summer
like,
Gay Fest.
classic fantasy
Pretty much day
adventures.
2. Usually like this point we'd be done, but whatever this post show is has been really, really good. Now, Moonlighter 2 we saw yesterday? Day before? Fuck it, time has lost all meaning. But if you liked Moonlighter, you'll enjoy this. Although this one has more of a roguelikean-ness to it. So I don't know how that's going to change the flavor or the vibe, but I'm curious to see. You know?
Already a lot
Um,
of people love it. And this time we are
Oh,
going
they talking?
tomorrow, we are
Oh,
going
guys.
we are going into a whole new dimension of quality and ambition.
I'm just going to shush them. It's for their own good. I'm not shushing these devs because I dislike them or I want their project to fail or anything. I'm doing it just to save them from making what should be a wonderful idea incredibly dull. That's the thing, Falcon, I wouldn't be able to make a King Arthur game without putting crap loads of references to Monty Python the Holy Grail in there. I wouldn't be able to keep a straight face on that one, you know? Oh shit! And to those who care, so Roman Sands, the next game by the Paratropic peeps, that looks very much like Paradise Killer, is going to be dropping in September of this year. So.
It looks so good, doesn't it? They've added loads of new mechanics. Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault, is coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and Xbox Series this summer.
Fantastic stuff. Now, Amy, how do you fancy revealing another release date for another game?
Oh, go on then.
Okay, well, here's the official release date trailer for upcoming quirky action rhythm puzzle platformer Antro.
Okay.
I am the guilt of the consequence of everything that was destroyed. I gave myself to work. Work frees us from all guilt. I surrender to El Salvo. El Salvo watches over us. I surrender to La Cupola. La Cupola provides. Only then will we see the sun. Only then will we see the sun. Only then will we see the sun.
Rhythm action puzzle. Could be interesting. Could be.
You heard it here first, guys. Antro is coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC on the 27th of June. If you're keen, wishlist it now and have a bash.
To British friends, if you ever think about doing content out and about in LA, don't.
Absolutely not.
That
Just
is such
don't.
a shame, because we're actually going to be talking about Terrify, the arcade game.
Just trust me.
Beat-em-up side-scrolling title, and it stars everyone's favourite murderous clown, Art. Plus, it's co-op, so we can play it together. How about I watch you play from behind a pillow? Oh, I was hoping that you take charge. I'm terrified too.
Terrifier the game. Now, horror friends have told me that the first one was very good. The follow-up movies were so-so. Comparable to the Marvel game and some of the other side-scrollers we've gotten over the last couple of days, this does look decidedly mid. Like, if you put this next to Scott Pilgrim 2, or again, the Marvel She-Hulk experience. Yeah, Terrifier beat 'em up. I feel like the Terrifier is part of like a franchise I just don't know about.
Art the Clown is a classy man, if you ask me. I also take a bin bag on a night out.
I've told you about that. That's just weird. Why do you... Anyway, Terrify, the arcade game, is coming to PC and consoles very soon. And of course, it's going to be invading your nightmares as well.
Now, I reckon I can sell you, Jules, on our next game in 6 words.
Absolutely impossible, but go on.
Bears and giraffes in mech suits.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Roll that trailer. Roll that trailer.
Listen up, rookie! You think you've got what it takes to survive?
Oh, shit!
Upgrade! Unleash the ultimate machine! Rewrite the battlefield!
Okay, I do not hate this. Oh.
So choose your
I was so close to having me in there. So close. That art style right there, incredible. And it's on Kickstarter. Fuck all the way off.
Tell you what, those mechs are so cute and adorable that I just want to collect them all and sit in my studio painting them for hours at a time.
May, your Warhammer's really showing.
It really, really is, and I do not apologise. That was the latest exclusive trailer for Animo Stars Arena.
If you liked it, make some noise!
Boo, boo,
But
boo.
also, go to their Kickstarter and wishlist it on Steam. It really helps the devs out.
It really does indeed. Now, the next game that we're going to be talking about is a bit of you, my friend, because it is a time-travelling murder mystery,
It's just
and it is
that
deliciously
giant
weird.
robot game was just
I do
just giant robot
Also,
deathmatch.
a world premiere.
Like a not as
Enjoy.
good Phantom Crash. Oh, so numbers. The reason why we're down on Kickstarter is because they're announcing that maybe this game will exist, right? It's not an announcement for... Oh, shit! This is getting a sequel? What the fuck? Huh. So this was like a desktop Virtua Pet turned meta-narrative game. It was good, but ultimately the game broke before I got the chance to like actually finish it. So I think we played it on stream. I exist to sell merch. Well, yeah, Kickstarter is not bad, but if you're announcing a game here, you're announcing a game. If you're announcing a Kickstarter, you're announcing the possibility that maybe a game will exist. We can't get excited for it because it may never fucking happen. Fuck yeah.
I'm not quite sure what I just watched, but I do know that I need to play it immediately.
Well, what you did actually watch was Dead Watch, a quirky comedic horror puzzle game that's dropping for PC in 2026.
Dead Watch?
Ames, you still with me?
I'm just wishlisting Dead Watch on Steam.
Ah, right, okay, fair enough.
I can't
There
find
we
it.
go. Right, that's done. Where are we off to next?
We are going to an 80s fictional abandoned paradise.
I've had worse holidays,
And
mate.
Averick, well, it could also be the other way around, that they're trying to get Kickstarter coverage to get people interested in publishing the game.
He taught me how to see the world.
Wish lists and
How to listen
Kickstarter
when no one is speaking.
are ways to show a publisher that people give a
The
fuck
only thing
about
he
you.
ever feared was me, following in his footsteps.
This looks interesting. Dead?
But when it's all said and done, you'll be glad I did.
No, 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 no!
Right.
Dead Watch is easy to spell. Why can't I fucking find it?
Dark times we're in, eh?
Chunky Polaroids, let's go.
There's a reason why they're keeping people out.
Who's behind all this?
Your uncle is a dangerous man, Miss Ravenstone.
If you're hearing this, you're already a part of it.
Well, so it's the thing of like, I don't know what the state of it is right now, but
Dimhaven, the Lost Source.
Kickstarters do still succeed, but predominantly like the board game space and...
What the hell are you doing, mate? What are you doing?
Well, our Uber driver's cancelled again. And
Right.
we've got to get back to the hotel somehow, so I'm calling a sandworm.
Okay, well, luckily we are talking about Dune Awakening, which this seems very reminiscent of, because we went to go speak to developers about their MMORPG game, and they had things to tell us. Big, small, and worm-like. My Uber was like working a couple of minutes ago. We don't need to do this, surely.
We're fine, he said 3 minutes.
This is your path.
There we go. All right, Dead Watch page is live now.
Hello, my name is Joel Bylos, and I'm the creative director in Funcom Oslo, and we're working on Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening...
Homie, I'm going to shush you right there. Okay, do we have any Dune fans in the house? Because I really would like to know where this sits, how it's set, etc. Because so far, like, I've only seen the adaptations. I watched an episode of the Dune TV series that's like the origin of the Bezigenerate. Obviously, I've seen both the movie adaptations and the documentary about the movie that never happened, but I haven't read the books. And I don't know how this sits and how this fits. I think it looks real cool. And that's okay. Solaris, thank you for the follow. The reason I've muted this, for those of you who just joined us, is just because a lot of these devs aren't very good at selling their own game. And it's better we mute them and keep our enthusiasm than let them kill the keen for their own game. Oh, okay, sorry, jumping back to that previous game. So Outcore Desktop Adventure was the prequel to Dead Watch. If you want to give it a play, it's good, but it did end up... I had technical problems with it when I tried to stream it for you all, so we never finished it live, but you can play it. Oh, that was it. In the platforming section, I got myself stuck. Caffeine saying Carnage, they watched Carnage play it. Little clunky, but Dune laws on point. I mean, it's an open world craft and survive. I'm prepared to forgive a lot of jank if it's good. C222, now they'll never do it. They couldn't do an RTS of this. It'll never catch on. It'll never catch on.
We are at the tail end of our show, but we're going to leave you with one final thing that is absolutely beefy, my friends. Get hyped.
Thank you so much for joining us for FGS Live from LA. We've had an amazing time. Thank you for indulging our silly and possibly very sunburnt antics.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But you can get yourself...
Get these two back on!
Future Game Show showcase, which is going to be at Gamescom in August. And in between those 2 points, you can go over to the FGS Steam page and wishlist all the games.
Numbers, it was an attempt at a joke. It wasn't my best work.
Speaking of Steam page, you'll also find a fair few demos over there from many of the games.
I read that as Midori Tamagotchi. Watto and welcome back.
Goodbye, and thank you very much for having us.
Yeah, no, Jonas, their outfits have been changing. They filmed it around different spots in LA.
Masz. Wstrętna, wijąca się i oślizgła masz. Gdzie ja jestem, do cholery? No jak to gdzie?
Oh, this is the game I'm thinking of. We've been waiting for this for ages, and this is going to slap. Yeah! It reminds me of the Resident Evil light gun games. The good ones. The idea that you go into this like really claustrophobic FPS view over the shoulder.
O, widzę, że nie z byle kim skacze.
Yeah, we're gonna play the fuck out of this.
Pewka, się zrobi jazdę próbną. Tam jest fajna trasa.
I think so, Numbers? So shout out to the EnviroBear reference there. Resident Evil, but you don't know how to use Unreal.
Proszę tego nie robić.
Resident Evil for Godot fans.
Trochę prywatności.
Cholera jasna, proszę pani!
Przemyśl to. Może będziesz tego żałował.
But they're using the 3D of it to such great effect. Okay, we did it! Everybody give yourself a round of applause. We did it! 4, nearly 5 fucking hours. Woo! 3/4 showcases. Let's fucking go. I'm not going to start talking about best showcase yet till we get to the end of this nonsense. And we've still got one more day of this tomorrow, starting even earlier with Xbox. Whee! Virals, fuck off. Okay. So let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. We're going to start looking at what was announced, and we're going to talk about that. I might ink some Gundams while we're doing it, but that's it. Oh yeah, no, Nova, I'm going to restock the coffee. Yeah. It was interesting that the Future Game Show was fine. Then, what's-his-face, the VO who did the presentations from previous years showed up. And then it started breaking. Like, I don't know if there's a metaphor there or what have you. Because Yuri's not a bad bloke, but maybe Yuri's the one who's cursed. Maybe that's it. God, apparently the Frosty Games is next. Oh god. Whatever Future of Play Direct and N3 conferences are tomorrow morning, they can fuck all the way off. I'll read about it later. Apparently the Frosty Games Fest is in half an hour. And numbers, like, seriously, thank you for the offer. I'll see how tomorrow goes. I mean, Little Fire's gonna be about, so I'm not gonna be running solo. And aside from getting my ass up in the morning, the rest of it I pretty much got down pat. You know? Hang on, let's get some smooth jams going. You know what? Give me the Mario smooth jams. There we go. But so much we've just gone through. So much we have just seen. It almost feels irresponsible to say, what did you think? What stood out to you? Because I should have been taking notes since we started. I'm actually bringing up the Steam page for the Future Game Show over here, because there was so much. There's so much here. So, alright, here's what we're going to do, friends. We're going to recap. We're going to talk about it. In half an hour, we can see if the Frosty is something we want to dive into. Because I at very least want to show you all that cutie patootie mouse game that got completely fuckered, and the firefighting simulator. I really want to dunk on, was it Waifu Tactics Force some more? Oh, thank you, caffeine. All right, hang on, Mario. Need you to hold your thought for a second there. All right, here's what we do. I'm just going to show you the mouse trailer, because the thing was, I love cutie patootie small stuff. I got Red the Borrowers as a kid and shit like that, and not having VR stuff, I haven't been able to do the other cute mouse game. Oh yeah, no, Aldous, they made the acronym fit. Magical fade power so you can do cool gliding shit as a mouse? Let's fucking go! The backpacks are bouncy so you can help your friends up! No cheeses for us misfits! Well, if they're mice or rats, either way, they're able to do kickflips. And considering the whole concept of third place games, again, this is doing it. A moose! Look at that. What if Rain World was happy for everyone involved? Yeah, and Jamami, we nearly missed that. But yeah, someone is about to have the worst professional day of their life. Poor buggers. Alright, so let me put my jams on. Let's go back through the smorgasbord and see if there's anything we want to highlight. Hang on. Keep an eye on this over here. Because Frosty Games is done. Okay, shut up. No! Sorry, Future is done. I don't know where Frosty Games is streaming from, so I'm just going to keep an eye on here. Because the game's recap site is good if you can remember the name of the game you're looking up. So yeah. The Bureau of Fantastic and Arcane Affairs. Yes! So this one also got kind of, you know what? Fuck it. We've already played the trailers once. What are they going to do? Double strike me?
Not enough wisdom, so some say. But What is a hero without a princess to save?
Fuck it, never mind. I can't get it to play it. I couldn't hear it either there, friends. I had it crunked up. So the idea of this is that you basically play an inspector going to evil villain lairs. You know, checking out the problems that they have. And it looks fun. Like, order a necromancer, and he's like, yeah, I put a demon into a skeleton. Wasn't a very fucking good idea. Like, it feels more like a story game than a management sim, but who knows? Oh, that wasn't my mouse, that was their mouse. Alright. Bit awkward, not gonna lie. But, like, Overlord, but you're a bureau agent? That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. This one isn't up to safety code. Keep it up. Yeah, so it's a story game, but not from the hero or the villain's standpoint. That's kind of cool. And this is the thing. Whatever you take away from this, like, cavalcade of nonsense, not all of these showcases have been good. Not all of them have been handled excellently, but look at how many fucking good games we are drowning in. Like, we talked about this earlier in the year, that every other motherfucker keeps talking about the whole thing with too many games on Steam, as if that is the problem, and it absolutely isn't. The problem is that the quality is so high. You can't just half-ass it. And there were some games in the showcase where it felt like they half-assed it, you know? Now, The Expanse as a narrative shooty gunbang looks real cool. Now, the only thing I wanted to see was, no, okay, so it's just a single-player story game. It's Mass Effect Expanse Edition. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Edwin says, hey, I just got here. I have some really good thoughts on how to make FPS games great again. Man, you remember that time a guy destroyed his own career in 30 seconds flat? Call of the Elder Gods did get jumped. Sequel to Call of the Sea. Let's fucking go. Whispers in the Fog, we got no info and the most half-baked fucking trailer. Ahoy is a Kickstarter with a completely CGI trailer. I want to show you all this one again.
Our 4 reptilian heroes have
Oh
overcome
shit,
the
J-Post.
Shredder.
Thank you. Oh shit, that's 10? Weird, Jamami, that's it, right? Like, everyone saying video games are dead yesterday kind of feels like a skill issue. Okay, but even something like this is not great. This is not great. And this is absolute fucking alright. But this is a game that exists, alright? Compared to other titles that we have seen doing the rounds the last couple of days, at least it's doing something different. It's functionally fine. You know what? We won't confuse that for any other fucking game. But no, J-Post, seriously. There's fucking 10 subs to the crowd. You got Anxious Eli, Snowy P, El Gappo. Good is for luck. You got Falcon, good pull. Shren, so many waffles. Vulture Pony, Gun Bunny King. Yeah. Well, so like, Whispers of the Fog was too... Alright, I'm actually going to look at the gameplay, because it looks like this is... Wait, the gameplay trailer is just the Mobagi base stuff? God fucking damn it. And by the warnings, somebody's getting their baps out in this. Alright, fine, fine. We have WTF and GTFO. What abbreviation is next? I think Fubar's already been done. Snafu? Yeah, how to destroy a career in one hat. That was yesterday. So Echoes of the End. Do you know what we all kind of were like, oh, this is maybe a little generic. But stop and look at the quality of this. Like, upside down pro tag opening. cool magic shit. You have a sidekick with a grapple hook for kicking some ass. Like, let's fucking go. Like, as opening shots go, that slaps. Yeah, Lance, 100%. I just, for some reason, the Steam browser is not playing nice with my streaming setup right now. Yeah, diversion, right? Oh no, a game where I have to play as a hot badass lady with a sword. Oh, you have twisted my arm. However will I cope with this video game? Also, the cuts in this were done so well. Look, I'm a real sucker for when you anim match as the transitional cut. I'm always going to be a sucker for that. It's so hard to do, but when you do it, it looks fucking cool. But like, Alnus, that's the thing. I don't want us to be overly critical of this, which is doing some funky cool shit, comparable to some of the other dog shit that we went through today. Like, that's fucking fun. Like, I wanted to come back to this one because it really does have a cool vibe to it. Yeah, and Divershi, that's the thing. The main Summer Games Fest showcase got the most eyeballs and had some of the blandest titles. So as we move on down, so like Flickshot Roads. What did I say? It was like Cronkanol roguelike. Let's go. Fucking Ratatan's gonna do me a damage. Animal Kind I've been following for a while, so I kind of knew. The early concept stuff of Corgi Mech was on TikTok a lot. Same with Worship. Don't Wake the Beast. Bad trailer. Interesting concept. Okay, you know what? I'm going to be a bit of a dick. I'm not in the habit of pulling games down, but when I talk about the quality threshold, this is one where it needs more. This is a functioning game, and it is good. But comparable to the quality that everyone else is putting out, this needs more. And I'm not saying that because I think it is bad or I think it is stupid or anything like that. It's that if you put this up against the other pixel art games in a similar vein, it doesn't hold up. Now, I know it's a hyperbole example, but 1,000 years ago, as the story goes, the team behind StarCraft took their game to E3, and they saw what everyone else was doing, and they freaked out because they had basically made Warcraft 2 with sci-fi, from a visual standpoint, right? And it wasn't good enough to hold up. So they went back, they remade it, they beefed it up. This is not... Like, okay, the lack of shading on the pixel art, the open and empty spaces, the environments are very My First Pixel template setup, right? Any other, like, if this came out in the 2010s, this would be gangbusters. Right now, comparable to the level of pixel art everyone else is booting around, this has a real uphill struggle. And that's not a critique of it, that's just the state of the market, right? And just... I'm trying not to go full Will rant mode. It's just that everyone else keeps talking about, there are too many games on Steam, and no one's talking about, holy shit, all the games on Steam are incredible. The expectation of presentation, unless it's a completely original concept, is insanely high now. And that's not due to anything other than just the accessibility of it all. I mean, Ascend to Zero, I was glad that one got skipped over. I was bored before they finished talking. But, like, Phase Zero, how many of these, like, Resi Evil classic bangers did we have? Including Lady Thongington in Resident Evil Venture. And the amount of detail on this. Like, this one stands out in a crowded space. 4 sounds about right, Shaunerus? Yeah, Lance, you know what? For as much as we mocked on it, I haven't forgotten Lady Thongington, Special Agent Zombie Hunter. And Caffeine, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. But that, you know what, Virals, that's a good point. I couldn't tell you the name of the game, but I could tell you Phase 0. Fading Echo. Dog shit setup. Bad music choice. Incredible fucking game. Hang on, like, if I pause the tunes we've got going and you just look at it. Holy fuck. If anything, this is a game that makes a really good case for have an audio person on staff from Go. Yeah, lots of zeros and lots of echoes this year. No, C222, that's the point. If I play you the music of this, it will immediately make you cringe. It does not fit. But look at the fluidity of animation. Look at this gorgeous environment you're flying around. You know, you've got this kind of like de blob elemental movement system. Like, just look at how gorgeous this is. It's not Everyone kept saying Splatoon. It's not Splatoon. Did no one play de blob? Am I the only one? Like, how fucking gorgeous is that? All right? And just, the song wasn't a bad one. It just absolutely doesn't fucking fit anything that they got going on here. Now, again, friends, I can only critique marketing and how things are presented. I'm trying not to go too hard. And the Future Games Showcase had so much going on. Now, one thing I do want to point out is that if your pitch is original, you don't have to go quite as hard. Hang on, tunes back, please. So with Firefighting Simulator here, you'll notice it's rough. But it's a premise that no one else is rolling with. First-person co-op firefighting. All right? For those of you who weren't watching this live, what was very funny is that when this dropped, they broke into the house to go rescue someone, and then it immediately splash cut to that Fantasy Bureau trailer, and we were all jarred to shit. And then just started laughing about the idea of it's smoke inhalation causing you to hallucinate a fantasy world. Edwin, you're welcome. Yeah, J-Post, it's like if a truck came... That's all the trailer? That's weird. Maybe that game's cursed. Alright. So let me roll back on up. Smoke got to it too. But yeah, so with that particular with that particular game, it has a premise that doesn't exist around, so they can afford to be a little bit fast and loose with the trailer and stuff like that. What the fuck was Reach? Did we lose a whole ass trailer? Oh, that was the VR game that, oh, what's his face from PlayStation was all about. Let's have a quick cheeky look. Yeah, this is what we lost when we moved from YouTube to Twitch stream. And Vershi, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, a slightly more logical fear if you think about it. Also, fuck whoever keeps setting off the fire alarm in our building. May they shit their pants in a 16-hour flight. I mean, this looks fine. A lot of this looks like it's going to make me feel very ill in VR. May their bedroom be just warm enough to make sleeping uncomfortable for 10 years. There are helicopters as well? Cool. Alright, VR's a world I have neither the space, the time, or the cash for, so... Note to self, add fire sharks to next game, but okay. What else stood out? I'm just looking through here. Oh, the Explorer, where they put up a fucking dog shit trailer. So the weird trailer that we all saw from the showcase was not good. And I don't know if this is the same one, if there's a different video. No, okay, this is better. Yeah, the one that we saw was all these like underground 3D images and stuff. All of this 2D stuff was almost completely obfuscated. Why they didn't roll this trailer, I have no fucking clue. But someone fucked up. Like, how fucking cool is this? Yeah. Some dingleberry decided to make a special trailer. I mean, could have been. They're self-published, and they're self-published, but they have Microsoft in the title, so who knows? I mean, okay, at this point, we're just getting into like Minecraft, which is, you know, how games are shared, how games are sold, that kind of thing. And I definitely have critiques aplenty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. Luto is fine. You know what? The Deathground one was good. Just because they started with, well, it was a dev interview style one. They were telling us dinosaur facts, and I was prepared to forgive them a little bit more of their wanky pitch speak. Tenet and the Spark, that was a bad trailer, and I wish they hadn't put it, because it's sown doubt in my mind. You know what I mean? The dude threw around the term Aztec in the same way that, you know, younglings might talk about Bluey, and that has filled me with a worry. Also, then the Viking guy has the faux... Oh my god. It's the faux compass symbol. You know what, Alnus? I know what you mean. Maybe I just want to make the premise work because it's kind of like a classier version of, what is it, cowboy, Viking, ninja. But... yeah, Divershi. And, I mean, I need to re-up my research on it because my gin-addled brain forgets stuff, but to my understanding, that's a myth of a symbol. It's not a hate symbol, no, but it's also not... it is not something of Norse origin in the way that it is represented. So it means that they're kind of going for the funky, cool aesthetic. I don't know. The trailer of the guy talking about it introduced doubt into my mind. Anyway, let's look at something that's really fucking cool. Like these cutie patooties! Wait, what? Oh, baby! Okay, the starting living under a bridge thing, that wasn't in the trailer we saw, but fuck it. If anything happens to these big fluffies, I'm gonna lose my shit. A boy and his bison. Anything happens to these cuties, I'm coming back here with fucking Tarkov kit. Wipe out the local bird populace. They're just little guys. Yeah, this was hurdling. And just absolutely yes. But you can see what I mean about expectation of quality. That game stands out. Visually gorgeous. Really pulls you in. And like, that's the quality and caliber of the games that are kicking around right now. Fuck you, Ahoy. Bet you paid mad bang to be there. Let's see if there's any other bangers that I really wanted to re-highlight. Or discuss. I don't know where if we are checking the Frosty games, I don't know where it's streaming. Hope in the City was interesting. Guardians of the Wild Sky, like, what if we made Pal World but good? Dead Watch is a dice roll. Blind Descent, like, Subnautica on an alien world. What is this Date Everything game? I haven't heard of this. Davy X Jones, I'm still kind of... The writing wasn't great from what we got to hear. Necro Fugitive looked fucking cool. Like, demonic carrion, let's go. Deepest Fear was so good. It's a crime that it was relegated. I think that's most of them. Animo Stars Arena is... It's a mid-multiplayer shooter. Just happens to have mechs and cute animals, like... Oh, and again, Legends of the Round Table looked fucking good. Morris Protocol, you already know about. Prison of Husks, you already know about. Prison of Husks was the, like, low-poly Bloodborne that looked fucking good. Okay. Alright, do you all want to roll the dice on the Frosty? Because this is the New Zealand games listing. Alright, friends. Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pint. We've made it this far. Alright, where are you? Okay. Why not? Why not? Screen Australia. Let's fucking do this! And if this just ends up being like the abiotic factor showcase, then jobs are good. Edwin, this is your house. Alright, I'm gonna go for a quick piss. Because I chugged like half of this. And then let's see what's coming from our usually terrible at promoting themselves, Edwin, friendos. I say that with love, but you'll know I'm right. Okay. I don't have any snacks that don't crunch on the mic. Except for cheese. Look, if I can pretend that getting cheese from the fridge is a puzzle I have solved, it makes me feel better, alright? Alright. Oh, we cool.
Nagami Nagan, Ani Lola, Nagan Guli Darwal, La Perouse, Nagan Nuranang Nalamanang, Bidigo, Nagan Gamamaringai Darwalanga. Welcome, I'm Ani Lola, and I'm a Darwal elder from La Perouse, and I acknowledge that Nagan Gamamaringai Darwalanga. Welcome, I'm Ani Lola, and I'm a Darwal elder from La Perouse, and I acknowledge that we are on the land of the Bidigo. And I introduce myself in our Darwal language.
Fuck
I'd like
yeah.
to pay my respects to elders past, present and emerging, and extend that respect to anyone present. So our welcome to country is to ensure everyone feels welcome to the land and that they understand the traditional knowledge of the country that they're on. Our land is the Darwal land, and we believe that our ancestors are always with us, as we are spiritual people, and we believe our ancestors are always with us. So may their spirit be with you. Keep you safe on your journeys, wherever they may take you now and into the future. As saltwater people, the ocean is part of our life and our well-being. Bujri Nandababi, thank you. Have a great day.
On behalf of the entire Frosty team, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the beautiful lands upon which we live and work, the Darwal and Wurundjeri Woiwurrung people, and pay respects to elders past, present, and emerging. We also extend that respect to any Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people tuning in.
Blood! Oh shit, we're going for another half hour. Alright, buckle in, friends! RG's starting strong. Also, I hate that I'm blanking on that lovely person's name, but she's a fucking ledge.
Kia ora everyone, I am thrilled to welcome you to
Hey!
Frosty Games Fest.
Sorry, I
a
blanked on your
digital
name.
showcase
It's been a
of games
day.
in Australia and Aotearoa, New Zealand. We are so excited to share our very first showcase with you today, containing announcements, reveals,
I've got to crank it,
and
but
updates from more than 50 titles. And it wouldn't be possible without the incredible support of our mates at Screen Australia. As you watch the showcase today, you'll see two icons pop up, letting you know there's a demo you can play on Steam, and to indicate all the exciting Frosty Scoop premiere announcements and first looks we have for you today. Lastly,
get a quick Frosty
remember you
scoop
can
out of
find
this.
a complete list of every game we've featured today over on frostygamesfest.com after the show. Without further ado, let's get into it.
Hi, I'm Matt.
And I'm Millie, and we are making a game called My Arms Are Longer Now.
It's a 2D comedy game about a very long arm that does heists.
My arms are longer now. Let's fucking go.
For a while now, we have been teasing arm customization, so you can put your exact arm into the game.
And here at Frosty, we're excited to show off the first batch.
You can change your skin tone or how hairy your arm is. Maybe you've got
What?
freckles, or maybe you're...
Kinda wish I wasn't eating now.
Maybe you just need a good bath. We don't know where you're sticking that thing.
And let's not forget the wealth of accessories you can put on to make your arm feel like $1 million, or like you just got out of hospital.
All of these options are available to the player from the start of the game, with even weirder ones you can unlock in later levels.
My Arms Are Longer Now is estimated to release sometime around 2026, so make sure to wishlist so that you're notified when the game does release.
And leave some comments in the chat for any
Fuck
other
yes.
ideas that you have.
Enjoy Frosty Games Fest and all the cool games that are getting shown off. Goodbye!
Hi Frosty fans, my name is Walkerman or Matt, and I'm obsessed with playing unique, fun indie games. And my goal is to try and
Unique,
break
fun
every game
indie
I touch.
games?
So devs,
What
watch
kind of
out.
fucking
You can
nerd
find
would
me
be
on
into that
TikTok
shit?
Every night, live streaming or making videos, as well as Twitch and YouTube, all under the name Walkerman. Now strap in for the reveal of a major update coming to a beloved physics-based sandbox game, where you'll build and
Caffeine,
power
I definitely
most
showed you
ingenious
on
and
stream
improbable
before.
vehicles to transport cargo around the surface of Mars.
Hey, we saw this one last year. Be interested to see how it's been doing.
And delivering stuff.
I started working on in 2019. I never expected to still be working on it more than 5 years later, but I was lucky to get
Oh, and
some
here's the
funding
Frosty
thanks
Pop
to Alice last
selection.
week. That funding allowed me to hire some very talented help to turn it into something bigger and better than I could have made on my own.
It's really quiet though, friends. I'm sorry.
It's been for 2 years, and I'm happy to announce that it'll be coming out of the oven
Oh, I fucked up.
on the 26th of September, 2025. There will be 2 more big updates. Update 5 comes out today.
It's
with a
almost
whole
like I
bunch of
turned
new
down the
parts and
music.
quality of life improvements, as well as raw material mining. And then the final early access update in September will explore somewhere new.
There we go.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
Alpha
playing
Slots
this
are
little
just
game
winning.
and coming on this journey with
And I
us.
love that.
Enjoy this new look at the island of Orala. Meet its residents, see their homes, and open their mail. You won't have to wait too long for the postie to deliver this one though. There's a new demo available to download right now on Steam.
I'm just happy to hear someone say postie. Why has it got an ass? Why is that fruit cheeked up? Double cheeked postie. Literally holding it as a... Video games are fucking peaked. It's fruitcake. Oh my fucking life! Sun's out, bums out, everybody. Lance with finally a game that represents me. That's a peach. Oh my life. I didn't check to see if there was jiggle physics. I should have.
Kia ora gamers! My name is Lisa. Cool, Lisa Talk England. I am a co-director working on
Oh shit! I used to get drunk with Lisa.
There's 7 of us. Let me tell you something. If you like birds, if you like flying,
They bury everyone
if you like
face down in the
ocean,
graveyard, it becomes a
which you
bicycle
should,
park.
then you're in for a treat. Please enjoy. Thank you. Bye.
Lisa's a fucking ledge. Though, used to do the thing of putting Smash Mouth All-Star on the karaoke jukebox and then hiding to see if anybody else jumped up drunk enough to take it on. And Scotty, thank you for the 200. Now this looks cool as fuck. What was that? What was that Spirit title? God, this reminds me of that. Tora Skycall. I think it's the sequel. There was another game that's very similar to that. Oh, it's gonna... Just too many games. You flew through the clouds on these, like, loops, chasing spirits and elements, skimming the lands. No, it wasn't that one.
Hi Frosty fans, I'm Kate. I'm a Twitch streamer, variety game player. If you like puzzles, weird tangents and rants and coffee, you're probably gonna like my stream. You can find me on Twitch
In fairness,
at
the Australia-New Zealand streamer scene is still
excited
pretty
to introduce the next
close-knit.
game, which is
They're
a
all pretty good
world premiere
homies.
For Frosty Games
So I can't...
follow the story of
I can't hate it.
Lantin, who's been separated
And I'm sure
from his
they're lovely
coffin and is
folks.
missing his memory. Will you help him unlock clues about his past and find his way home?
Bones, Wandering Soul. Lance, I'll take streamers over AI. It's always that weird thing of like having someone promoting themselves before the game and they're not. But okay. Maybe the fault is in I. Maybe I should be better at promoting myself. I don't really do that yet. The fault is with the self. That looks like it needs a lot more time,
Next up,
but it could
we
be
have
interesting.
An exciting announcement. This next title is a match 3 romance dating sim, where you date monsters, die, be reborn, fight, and maybe even just find true love along the way. With the 1.0 release going live today, alongside Frosty Games Fest.
Arise, my champion, and safeguard Torkadal from the forces of light.
My muscles can always use a good workout.
Yeah, the monster fuckers are eating good this weekend.
Sizzle of magic is tantalizing.
And the scalies,
isn't
I
it?
guess. Good for them.
I could heal you, or I could make you weak in the knees.
Is immediately stabbed.
You know what time it is.
Yeah, Edwin, Amy's main host.
Arm yourself. I will tear you apart.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello everyone, my name is Alana Pierce, and I am so excited to be here today to show you all Null Star Solace. I did a little bit of writing on this game, and it was such a pleasure to be able to work with the team at Smash Attack Oz on this very fast-paced, precision-based action platformer. It is a whole lot of fun. You play as a corporate scavenger drone who is sent to rip through the dying corpse of a decaying world, though it is much prettier than that might sound. But I will let you see it for yourselves. Here is Null Star Solace.
Sorry, I keep thinking back to that seagull, the Taurus sky call. There's something, there was a game that was so similar, which we streamed. And now I'm... God, sleep deprivation's real. You know what, and it's early enough in the day, I could just make another coffee if I need
on
to.
this cozy idle fishing game packed with stunning
It's not Race the Sun, it was, you were flying through the sky and going through those same kind of loops.
We're bringing you an all-new look at one of 14 serene fishing spots set to appear in Cast and Chill.
So Ian says, would you buy a game of a person just talking, no trailer? Would I? Possibly. It's kind of a challenge, right? could you convince someone of the merits of a video game using only your description and your voice? Cast and chill. I think that's already on the list. Yeah. Super already wishlisted. I need an apartment. Can you help me? Separate bedroom would be nice. And I would love a nice kitchen. Oh, and space for my cool couch! Step 1. Choose your floor layout. And this is called Canvas Street. Add fittings. Pop in the furniture.
Fucking He-Man and some shit! Moving into a semi-detached place in Wellingford!
Hi, I'm Laura. I'm the creative director of Canvas Street. We're still very early in development, so the gameplay and visuals you just saw are going to change.
You know what, Alnus, there is something weirdly comforting. I think because microwave noises is always the thing we see before.
This gameplay trailer premiere
before something delicious.
Formally announce this next game. A short 30-minute experience that explores the contrast between the drudgery and noise of office life and the surprising happiness and peace gained through remote working during lockdown.
Okay. Oh shit! Oh, this is the peeps that did an incredible game prior. It was a game about a breakup in a similar manner. Oh, fuck. God darn it. There's too much stuff happening too quickly. Florence, thank you.
Hello, you frosty freaks. My name is Ruby Innes, and I'm one of the co-hosts of Back Pocket, an Australian video game variety show on Twitch. We're stoked to be involved in announcing one of the games that's part of this showcase because we freaking love Aussie-made games, especially when they're incredibly strange
look up T
or
Please
made out of
on
spite
Steam
for
yet,
big corpo
because it's a
jobs.
very
Woof.
different game.
Now, at this point in the show, I've been asked to stress that the games you're seeing today are in no way affiliated with, endorsed by, or representative of actual Australian public figures or brands. Anyway, completely unrelated, here's a world premiere reveal of a game about a sentient shopping trolley looking to overthrow an out-of-control supermarket duopoly. Think Schmoll's or Schmoolworths, which are two supermarkets I just made up.
Okay, I'd like to get drunk with that person, if they are a drinker. Oh, this is going to drive me up the wall. I mean, obviously, this is going to be great. I mean, 1, what is the bird flying game that we played? 2. Oh, it's called Brave Cart. Yeah, numbers. It is... I didn't mean to, alright? I searched, like, T please, and I got T and please. And those sure are AI-generated boba. Free at last! Brave Cart. That's pretty fun. That does have a Steam page up. Yeah, T Please does not, and I'm going to stop looking. Lest I accidentally flash you all quite a lot of something that gets me banned on Twitch. Anti-Citizen Red. This feels like a meme series that I watch on YouTube. I watch on TikTok.
Hey Dad, what's the meat in this kebab made with?
It's made with love, Carla. It's made with love.
Kia ora folks, I am No Hands NZ, and as the label on the tin says, I'm from New Zealand and I play video games with no hands. Which is why accessibility is incredibly important to me, and I'm super proud to introduce this next trailer from a team who have been incredibly transparent about their approach to accessibility throughout the development of their pacifist bullet hell game. So get ready to use your wits, your wiles, and grappling thread in a brand new demo live on Steam now.
Okay. A pacifist bullet hell. Love the art style. There's something in the audio track that's doing me a damage. I feel like I need to pop my ears. But hey, it's memorable. You ain't gonna forget it. Key Fairy. It might, the tongue click, it might not be coming across on the stream. The tongue click was done with like binaural style. It was kind of throwing me off a little bit there. But like, that's one of those art styles that, you know, you love it or you loathe it, but you can respect that they went for it. Lance, this reminds me of the samurai game we can only parry to disarm people. Oh, is that Fury? I need to apologize to Finely Diced because I completely spaced on it. That was a little bit too much UI, but more because we've been doing this for... Jesus. We're coming up on hour 6 of podcasts, fucking hell, of showcases. Now, Finely Diced for a dice-based cooking game is an exceptional pun. This looks fascinating. What are we looking at here? Afterlife. Oh.
Hey there, Sharky here,
Reprieve?
also known as Lonely Shark, and I'm defining cozy horror every week thanks to the abundance of indie horror games. Step into my office. Yes, the janky horror machine is my office. Now, this next game is an atmospheric paranormal mystery that challenges you to question everything you see, even in the dusty pages of a family album.
Sorry, the term cozy horror.
Uncover a cursed mystery, and try not to get goosebumps by this brand new trailer.
What was that last title? I'm trying to find the... Reprieve. Thank you, Justin. Is it not up? It doesn't seem like Reprieve has a...
Many of the games we're showcasing
one up
today
yet.
are featured on Steam as part of our Frosty Games event. One of the best ways to show your support is to head over and give your favourite games a wish list.
I'm trying.
Next up, a
Hey,
very
I'm
quick
trying.
look at a handful of titles that have been recently released.
This is hour 6 for us almost. I'm trying so hard.
Because you are one of us, a refugee of the sea.
Subverge.
We aren't alone.
Your ship is filling with water.
You should take our advice. Descend to our hideout.
Yes, pitting us against each other, and we should return you to the surface.
Subverge. Oh, so this game we will play. It's currently in early access. It will be heartbreaking. It will be brilliant, and we will have an incredible time with it. Into the Dead looks exceptional. Unaccessible. Unaccessible is already out. As is Subverge? What the fuck? Okay, that one completely skipped me past. Yeah, Subverge came out beginning of last month. Nani? You know what? I'll give Corporeal a wish list just because I was desperately trying to find that previous game. Oh, this is the recently released section. Friends, you can tell I'm fading. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it.
Hi, Frosty Games Fest. My name is Littles, and I love creating a variety of content across the internet, from rather cursed TikToks to gaming related on
there are
both
still 3
YouTube
more of
and
these in the
Twitch.
fridge.
Next up is the world premiere of a strategy simulation game set in a dark dystopian world. Step into the shoes of a single mother and profiteer of an apothecary, and try to make ends meet.
I want to take back what I was saying about having
profession.
streamers.
Here's the first look.
I want to
at a
apologize for that
special
one.
early access
Because
announcement.
there is one thing that I have encountered that is near constant across all the developers I met, based out of New Zealand and Australia. They are awful about pitching their own game. And not because they are bad, not because they are like egotistical, but because they don't talk themselves up. This is exactly what you need to do. Get someone who will hype your shit because you can't. And that's okay. Reprieve is on itch? Huh. And do you know what's so fucking funny about this? I don't promote myself as a streamer. I don't. I could. Most of you have either met me in the real or kind of stumbled in through like streams and stuff like that.
Will you make it as the last?
Yeah, no, Angelus, exactly. I hype up other people with no mercy and no chill. But with myself, I'm like,
He makes decisions best he can.
oh, remember when Winnie the Pooh turned open source
is our plan to
free use?
Strong, extend lifespan. He is our host. We live inside a virus spreading, helping guide, placing ships to spread infection. Strategize with your direction.
And Caffeine, thank you for grabbing the link on that one, because
test our vessels.
Reprieve, death is the
When
beginning.
our host is under threat, a virus does what it does best. Survival is our prime objective. Send the brain a new directive. Each turn deals a board of actions. Place your block shapes, cause reactions. Underneath, we're still the same. We feel the pain of others' shame. And sometimes we must learn to be the monster that's inside of me.
Winnie Hall! And yeah, Edwin, I actually really like that. The Tetris-based deck system of you giving commands to the body, that's pretty fucking clever. This is the Slumbering Woods. The Slumbering Woods.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope?
You are destroying the progress! Oh shit! It's a 3D... It's the same team that did Webbed, but you're playing as a Henry in a 3D game. Let's go! Or I learned a couple years back that every area has a different name for these little isopods. I referred to them as Henrys growing up, but like every region has a weird different name for them. Henrys, roly-polies, pillbugs, etc. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Fish. Everything happened so much, dear friends. Everything happened so much.
You're watching Frosty Games Fest. My name is Triana. I'm a broadcaster, host, interviewer, and I talk about gaming and esports culture on the internet. You can find me on Instagram at TrianaOC. Now, I'm here in Melbourne, Australia's sporting capital, to bring you this next game.
All right, Caffeine. We'll see you later, friends. Thank you for dropping the trailers. It's good to see you, mate.
Community sports.
Sorry,
This is a new look.
You know what I mean.
A turn-based sports RPG set at an underdog rugby club in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
There's no rule that says that dogs can't play rugby. Fred, I've been gaming the entire time. It's my heart rate versus this stream. The games were coming from inside the house. Like, this isn't my jam, but I'm so glad games like this exist, you know what I mean? And legally you can tackle the dog, but emotionally you can't. Man, there's an Australia Bob's Burgers pun here.
Professional yapper and host of Good Game Spawn Point. I'm also professional pixel kisser, GFD, at GFD across the internet. I'm everywhere and nowhere, but I'm super proud to be here right now. Coming up next, it's a story-rich, character-driven RPG starring 2 space cuties, a combination of turn-based and bullet hell combat, mold enemies, eldritch horrors, and food puns. Yes, there's a game with all that and more, and a new demo is dropping right now alongside Frosty Games Fest. Take a look.
Okay. What the fuck? I was out and they pulled me in. Let's fucking go. Foodomania?
I'm leaving for a little while. Be a good boy.
Oh, if you haven't seen Doggy Don't Care, I'm glad this is the first you'll get to see of this. I'm so happy for you. Be dog, do crime. And if you're wondering, can I do the poo smearing Roomba special? Yeah, you fucking can. Doggy don't care. Microvania. God, making my eyes squiggly, but this looks cool. Microvania. The problem is, I'm looking over the Steam page to see like what we found and what we haven't, and the problem is a bunch of these I'd found ahead of time. Coming to Nintendo Switch. Oh, cool. I hope it sells well. I'll probably see it never. Okay. Okay, I've got it. The Bogan of Isaac. Edwin, come on, that's good. Right, that's good. I'll take a tiny clap.
Hi, Frosty Games First. My name is Trash. I'm a variety streamer from Sydney, Australia, and I love to play all games under the sun, especially horror, simulation, and FPS games. Any game that'll keep my heart running, I am always down for it. You can find my gameplay on twitch.tv/trash. I'm mainly live on Twitch, but you can also find me on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram with the same username @tinyandtrash, and I hope to see you there. The next game finds you in VR exploring eerie liminal spaces and unraveling a haunting mystery where your camera sees what the eyes cannot. If you're brave enough, there is a demo releasing right now on Steam alongside the Frosty Games Fest.
However, as a small aside, the term variety streamer is a nothing term. For those of you with VR, this looks like it'll be real good. Although, think about it, Varbles, like, if you manage to get the online handle trash, like, SEO alone, you win. Viking Blonde's not bad, but there are some alcohols, and I do have to often explain to people, no, it's not a... Ooh. 3rd of February, 18XX, your holy and vitreous heretic. Ooh. Ooh! You got your off on my Kingsfield. You got your Kingsfield on my off. Done. Wishlist. Like, even if y'all don't come with me on this journey, I'm a bevy streamer. Your holy and virtuous heretic.
As smoke is driven away, so are they driven.
Okay. Domain expansion! Indie games!
So shall the wicked perish.
Malaise. Yeah, that's going on there. Hang on.
Fans of fast-paced arcade puzzles and sci-fi storylines, listen up. In our next game, you'll be rebuilding a run-down spaceship junkyard. You'll want to block out time in October for the early access release, and to top it off, there's a new Steam demo going live today.
Time to kick it into gear. Let's do this.
Alright, we'll tonal whiplash this shit. Jupiter Junks works. Okay. So junk Tetris idea, but you can smash stuff down and it gets the colored. Ah, fuck you, this game's gonna eat me. Oh, you bastards. Alright, where's the page? Where's the fucking page? Just take my money and or soul now.
Jim reporting in. Ready for the podcast.
Come on, buddy. Time to get to work.
Jupiter Junkworks! Check us out on Steam and wishlist today.
Jupiter. Hang on. Jupiter Junkworks. There we go. Yup. God darn it. It's fine. I didn't need to sleep anyway. And shout out to Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion for getting ahead of the match 3-a-thon that we're getting. I guess Candy Crush died long enough ago. Folks can come back. Oh yeah, and that's Jupiter Junkworks right there. Schrodinger's cat burglar. Okay. Oh, I think I saw this doing the rounds. It's kind of a quantum puzzle game. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Cat couch co-op. Put cat. Cause havoc. Be a cat with your nearest and dearest.
Hi there, Frosty Games Fest. My name's Rudism. I'm a game developer by day, a Twitch ambassador by night, and I design, build, and use really weird, custom, one-of-a-kind controllers. It's great fun. And I've got a game here for you. It's from the studio that brought you Moving Out. This game pairs all of its controls down to a single button. Experience pure video game zen while you flow through hundreds of handmade levels. Now, this game's coming to Steam really soon, but for now, there is a demo that has just dropped and is ready for you to play.
We know the guy that runs this place.
Meantime, check it out.
That owns this place, fucking. Spling, a joyful game of flow. If you've not seen Rudism's stuff, understandable. He's predominantly known for making custom controllers that do wild shit, but is a game dev by profession. Like, fuck yeah. Okay, can we just talk about how last night we watched the big people do the big showcases, and it was fucking mid. We've been at this for now 6 hours, and it has been more bangers than not, especially the showcases. We've had fresh stuff, cute stuff, interesting stuff. Like, that whole the indies will save us. I mean, like, I forget what the Nintendo game was in the Cube where you played the cute little robot that's just been left to fucking rust. And here we are getting it from the, yeah, Chibi Robo, left to a fate. And here we get Misk, a tiny tail. The Weird Pilgrim Pub. Innkeep. Well, so what it is, Angelos, is that, like, he's still charging silly prices, and the games companies actually making real shit aren't paying that. Innkeep.
Make sure you check out the variety of other excellent Summer Game Fest showcases happening this weekend. Who knows where you'll discover your next favourite game? Head to summergamefest.com for all the links. Now, here comes a quick selection of upcoming titles with recently released demos that we think you'll love.
I'm gonna find this bird flying game while it's doing the rapid fire segment. Exactly, or is that you? I did not hallucinate this fucking game. I know we played it. Oh shit, Edwin, you know the peeps own that place. Total chaos.
We're at the tail end of the show now, but there's still a surprise or two up our sleeves, so don't go anywhere just yet. Special thanks to Mina Shamali for creating the wonderful soundtrack you've heard throughout the showcase today. The show would not have sounded anywhere near as cool without your work. You can find Mina's Frosty soundtrack up on YouTube and Bandcamp. With Frosty Games Fest, our mission is to celebrate everything that makes the ANZ games industry so magical. We want to give a voice to the developers who are working at the edge of the world in a weird time zone and the opposite season to most of the world, and connect players across the globe with the fantastic games that they're making. We will never charge developers to be part of this event, and nor will we ever charge you to watch it. And that's why we're so enormously thankful to Screen Australia for believing in and funding Frosty Games Fest this year. Thanks again, mates. Lastly, a big thank you to Jeff Keighley and Summer Game Fest for featuring us as part of their official lineup, helping put more ANZ-made games in the global spotlight. And thanks to you for tuning in today. If you love the showcase, then please sign up for the mailing list at frostygamesfest.com, where you can also find that handy list of every single game that we've featured today. A follow or a wish list means so much to your favourite developers, so please make time to check them out. But before you go, we've got just one last thing.
Ooh.
Hello, this is Mickey, the Ghoulish director. The clip you're about to witness comes from an alternate world where a calamitous event is taking place. There, a city not unlike your own is undergoing
How's that for a fucking intro?
Both physical and spiritual. The project is currently in a pre-alpha stage, and we are sharing it with you now for the first time. Thank you for watching. This call may be bugged.
– 2006, an exclusion zone. A disappearance. A calamity. Bugman? Tiny Bugman. I guess we're doing pillbugs today? It's Day of the Henrys. Kafka? I hardly know her. Parasensor. Parasensor. Let me get you the page on that one. Fuck yeah. Parasensor. Here we go. That looks really interesting. All right, we did it. We're done. We win. Victoire. Okay, we have. I mean, my wish list is now 2,252 games. Yeah, Rudism seen and mentioned. And there we go. That is it. No more conferences, no more showcases today. That is it. We did it. Fuck yeah. Give me some rat jazz. Me too. I'm so glad we stayed around for Frosty. That was, I didn't think that was going to be so good. So Adam, the game isn't airy. It was very similar to the game they were showing off. And I just... Fucking yo. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm just quickly checking the hot sheets in the ilk. And the amount of homies who are like, that's my friend! Like, you gotta understand that. Like, so many great games. Like, holy shit. Okay. I don't know what to focus on. There's so much. There's so much. Let me just... Like, holy shit. Yeah, I've only been streaming for a solid 6 hours. Piece of cake. Cup of tea, fish and chips. Like, fucking hell. Fucking yo. Sorry, I'm just trying to process it all at once. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Rat Jazz. Now let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kind of like put any of what we've seen the last 6 hours into coherent thoughts immediately. 1, game slap. 2, the interesting games is still there. The old way of doing shit is definitely falling apart. Yeah, Angelos, I mean, we've got one more day of this, and I think... Like, the thing I want to say is, like, not to repeat the thing of, like, the indies will save us, but so far, all the stuff that's been off the main beaten path has been excellent. The Latin American showcase was all hits, no misses. Frosty Pop was wall-to-wall fucking bangers. Hell, after the main show of the PC game show was really good, but even throughout the PC game show's fuckery, it was great stuff. Numbers playing the game so far for spring and it owns. Yeah. Last night's main stage, Summer Games Fest, has been one of the weakest. Yo! Oh, well, Snug Boy, thank you for stopping in. I was out in New Zealand for a couple of years, so there's a couple peeps in there I knew. So I can't have full credit for jumping on in, but what a fucking banger! Like, if I look crazy eyes, it's because I'm working on a few hours sleep and a Red Bull, but like, the Frosty Pop showcase was incredible. The fact that every region also had its native name as well was such a gorgeous touch. The introduction, the opening, the whole shebang, like, fuck yes! You know? And while I initially was a bit of a snark, and I shouldn't have been, I will say that getting streamers to promote these games was such a smart play because, and I'm gonna say it again, if there is one thing that the Australian New Zealand games industries are very bad at, it is self-promotion. They do not hype themselves up even when they do great things. So get idiots like me to do it. I then also had to admit that I'm fucking terrible at hyping myself up. I'm great at hyping other people. So, fuck yes. So yeah, Snug Boy. Oh shit, and cheers for the follow. I'm on Seattle time, so I don't know how that works for y'all, but thanks for the follow. Like, I bulked my wish list so hard the last two presentations, it's not even funny. Like, yo. Lance, you're not wrong. Also, there were none of the games in that showcase that didn't pass the smell test. Yeah, I mean, Snugs, if you want like a proper breakdown, because I've done like marketing shit, the Frosty game setup was brilliantly done. Whole thing, audio balanced, which I loved. The trailers fit, the flow of it was great. At no point did we mute the playlist because what was being said or shown was obnoxious. No surprise ASMR, thank the fucking gods. Like, Snugs, from a technical standpoint as a showcase, all hits, no misses. And we've been dealing with this for 2 days now. Well, 3 if you count State of Play. And then tomorrow we've got Xbox and PC Gaming Showcase, so I ain't even done yet. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to pour a little bucket of praise on you as you come on in. Just please, report it back to the HQ. The Frosty Pop has been one of the bangers. And I wish I had it on my docket. We rolled into it because the PC game show kind of ran long, and their post-presentation was a little bit better than their main. Also, I don't know if you saw, the stream fucked up for the Future Game Showcase, and it kept like jumping back and forward in time. Yeah. And I have a feeling that Future Games charges for their slot, so someone's about to have a terrible weekend. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Amy's a fucking legend. Dylan's a fucking legend. It's fucking cool. But again, to those of you watching, like, unlike spots in the US, aside from maybe Seattle, like, again, Australia and New Zealand have a really tight-knit streaming community, which you just don't have, because, like, there are people in LA who are super huge megastars who stream, right? Like, it's a whole mess. Seattle's pretty close-knit, but we could definitely stand to be a bit more, you know? But yeah, that lineup of games was so fucking good. No awkward racist dog whistle hats, no surprise ASMR. Also, no tinnitus. Like, Why do people feel the need to put tinnitus in the trailers? No one wants it! Oh, we're gonna simulate being flashbanged. Don't. Just don't. Just don't. That wasn't a dog whistle, that was a dog horn. Yep. Anyway, his racist bullshit is not our problem. He ain't our client, we don't gotta worry. He ain't our homie, he ain't our client. God, so many good games. I guess so, and Scotty, like, South Korea, China, Japan, streaming communities are very siloed. Beebles, on the main stage of Summer Games Fest yesterday, someone wore basically a, like, parody MAGA hat, and turns out dude's fascist wannabe Nepo baby. He basically ruined his game's reputation and his career in the span of about 15 seconds. Came on stage with a gobshite hat and a baseball bat that looked like a shotgun covered in LEDs, and then talked about how other games suck and he was gonna fix video games with Slipgate 2. Yeah. So immediately everybody started looking into him, and yeah. Anyway, God, I'm just gonna bring this up as quick as I can because I am starting to fade conversationally. So just quickly, so Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, we are waiting for the full release of that to stream it, but it looks incredible. Try Hard was the wrestling one. Now, so Snug Boy, I don't know if you're still lurking here. Now, Tora Skycall. Has this existed in any other way? Because this reminds me of something else. And I'm sure to fuck I have streamed it. But or I could just be going insane. Oh yeah, my arms are longer now. So good. Nah. Okay, so if I have streamed it, it's gonna be in Birds. No, nothing. Have I lost it? Flight? Okay, this is better. I'm starting to go. It wasn't Air Memories of Old. Because that was 2016, so that was before I even streamed for you lot. Okay, Snowboy, please pass on our compliments to the Frosty Games team. That slapped and was an absolute joy to watch. Alright, so thank you. So Alan, it's not that one. That was Echo. So there's the plan. House of the Dying Sun. Sky was the planes. Falconeer we know. Speed limit. Bird path? Feather? No. Maybe? Fucking Space World. Alright. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my marbles. So Garrett, you're thinking of Pathless, which was really fucking good. Okay. So friends, I think I'm gonna bring our adventures to a close in just a sec. So, alright, is there anything that you want to mention, that you want to talk about, that we can, you know, earmark into the great vodosphere for future reference? Because I think my brain is goo. Not the Falconeer. The Falconeer is rad. Also, that strategy game of airships we played is a spiritual successor to the Falconeer. I'm totally not going back through the VODs. I'm totally not doing it. €50 a page, let's go. Let's just get to... So Lance, it was interesting that the future game show stuff wasn't people... There was a lot of people who were pitching to publishers or pitching for Kickstarters, not pitching games. And that got difficult, you know what I mean? Okay. I'm totally not skimming through million-year-old VODs to try and find this fucking flying game. Oh shit! You remember a million years ago when we did that whole group design challenge? That was fun. Times have changed since then. Okay. No, okay, look, I understand you're watching me scrolling through shit. This is really important. It wasn't Ura, but that game was fucking good. Aww. And interviews with industry friendos who are now so huge that I don't think I could even get a conversation in with them. Old Man Journey, XCOM 2. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? Also, Lance, that's a very, very good point. Seeing the good that Outer Sloth is already doing, that's really heartwarming. Like, kind of wild to think... Oh, man. Sorry. And breathe. It's kind of wild to think that, considering how well Among Us has done, they could have sold the company, they could have floated publicly, they could have done the whole, like... They could have done so much BS, and they didn't. And I really, really fucking respect that. They've taken all that cash they made, they've taken all that nonsense they put together, and they've only used it to make other games come to life. They made savvy moves after their success, but not just savvy moves to make more money, savvy moves to make more life happen, you know? All right, I give up. I give up. I have officially hallucinated a game. I've officially hallucinated a game that didn't exist. But I would have sworn blind, friends, that it is the game that we are seeing now. Well, the game that we saw today. So, yeah, hopefully that game sells fucking gangbusters. Hang the fuck on. Hang the fuck on. Oh, no, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Got an idea. Because you know what it is? I think we got an early fucking build of that. I think we've played Tora before, but we played a very, very, very early version of it. But I got no proof of it. Oh yeah, and Beetlebee's I Am Nemo looks fucking good. That kind of combined word thinking, like the visualization of how you put your thoughts together. Look, sorry, yeah, Jamabi. Hold on, I've got an idea. No, I've just lost my marbles. I've just lost my marbles. So, okay. All right, friends. Is there anything that you want to all bring up? Is there anything you want to discuss before we bring to a close? Like, I'm just skimming the Frosty Games segment. Bravecart might be one of the best names for a game we've seen in a long time. Things like Cast and Chill is going to be amazing when it drops. Draculeste was the one that were... Actually, Draculeste was in the showcase, but it was only shown for like a brief second. So just in case... Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious to see where this experience is going. Draculeste has been in development for a hot minute. That makes sense. I'm gonna fuck the ghost. Right? The monster fuckers are eating well! Friends, it is the season of echoes and monster fuckers. Jamami, Shadow Realm, they're expecting you. Oh yes, and Beetlebee's Hark the Ghoul looks fucking good. Okay. So yeah, friends, if there's anything you want to do or say, throw them in now. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, like 5 or 10 minutes. I don't have it in the tank to keep going for too much longer. And tomorrow we're going to be starting even earlier because the Xbox showcase kicks off from 10 fucking a.m. And then after that will be the PC Games Showcase. PC Games Showcase might be an hour, it might be 4. It might be awesome, it might be cringe as shit. So, yeah, Lance, go for it. Lance, it's an honor and a privilege to be the meaty flag waver of your Summer Games Fest adventures. I know everyone and their cat is doing a Games Fest stream, but you all chose to hang out here. So seriously, thank you. All right. Yeah. Then there isn't too much else to be saying, friends. I don't think you'll see me on Discord tonight, but if you do, I'll be drunk as a skunk. And you know what, friends? This is a very different experience than E3 Bowl and things that we've done in the past. This kind of feels like an all in it together. This feels like me leading you all around Summer Games Fest, you know? Something I've always wanted to do with shit like, you know, PAX and stuff like that, but... Shit. Edwin, I didn't know you were also a Homestuck survivor. Sober Gamsies Anonymous. Shipping Wars survivors. Oh. Alright, well, Edwin's fine. It's fine. I guess I'm just on my own in that one. It's not true. That's impossible. Because the thing is, you don't read Homestuck, you survive it. And don't read Homestuck too. Twizlight? Well then, maybe we'll see about doing that this PAX, because I should have slightly less stress this PAX. So maybe we'll pick a time, we'll do like a walkthrough. I mean, Alnus was still standing. We didn't get Grey Sharpie poisoning. Okay. Oh, and for those of you that really enjoyed it, the DLC for Liza P is now available. I will say, friends, I'm tempted to pick up Dragon's Dogma 2 before it gets expensive, because that's one we're definitely going to stream at some point. But there's so many good games. Like, we haven't done fucking Cute Fox language adventures. We haven't done so many games. Oh, my word. Okay. Right. If there's nothing else to be doing, friends, if there's nothing else to be doing, God. There we go. Now, come back here. Then it is time to roll credits. As I said, we're not done yet. But we will be. Alright. If you look to our left, you see the rotting, bloated corpse of EA's marketing budget. Well, it is amazing how smaller teams did so much more. But let's give this one more day before we do our full deconstruct. And this gives me a chance to go, like, throw some cold water in my face and stare off into the grand void. But thank you all for coming with on this journey. Like I said, it's an honor and a privilege to be the figurehead of the ship as we navigate through new waters. Because, like, this Summer Games Fest, this isn't people attempting to do business as normal. This is the old and the new struggling against each other. As we start to find a new normal in video games, this is what we're going to see, you know? I think a lot of the people who have been looking at the Summer Games Fest are thinking, like, you know, video games are cooked, because they're like, oh, well, this isn't like last year. No, this is the start of the new. And honestly, like, the main stage of Summer Games Fest was the fucking weakest. Keighley's gonna start having to, like, invite more titles to show off their coolness for no money. Because a bunch of plucky folks from the Oceanics just hard dunked on his delivery of a fucking Kojima exclusive. You know? Even Lucy James couldn't have saved that fucking mess. Alright, let me say my credits. Let me say my thank yous for the credits. God, my brain is gone. Alright, and I guess we're having the Future Games Show as the background for this. Alright. Friends, I couldn't do it without you all. I'm only here because you lot throw cash in my stupid face. Thank you. I should definitely be better about promoting myself, and I should definitely do more to bring more folks in. But till then, you lot have kept us going, so thank you. To Snuggly Boy and Solaris, thank you for the follows. Come talk indie games with us. I promise I'll be interesting. Promise. To Rilu, Furball, Cannon Shout, Crumpet, XD Johnny XP, Lemon Cream, Slifter, Asker, Cigarette Cameron, Holy Bust Crusader, El Gato. So many waffles. Anxious Eli, Falcon Snowy Peep, Ulzongli, Shrek, Good is for Luck, Vulture Pony, God Bunny King, and Sky Just. Whether you were gifted a sub by the Hunters of House Carl, celebrate 8 months or anything between, thank you. Steppergen, thank you so much for the donation. Like, apology weren't necessary, you're a fucking lich. And to Eriman, Simple Chaos, again, even after last night, Scotty Doggy, Lyra's Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Akira Zero, Relu, Some Numbers, J-Post, Steppergen, and Holy Bus. Seriously, thank you. Like, bits and donations, that's how this keeps going. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. And thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Nova, but Caffeine and Moose and Tal. For whatever reason, they keep my dumbass going. So, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. And J-Post, feckin' thank you. You all did that yesterday and completely went over me head. Okay, I'm just seeing how everybody's doing. Gotta wait for the fucking ads to go. Numbers has caught the bug. So many fucking ads. My brain has officially leaked out of my ears. Oh, stuff your ledge. Alright. So I think I've got a good smorgasbord now for you to choose from, friends. I've got a cozy tavern. I've got Gundams, and I've got video game art. Cozy Tavern, Gundams. Oh, video game art. Because I was going to build a Gundam with you all, but that's when I thought the showcase was going to be done with, maybe, like, what, 2-3 hours ago? Oh no, it's Cozy Chaotic. The game is Ale and Tail Tavern, I'll say that much. Want some tavern time? Alright, done and done. Done and done, my friends. Alright, so we're heading over to our good friend Marty Cow. Now, Marty Cow is usually a horror person of extraordinaire, but today they're keeping it cute, and I respect that. So, we're gonna head on over. Friends, I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. We've got Xbox and then PC Gaming Showcase, and then we are fucking done. I'm gonna get so drunk tomorrow. Or maybe I won't. Who knows? Oh, it's been a really good day. Thank you for letting me rant and ramble and talk and banter. Thank you for letting me be the start of what could be your next favorite game. You know? So, yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. The thing is, like, you lot already know me, so there's no point saying stuff like, be sure to tell your friends about my stupid face. I don't know. As always, friends, it's an honor and a privilege to be your person in the chair, so cheers! Oh yeah, and if you haven't met Marty Cow before, they're a fellow Blackout Club survivor. Ask to see their Blackout Club tattoo. Oh, I think I'm gonna go in the bath after this. I think I'm gonna have a midday bath. Either that or a fucking nap. I fucking tell me. Alright. Man, I wonder if any of the VOD watchers have stuck through. I wonder if this VOD will make it through. This will probably be the one that gets copywritten to hell. Oh well. Alright. Love to you all, friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Look out! I don't know where that came from. Oh, the Red Bull.